Hello, welcome to our channel by Angie, hosted by Club Blue, co-hosted by the rest of you. Please like, share, and subscribe. And if you don't, we understand. Don't let the books fool you, baby, because it's that true talk. So let's get one. Uh, 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 uh. What's good with it? Hey, hey, I see ya. I see ya. I see ya. Like Master P said. He said, yes, honey. This is your damn food today. Woo! What's good? Let's see who came on here to get on the record. I don't really know if y'all want to be on the record, but it is what it is. What up, Daniel? Hey, Daniel. Daniel said he's coming back. He might be in shock about what goes on over here, but nonetheless, he comes back. Thank you, Daniel. What up, sweet babe? Hey, Jenny's Mint. Hey, I like Jenny's Mint. She could be. Hey, open. Hey, bro, open. 'Cause he be open now. 'Cause he be open, yeah. What up, Queenie? What up? What up, Queenie? What up? What up? What up? Hey, Candy. Hey. And the other folks that in the clouds, holding on to the windows or whatever the hell you're doing, flying by on an airplane, because we up there. Okay, hold on in a minute. See that, Davy? Did you see that? Did you see that? Damn, that's the only thing I was trying to tell you. What up, Davy? That's the only thing I was trying to tell you. Sit. Shit. I'll make my damn head hurt. Yes, honey. As per usual. Wow. I got a good old reaction video for you, baby. But before we get into that, it's going to remind you of this.
His sister screamed and ran to help.
Well, obviously, we have a rapist in Lincoln Park. He's climbing in your windows. He's snatching your people up, trying to rape them. So y'all need to hide your kids, hide your wife, and your husband because they're raping everybody out here.
The attacker got loose and went out the upstairs window, but he did leave something behind.
We got your T-shirt. You done left fingerprints and all. You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
A crime scene investigator photographed and dusted for prints on the lid of the garbage can and the window pane and ledge. Dodson says he's never seen the perp before, but sends this warning to whoever is responsible.
You don't have to come and confess that you did it. We're looking for you. We gonna find you. I'm letting you know now, so you can run and tell that. Homeboy.
Now, if you have any information on this crime, you're urged to call Huntsville Police Department. We'll have much more from the victims of that attack coming up tonight at 6.
Yes, honey. Baby, that's sometimes what you're dealing with when you're dealing out here. You are so dumb. So dumb. Yes, what up, Mo? What up? Hey, Purple. What's good with it, girl? What's good? What's good, ladies and gentlemen? So listen. I listen. Hey, anytime my shit comes up in your videos, I got to do a reaction to it. Right? If I want to. Some other shit, it's not even worth me responding to. Some shit is just ridiculous, right? But listen, I like to have fun. I'm gonna poke fun too. But my poking fun gonna be the true fun. Yes. That's how I do it. I ain't got to make it up. Nope. Anyway. Anyway, what y'all doing? What y'all doing? What are y'all doing, honey? I think Daniel gets in, honey, and get the fuck out quick as possible. Because, baby, Daniel said, baby, he is not going to be on the record. Make sure while y'all in here, drop what? All your links, all your stuff. Shouldn't have to tell y'all that. This is not one of them channels where we say no advertising and things of that nature. You know, I don't care. But make sure you also do this. Honey, I don't know why y'all just sitting up here and watching stuff just fly across the screen instead of doing what it says. That is liking us up, sharing the video, and make sure you subscribe and make sure that notification bell is set to all. Goodness. Honey. Yes, honey. What up, Ladybug? I'm tired. Speaking right to the bush like you be doing. Mo, baby. Mo don't even got there to sit the phone down. Okay, she come on in. She done checked out the title. I'm gonna say, hey, I'm finna go on back out there, baby, and get stuff ready for tomorrow. Okay, Mo be like, Oh my God, Mo, you know what? They got to do something better than teams. It's driving me crazy. Every company can't be turning to teams, and I'm thinking everybody I'm working with or dealing with or whatever with, I think they're just doing that to get on my damn nerves. Like, oh my gosh. I don't know how to upload. I don't know how to share. I don't know how to do none of that because I don't have time for that. I'm clicking on the wrong chats. It's too much. It's too much. I hate it. Yes. And you want to see the receipts. Yes, honey. Yes. No, honey, because if you listen, I'll show them receipts. They're going to say it's a conspiracy. I knew it. I'm like, oh my gosh, child. You can't just, y'all stay safe, honey. Because it's the most dangerous place on the earth. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. But I'm going to show you how dangerous it is. But let me go ahead and teams is worrisome, but that's the new normal. Oh my gosh, Mo, I can't. I can't. I can't. It runs my pressure up. There is no way everything I'm dealing with now is on Teams. Why we can't do like regular conference calls and stuff like that, right? The schools are on Teams. And you got a team for your students. Then you got a team for faculty. Then I got 5,000 jobs, at least 4,000 of them on Teams. Like, are you serious? Are you serious? I am okay with a conference call code and let it be. I'm okay with that. You ain't got to stay up with the times and all of that. You got to do that. It's annoying. Yes, honey. Yes, you talking about it. Yeah, they done lost it. It's absolutely shit. DB, don't worry about it. I swear, DB, don't worry about it. Don't don't ask me another question here. Don't worry about it. I just did it. Don't worry about it. Hey, Karen. Yeah, so it is really, really, really worrisome. I can't stand all of that. So, but let me go ahead with the disclaimer. Disclaimer is I don't care. That's the disclaimer. Okay. I do not care. Oh, and while I'm on that, I don't see Cookie, but let me. So Cookie, all right, last night asked me. This ain't the first time. But I thought about it today, and asking me to do no negativity and no whatever it is she said, right? Okay. Now I agreed to it. Um, I haven't reneged on it, but I got to say something to that because like this is not the first time, right? So we're about on the third or fourth, maybe fifth. And I don't know if she doesn't understand is if they don't come with any negativity and bullshit, then I won't respond with negativity and bullshit. And when you don't tell everybody involved the same thing, I'm going to have a problem with that. Now, I can understand why she would come this way with it because, the other way that's, I don't know, friends, family, whatever the fuck they are, whatever. That's fine. They ain't mine, so I don't have to be nice to them because they're not nice to me. I'm on whatever time anybody else is on if I feel like it. Like I said, I'm Eastern Standard Time. But don't come to me with it when I'm looking like, okay, you know. And trust me, oh, I stopped. But people trying to do their big one, whatever, at my expense, that's never going to occur. But I will motherfucking crank it up. That's simple. Don't start now, won't be nothing. That's the simple fucking rule I live by. And be glad I ain't like I used to be. I even thank you on some bullshit. I'm right there with you in the bullshit. But I pick and choose because a lot of stuff is just like, okay. In my real life, do I run into shit like this? Because I don't run into people like this. I don't run into no shady ass people, no funny acting ass people. I don't run into none of people. I quickly figure them out and I figure to get them the fuck on. There are people that I am like best friends with, or good friends with, that we done had physical fights. And we up there talking about love, this, and the third. You know what I'm saying? That girl, Terry, who that idiot thought talking about as a dude, she told them people that she didn't want to have me prosecuted. She's still wearing the wounds. Yeah. Them type motherfuckers I deal with. Not no motherfuckers that, will come up with charges to put on your motherfucking ass, fake ass charges and shit like that. Nah, I don't deal with motherfuckers like that. No, that's too much. So again, it's just the quality of people. That's it. Yes, a special breed. You are absolutely right. I ain't seen nothing like it before. And I don't think I'll see nothing like it fucking at the conclusion of this goddamn shit. It is crazy. Word about the, oh my God, worried about the wrong thing. Like, somehow I'm gonna be the same size that I was on steroid damn near 15 years ago. No, hell, in the and since I've been out here, I done went up and down 50 pounds. I'm not putting up no motherfucking high school pics. I ain't got them to put up anyway. He done burnt them up. Shit. What? I ain't got all that going on. It is what the fuck it is. That's how I roll with it. It's the weirdest shit I ever seen in my goddamn life. And who would be that worried about it? Huh? Just weird. That really lets me know your life is or have been real fucked up. If you think, I think I'm perfect, or I think I'm all that, or I never had a downtime. Are you crazy? I done told you about them. But I ain't saying shit. Story time is OVER. Say what you want to say. I don't give a fuck. When I come back and knock your motherfucking narrative or your lie out the box, don't blame me. And the motherfucking tools I use to motherfucking knock them out. It ain't my fault. It starts with the lie and the fucked up ass narrative. I am only the responder. So what you should do is shh. That's what you should do. Don't try to be big and bad. Don't try to show your big and whatever, because you will get laid out. The rules of evidence was my favorite part in school. What the fuck? What? Huh? Shit. If I don't use Big Brother, my name ain't what it is. Your motherfucking responsibility is not to find out. Leave people the fuck alone. Stop trying to show the fuck out, because you will get showed the fuck out. That's it. Very simple. And I just want to let you know, I don't give a fuck who likes me or not out here. I really don't. That is not what I am. I am none of you motherfuckers coming in this door, and I'm getting to know a few people leaving out the motherfucking door. And I think I got I think I got some good. And they know they got a good one if they think about it. Nobody gonna be on all of that. I don't know how y'all find the time out of y'all day, and how to use set aside the mental space to be worried about another motherfucker like that. Like, what the fuck is going on in your life? Are you crazy? Probably. What up, peace? What up, peace? What up, peace? Yeah, I don't do all of that. I'm done with all of that. See, every little blow up occasion goes on, it shows me who everybody is, how I relate to them, whatever. Yeah, it is what the fuck it is. More important, it is however you made it. I ain't got no problem with that. You got motherfuckers on here worrying about my goddamn relationships, whatever they may be. Motherfuckers on here with 7, 8, 9, 10 sisters and brothers and shit. Hell, you can't even see or hear nothing about one. You got 500 friends. Shit, we can't hear nothing about one or two. Like, what is this about? Huh? What it's about is that them motherfuckers that in close proximity to your ass or related to your ass have found out what I found out. You some fucked up individuals. You ain't worth hanging around and fucking with. You'll probably cross them up. You're probably backstabbing. God knows what you done did to the goddamn people. Hell, I don't have a family member that don't fuck with me. And the only two motherfucking people, friends on it, and that is that I don't fuck with now, is two motherfucking people, Yvette and the goddamn girl I met through 'em. Other than that, Yvette's friends that she introduced me to stopped fucking with her because they wanted to fuck with me. And I'm telling them, and including the goddamn other girl that I ain't talking to now, I had to try to talk her into still hanging with Yvette and shit like that because it puts me in a bad motherfucking situation when they do that. It Yvette might not say it, but it has to cause some kind of bad feelings or whatever. Them people be, I ain't fucking with our ass, and I want to, and this is why we all friends. And I'm looking crazy like, huh? So ain't nobody can tell me how the fuck I am as a person. Shit, I don't know you motherfuckers. And don't know nothing about none of you motherfuckers. Be honest. But of the few, and this is, I'm not talking about the little core group or whatever, the other people. Y'all know I ain't talking about y'all. I'm talking about these other motherfuckers. I don't know about these niggas. I don't know nothing. That it is what it is. All I know, if you say something and I hear it, it may be on, it might not be on. It all depends on what the fuck you say. That's how that should be. You give everybody the same um speech when it comes to bullshit. When you go into a meeting at a company, and if everybody involved in bullshit, they give you the. I mean, they ain't like everybody being involved in bullshit at the job, but when you go into a meeting at a job and they're talking about the company's performance, more particular that location, they're going to give that speech to everybody, not just one person or whatever. No, 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 no. I've been in situations where I'm the favorite and somebody isn't, and what they do is they get on that person, whatever. And I've been in situations where I'm not the favorite and another person is. And they come to you with it. They will come to me with the bullshit. I know how this works. It's a natural part of us. Nothing irregular. It's how shit is. A lot of people aren't mindful, or a lot of people are deliberate. Either way, Cricket don't come give me no more motherfucker goddamn instructions about what you want me to do. Wherever you are, get that message. Because if it's bias, if I detect any motherfucking bias, I'm already have tuned it out. I didn't catch it yesterday because I was like, it's not hard for me not to go back and forth. I sat there and then say shit back to a motherfucking idiot. The same idiot that's going to be premiered here today for 3 months. I took that advice. That person said, ignore ass. I did. What good that do? Because I don't have them mental deficiencies and fucked up bullshit going on in my head where impulse takes over. And anytime you can't control your impulses, that's a sign of a mental health issue. Now, it might be temporary, could be permanent. That's just like being addicted to drugs and alcohol and shit like that. Shopping, whatever, sex. Don't science teaches us, where feelings and the development of thought and all that, what pain and all that, where all that starts. It's not in the area where it's affecting you. Your bone, your back, whatever. I like to do fun shit with fun people. Believe it or not, I'm quiet, but I've never been born. Okay? But anyway, we're gonna get into some of this stupid shit, because listen, hell, we like the shits and giggles too. Well, yeah. But this would be, it is more sad than anything else, right? And let me say this, right? When you're talking about dealing with the mentally ill, for most people, yeah, people might have a mental illness, right? But it's not. I don't know enough about it to go that deep into the shit, but when you have, okay, not every mentally ill person is acting out of psychosis all the time, in my opinion. But it could be just as easily to say that, hey, the psychosis is there, and that will cause them to act sometimes decently because they are trying to hide it or trick it or whatever it is. I don't have the right shit to be out here saying this, but I'm just trying to tell you, shape it up for what I remember. Um, Back from over what 24 years ago. Yeah, I graduated in 2000 with that degree. Yeah, 24 years ago. So it's a long time. But so then you have those psychotic breaks, and then but you have that psychosis going on, right? Got that. And then that can shape how a person acts or reacts, right? And I'm saying when that psychosis presents or whatever, that we can really tell, then we're like, oh, okay. But then sometimes they act normal. So I don't know if it's like a thing like depression where, there is a person that can be diagnosed with depression isn't depressed 24 hours a day, or is it an event? Hell, I don't know. Shit. Hell, don't ask me, ask Mo. Shit, I don't fucking know. Hell, hell, I don't know. I'm just telling you. All right? This be the, right here be the observation of. Right now, I'm not doing the study of. I'm doing the observation of. Okay? So, I don't know. But what I do know is I can tell when, somebody's full of shit and on that fuck shit. And why mental illnesses, have something to do with, in certain cases, would depend on the diagnosis, where they lie or whatever, or this person, a person can be just lying because they just no good like that. All right. This ain't a job for me. This not what I do. All right. This is not what I do. Oh, it's not what I do. Hold on.
Lower 6%. You're eligible to get anywhere from 10,000 to 300,000 to help you accomplish your goals.
Sir, right now, I'm going to demonstrate to these people how nice I am. Can you please remove me off your list? Thank you, and have a nice day. See there? See how nice I am? See how nice I am? Back to what I was saying. Let me cut this phone off. I always think I'm mean. Anyway. So, and I don't know, I can't remember what was said about what I'm trying to say now. Okay. I don't know what the scientists come up with and with any conclusion, right? Some scientists will agree, some won't. So I don't know. I'm just telling you what I see. And I can kind of get a feel of when somebody is their psychosis is behind its bullshit. And I can just tell when, hey, they just full of shit and think that they are smarter than anybody and everybody. But I have to think about this, is that whatever the reason is, they got a crazy diagnosis that's on paper somewhere in somebody's office. And I told you, once you get them F diagnoses, you really fucked up. I've noticed that with the people I had the triage. And when I open this shit and I see them F diagnoses, oh Lord, good God Almighty. That means I got to find a real good specialist in the area. No. Baby, it's like they all gonna laugh at you, Carrie type motherfucking shit. Yeah. So I do keep that in mind, but I also have to say this: if they're acting crazy, and I say acting crazy, I don't have to act nice to them. Because they should be the bigger person. Take that medication and stop going around the YouTube streets fucking with people. Like, where's the person that's in charge of you? Is the system failing again? Talk about that. Don't come talking about how the prison system is failing. You could talk about how the rehabilitation portion of the prison system is failing. They're not keeping track of their people. You could talk about that. What up, Diva? What doesn't count? What you talking about? I'm doing the best I can with this. Okay? Yeah. So talk about that portion of it. It's a lot of people that have mental health and how they be saying, you know, my old to do bougie ass friends or whatever that be in that field. What they call it? Diagnoses and shit. Diagnosis. That's what you're trying to say. Diagnoses. Oh shit. Yeah. Well, they bougie ass and call me pinkies up. I got 1,000 nicknames. But listen. So my thing is, you know, I think it's just like when they get diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia, um, depression, or whatever, and you know, they're not that way 24/7. So there is a point where they can deal with being rational, reasoning, things of that nature, thinking, carrying out normal functions as a person that wasn't diagnosed with that type of shit. Okay. Where is the understanding for the person that's put in that position that have to goddamn combat them type people? Huh? Talk about the system failing when it comes to mental health. That would be a better discussion for certain people. Cause it be you motherfuckers that be shooting up the schools and doing all this crazy shit. Be y'all. Yeah. It got to be more than just being eligible to get no you know, the little weed card and shit like that. Yeah, to talk about, you know, the people with the weed card and thing, because you know, whatever they tell the people, whatever, however it goes, or you know, I don't know what to say, but they not causing no major problems and shit. It's the motherfuckers that need a weed card, a motherfucking mental health pass, a check, and every goddamn thing else. Talk about that. And then when somebody writes in your file that you are detached from reality, shit. And you think, hey, what you gonna stand up there and let somebody crazy hit you in the head with a shovel, or let somebody crazy? No, I'm not letting nobody crazy or sane do any fucking thing to me. That's my motherfucking constitution. That's the doctrine of my motherfucking life. Nope. Not interested in being in some shit like that. Who is in charge of you? Now, you can say that the people that's mentally insane aren't always held liable for their actions. That is the truth. You can also say that the people that have mental issues are liable for their fucking actions. I'm not going to sit here and try to figure out which one is which. So I'm assume that if you motherfucking got good enough sense to fucking react or put the action out here, then goddamn it, you good enough to get what the fuck you get. I'm not worried about my manners when dealing with nobody that's, obviously whatever. I got time for that. Uh-uh. And at some point, somebody deemed you competent enough. I'm okay with that motherfucking, that last diagnosis. You was competent enough. That means you competent enough for me to cuss you the fuck out and talk about your motherfucking crusty, crazy looking ass. Yeah, I'm going by that diagnosis. The last one. The last finding of fact. That's what I'm going by. The last conclusion they wrote on your motherfucking ass. That's what I'm going by. Cuckoo shit. Just cuckoo. You know what? And I swear for God, I can imagine like when my cousins used to take us on a field trip with their class, and they taught they had like all kinds of people with disability, right? Because I told you back then, and that was when I was younger. So and this is when they had a class. Back then, I don't think they knew enough about the study, or had limited resources where they put everybody in the same class. You could have Down syndrome, all of the people with the little heads, it was in there. The people were slow. The people that was like 17 in the sixth grade, they was in there. Um, the people that wore high waters, all of that, they was in the same class. And thank God, I hope they've changed it, in all schools, but schools is a place with limited resources. I don't know how that works. That should be a place that when it comes to resources, they should be always stuck in a bill somewhere. And one of them bills they trying to pass. Someone should always be looking at schools and mental health and guns. Those three proposals should somewhere be up in there. But they want to decorate national parks and all that kind of bullshit. Like, huh? Man, fuck that part. Hey, the groundsman is okay, whatever. When we get enough money to make that a part of whatever, yeah, then we'll do it. But the immediate need are them guns, mental health, and schools. Now they want to take books out the library and all that type of crazy shit. I don't understand none of that. I don't understand none of that. But anyway, so let me get to, I want to talk about that middle topic that I have. Sylvia Seal. I don't understand what the obsession is with Sylvia. My thing is, if a person doesn't run their life like you, or that you approve of, you don't have to waste mental capital thinking about their ass. If you want to deal with them, you deal with them. If you don't, you don't. That's it. Worrying about what she's doing and how she does it, I don't get it. And making it a thing, I really don't get. Unless you fucking with you and yours. I don't have no disrespect to nobody, whatever. I enjoy a, a lot of folks' content right here, and I try to give to everybody, right? Because I know that's how they shit is set up, right? Or that's just, being me or whatever. But I don't understand it. Now, other sectors may not know who the liars are over here and what's been proven and what has all of that, right? Other sectors might not know that. So if somebody send you some bullshit about somebody that you don't like, some people, I ain't gonna say most, but it seemed to be most. I'll say most when I'm referring to what's going on. Will just run with it, right? Not really doing the checks and balances because they're not familiar with all the parties. Not familiar. So I'm not going to condemn people for running with some bullshit when they don't know all the parties. They're going to assume that with allegations like this, it has been backed up, proven, things of that nature is already hit the steps of the law. And so we're gonna assume that it's truthful. And I don't like your ass, so yeah, that's even more better. I don't get down like that. That's just not my thing. With people I know that knows me, they know you better bring me something complete. Meaning you done checked it out. Because if I check it out and it has no truth to it, I'm calling you. I've had to do that several times, around here. I had to do that, to Keller. Not that, and it wasn't nothing, he wasn't wrong, but it was like I told you when something with that jury sheet or whatever, he had done did something to the jury sheet or whatever. I'm like, give me the one out of the system if you're gonna give me anything. And I went there and, just got it myself. But I'm just saying. I'm anal about a lot of shit. And being factual is one of them. And your evidence needs to be factual too. But to those people credit, they don't know who's the liar. They don't know what's going on. And then you got somebody else in the middle of it, and they are assuring that the shit is actual and factual and truthful and shit like that because that's what they've been told. Because that's what they align themselves with, a person that's feeding them the information. But little do they know. But here's the thing, right? This is the thing that gets me with people, especially out here. I just ain't seen none of this shit done. If I'm sheltered, let me be sheltered. Shit, keep me away from these motherfuckers like this here. Listen, if at one point I was calling somebody a liar, this, that's third, and whatever, and then when I was friends with somebody else, then time, me and that friend fall out. Not everything that liar said is the truth. Not one time. Let me tell you something. When I go back, when me and that liar was, being cool again, you ain't not here. Not one time did you hear me say, "Oh yeah, that's the truth." That's the truth. Unless it was motherfucking truth. If it wasn't the truth, if I didn't know whatever, I ain't say shit. And when that lady said that child didn't have no baby and shit like that, I'm like, yes, she did. Yes, she did. And I went on to say, I said, that's how y'all be losing the motherfucking battle and the motherfucking goddamn war. Over stupid shit like that. Yeah, I mean, if you can't find nothing else to ride out on a nigga to what that ghetto shit, roast him or whatever it is, but then you gotta make up some shit that's ridiculous. Uh-uh. You know, even like I don't do that. Like when he was saying like, oh, she talked about my kids or whatever, and it was on Brooks' channel. I said I had never heard her talk about your kids, and her and I was into it. I'm talking about the back and forth part into it. I don't do shit like that. That only makes you like a fool and a liar at the end. I don't just ride with it. This guy don't fuck with you. That's crazy. Now, if I come back and I get some more information that says, oh, okay, this is the truth about you, I'll say that. But just, that's, and that's why I think it's so ridiculous when it comes to picking sides and shit like that. No, I pick the truth. I pick what's right. That's the fucking shit I'm gonna follow. Hell, I'm not no motherfucking follower of a follower or a follower of the motherfucking leader. Huh? That's how cults are motherfucking goddamn formed and shit. Manipulation of the goddamn mind. It tells you that what? You need a goddamn leader. Uh-uh. That ain't me. Wasn't me before I got here. Ain't gonna be me when I leave. Certain things that I won't conform to. If you don't like it, fuck you. Shit, you probably a fucked up individual anyway. I'm definitely gonna follow no fucked up individual. Who does that? I ain't gonna be in no group with no fucked up individuals. I don't do that. I don't need to. Never have. The gangs I was in and was associated with, we didn't really have no leader or no shit like that. We just had shit in common. Fighting and shit. We didn't get down to no, it wasn't no goddamn structured gang and shit. The fuck? No. That's all we motherfucking did was fighting shit. Wasn't no stealing, robbing, we used to drink and smoke that shit. We did that and go to the club. That's it. Ain't no goddamn leader. Do that. That's for weak minded folks. And I'm not saying everybody's weak minded because it's also when people get in groups and things of that nature, it's because of you got similar likenesses and stuff like that. So let me say that because I don't want nobody to think I'm saying anything disparaging against everybody. That's not what I'm saying. That may be in a group because you might have similar, you know, shit you support or whatever. That's something totally different. In that case, I'll be talking about myself, calling me a weak person because I am a part of several motherfucking groups and boards and shit. So yeah. But no, I'm not talking about that. But It's the shit is when it comes to, you know, okay. I'm talking about your listen, I'm talking about your ass, but in a funny way. And they think you don't exist, child. I don't know. But anyway. So that lady, you know, she made chose an unconventional path when doing shit, right? That's fine, let her choose it. As long as you're cool with it. So she may you understand what I'm saying? And does she pick the popular way to do shit? Not all the time. But I'm just saying, if you know or if you don't know the the um the whole shit behind her getting in trouble and all this stuff like this, whatever, and where it's coming from, there's no way. And really based on who pushing it, and I'm gonna sit up there and perpetuate anything about that motherfucking shit. One, I ain't gonna do it anyway because that's just being messy, whatever. I don't listen. I don't give a fuck if nobody come in but one person. I'm not gonna have no live on somebody's fucking thing that's affecting their life, their lifestyle, and especially when it's most likely built on bullshit. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that on nobody I don't like. But when you full of shit and you begging people to see you as a person that's not full of shit, but when you full of shit and you're a narcissist and you're only thinking about your motherfucking self, that's the shit you do. You're not trying to get down to the bottom of it. Or trying to help say, okay, well, let me see if it any facts to this or whatever. You ain't trying to do that. You really trying to solve an issue or whatever. You ain't really trying to do that. No. Now I'll do that. I'm trying to solve it or get to the bottom of it or see what happened. And you best believe it ain't gonna be one sided. Meaning I'm not gonna have a bunch of people on there that don't like the person. And you know me, I let everybody up, whatever. But if I see it's gonna be one side, all these people coming up that just with got an issue with one person, hold on. And if I let you up and you say your piece, and I'm probably gonna offer a counter to it if I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Or I'm gonna ask you, do you know this to be factual? I do it to people I'm cool with all the time. Do you know this to be the truth? Is this factual? I mean, offline or online, it doesn't matter. Even to some motherfucker I don't like. Oh, ah. Mm-mm. My motherfuckers that be acting that kind of way and don't stand on what's right and truth and evidence, they can never fuck with me. So that's probably 95% of you motherfuckers in real life. But I'm just being honest. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't give a damn if it's somebody I'm with. That's why I try to choose people that I'm with that stand on that shit. Don't make up shit and all that kind of crazy shit. And it's so funny that although I'm consciously making those decisions, I'm not. I'll look over like my list of friends or my list of, romantic relationships, and then I find that if the one thing they had in common was they stand on right, truth, and evidence, right? And when they didn't, when I got to the point where they, shit, baby, it was done. It ain't had to be about us, issue with us. It's that okay, you doing something different. Mm-mm. I can't do you. I can't do you. I can't do the lie. I can't do it. So that way, you gone. And I really don't want to fuck with you in no form or fashion. You gone. Hell. But sometimes when you got two peas in the pot or whatever, they understand each other like that. I can't do it. It's too much. It is too goddamn much for me. I don't like that type of shit. Cause at some point you're gonna do it to me. And I don't ever want to carry forward something you done told me, right? Like not a secret or whatever. But like if you tell me like, hey, Mr. Johnson bought a crate of eggs and shit, and some of the eggs had chickens in them. I go tell somebody, Mr. Johnson bought a crate because I'm thinking about the person that I would have in my company, you know, that won't tell me no motherfucking lie. I go down and say, hey, Mr. Johnson bought a crate of eggs. And they were like, no, it's not because I checked them eggs personally and there ain't no chickens in them eggs. I'm like, huh? Now we got to go over there and look at all Mr. Johnson's eggs to find the goddamn chicken and find out there ain't no motherfucking chickens in the goddamn eggs. I'm going to be mad as it's going to be something like that. Like that bullshit. I'm going on with that. We don't do them. That is purely trash. I don't give a fuck if you don't like Mr. Johnson. I might not like Mr. Johnson. But if Mr. Johnson don't have no chickens in the motherfucking eggs, that's not something I want to say. I believe. I fucking pass it forward. I don't do that. Shit, you could have saved that motherfucking lie. And that was, boy, let me tell you something. That was a problem with me and University of Florida because I didn't know how big of a lie that motherfucker is. Woo! Until he told me a story that I told him. I was like, that did not happen to you. That happened to me. Remember, I told you I'll tell you who it was. Sean, remember the dude that coaches for Detroit, and his son and shit was playing on, it was Super Bowl or something. And I told him, I said, I saw Sean on a Harley at the store. And when I saw him, I was like, Sean. He told me, yeah, I know, Angie. Yeah, I know. And blah, 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 blah. This motherfucker lied so much, told me the same exact story. I'm like, huh? And I'm not one of the type people that will sit up there and let you, you know, just for the sake of argument or sake of like not making you look stupid, won't say nothing to your ass. Like, dude, I told you that. I'm like, God damn, you a liar. Chat. I don't know if he had CTE and it was getting to him or what. But baby, I was like, oh hell no. I can't even stand on your shit. No, you lie. But anyway, so what I was saying about the whole Sylvia thing, whatever. She's gonna do what she's gonna wanna do. As long as she ain't harming no motherfucking body. I don't know what the big deal is. Okay. And if you're gonna up a motherfucking platform, the motherfucking goddamn talk about it and talk about it fairly across the board. Not just making it all one sided and kiki and all this bullshit and whatever. That's playing straight up in the motherfucker's face. And then try to cover the shit up by acting like, oh, throwing out some good points about it. That's bullshit. That motherfucking wolf only did that because she saw the people in that chat that they was taking her side. Look at the other live she done about the goddamn Sylvia. They ain't go like that. She ain't saying no good points about that lady. Why even make whatever going on with her a motherfucking thing anyway, especially when it's got something to do with the law? I don't get down like that. And y'all know, you know how I feel about DJ. Child, I don't know what done happened to him. Maybe his 10th accident or whatever, is y'all here. Y'all here, I'm a player. I would never ever respond to no weak motherfuckers who think roasting somebody about drinking sodas, when people drink sodas, is a real roast or a real problem in America. Okay, here's one. I'd rather drink this than smoke that shit and drink that other shit. I'd rather do this because it's all unhealthy. It can be at a certain point, right? Just goofy. Yeah, I don't do goofy shit. Motherfuckers that look like they got more to worry about in my life, my waist, my ass. I mean, listen, you gone 50 pounds up and down out this motherfucker. Uh, Something is going to change. But one thing haven't changed is that waist. I mean, I ain't gonna say it haven't changed, but one thing that have been smaller than the rest of me is my waist. I've been said that before I ever put up a goddamn full body. Like, what the fuck? And how motherfucking self-conscious I am about the stomach. I don't do no other exercise, but when I see something looking funny on that stomach, baby, I be doing sit-ups, 6 inches, all that bullshit. I be forgetting about the rest of the body. I be like, oh hell no. Yep, nope. I ain't interested in that. But yeah, just weird. Just weak ass bullshit. Trying to find anything. Are you crazy? Do better. So anyway. And oh yeah. What else was I gonna say about this part, right? Hold on, let me put. Oh, it's on that live that Wolf did a live as she always do a live. I'm talking to Karen. As she always do a live about what's going on with Sylvia. And then she know rated R don't like motherfucking Sylvia. So he was supposed to bring his ass over there again. Or she putting paperwork up about Sylvia. Well, you supposed to be on Bookham's ass. Why you don't put his shit up? Hell, this bullshit, man. Y'all don't see behind that bullshit, child. Bye. I got time for that. But I was gonna show y'all how nice I am. When it comes to bullshit, how I have some level of goddamn control. One sec. I'm downloading something, y'all. And then you got this little crazy ass girl. I mean, crazy as hell. But we're going to get to it. I'm going to read you some facts into the record. And Diva, thank you so much for being on the welcome committee today. Diva is welcoming y'all asses, baby. She welcomes everybody. She keeps talking to everybody in the chat. Thank y'all so much for the people that be doing that. Be welcoming and talking to the people in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let me hear Chris Brown's other diss to Quavo. I don't know.
I'm a freak bitch, I'm a freak bitch. I'm a freak bitch, I'm a freak. I'm a freak bitch, I'm a freak bitch. I'm a freak bitch, I'm a freak. Okay, my plug out in my kind of think he Al Pacino. I got a bitch down in Atlanta, she like a casino. I need a freak bitch, she's gon' fuck me on the G6. Are you really? I'm 3'6", booty from Miami, she from Puerto Rico. Okay, now fucking my old bitches ain't gon' make a sequel. Sick of that 1942, cause I don't do no Quavo. Freak bitch, she like Casamigos, not the Migos. I don't fuck with bougie bitches, man, that shit is hot. I forgot to pull it out and then she got me for life. She said we should bring a friend and I ain't think about it twice. I'ma kick her ass, she do some shit I don't like. She just want a couple Perkins and some CC belts. I'm just trying to set her up so she don't need no help. If you don't like to listen, baby, you gon' teach yourself. And I had to eat the pussy, ain't gon' eat itself. I'm a freak, bitch. I'm a freak, bitch.
Oh my Lord, Chris.
I'm a freak, bitch. I'm a freak. I'm a freak, bitch. I'm a freak, bitch. I'm a freak, bitch. I'm a freak.
Oh, but that was one of his diss. Okay. And y'all know the one I like.
So we can get into some gangsters. Want smoke with me? Smoke with me? Want smoke with me? Want smoke with C? Want smoke with me? Want Okay, let's get down to the facts. We'll see I'm dripping red. Don't let this R&B shit fool you niggas get ripped to shreds. Quavo talking like he a thug, nigga, you a bitch with dread. Can't wait to see the day that you back up all of that shit you said. What's all that ball shit you talking? You ain't no huncho, nigga. You the weakest link out of your plate. Let's keep it a hundo, nigga. You fuck my ex-hoe, that's cool. I don't give no fuck, little nigga. Cause I fucked your ex when you was still with a bitch. I'm up, little nigga. They say revenge is sweet. Now think about that shit. Don't let that line go over your head. I might just sing about that shit. I had a feeling about that. There's something sweet about that shit. I got some tea about that shit, but I ain't gonna speak about that shit. Playing chess with a techno player. I'm a ticking bomb on a detonator. I shit on niggas, I'm a defecator. I put a ego on a ventilator. I stopped talking about beating girls. You was beating bitches on the elevator. We seen the taste, that's devastating. You doing bad. You a bitch in your music trash. Fashion week, they set me next to your lame ass. I was truly mad. All I kept thinking about was breaking your face, but I gave you a pass. You lucky I didn't want to fuck the money up, boy, I would have broke you in half. Quit trying to be tough, you ain't like that. Why you keep showing up? About drugs, you the only pack that I've been smoking on. I just hit my plug, told him come back, I'ma need more than one. Your last album was a weed trade, that's some bullshit that we roll up on. You know what's on, put you to bed. Night, that super fed. Show me that I'm tender, bitch. Gotta prove what you just said. R.I.P. take off, he the only real one that got true respect. Crazy how when he died, everybody really wished it was you instead. Oh shit, you tripping, Chris, don't say that, don't lose your head. You done turned a big bad wolf on these fuck niggas, never knew revenge. This what happens when a fuck nigga put your real nigga out to the air. This what happens when a dumb nigga get fame and it get to his head. Don't kiss this ring, nigga. Big fuck you from my middle finger. I tattoo my trigger finger. Bring real beat to your dinner table. My mental state never stable. I know this shit gon' sting, nigga. I bring your ass through the ringer, nigga. You just got body by singing, nigga. Bitch. Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with C? Who want smoke with me? Who want
I love him. I love him. I love him. I love me, Chris. Yes, honey. But listen. So, but let's get into this fuckery. So this is the live I'm reacting to last night from the one and only Spotty Girl. I don't know why she want to dress up as the wolf instead of the wolf trainer with the little safari hat. And then we're going to get into, we got to, of course, when she speaks, we got to correct the record. Oh, we have to correct the record. Maybe I should correct the record now. I think I'm going to correct the record now. Hold on. Let me pull it up on the back. Yeah, that's on the middle. That ain't me. That's on the middle right there. That ain't me up there. Ooh, shit. Okay, let me see. What is this? Oh, yesterday. And listen, right? The person, there's a person that will put your ass on the motherfucking goddamn videos. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you how deadly she is. She ain't fucking around. So listen, I'm gonna show you right quick. That is spam for sure, 100%. 100%. Let me show you. So since y'all think she don't exist, I don't know how y'all, goddamn well, I don't know how to do no motherfucking memes. If I did, I'd have been done them. Many has been done on me. But listen, you're deadly with it. I don't know where she be getting them damn things from. That one with Levi and Debo about that guy about when he was doing the exorcist. Oh my god. What you say about my mama? Oh my, and her shit be fitting, right? It don't be a bunch of lies and shit, whatever. Her shit be goddamn fitting on point. Y'all better be glad I can't put up. I don't put up most of the motherfucking ones, right? Now, you see when you know that up in that corner, that's Nissimo. She got the picture on deck. She be ready. I had to tell her, I said, hey, Levi called me today, so you don't have to add him to any more bad ones. The funny ones are okay. You say I keeps down shit. I keeps down shit, baby. Yes, I keep shit down. These motherfuckers, they think it's a game. I can't. I'm not gonna even show you the one. Look how she don't play by me, honey. I don't play by her motherfucking ass. But she ain't out here for you to know what it is. So look. See, I even scratched that one out. Y'all ain't even seen that one, honey. The one about she said, okay, I will. I thought I only had to leave out to the funny ones. I don't want to leave out uptight. I only do the ones that fuck with you. That means your ass she even think you fucking with me. You is on one of the memes. I just don't put them out. Oh Lord. You see that one at the bottom on the scratch out, it say Pound Town. Like, stop playing. She will fuck your shit up. She is not playing. And she's smart. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. You are all up and wrong. That's a person that don't like to keep shit going. I'm not saying she keeping shit going. I'm talking about me. She ain't keeping shit going. She just don't. She sees fuck shit, right? She been here schooling me to fuck shit. You know, and I show, but she ain't lied. She ain't lied. She ain't motherfucking lied. If I got two, she can have one. Okay? She ain't motherfucking lied. Not one goddamn bit about nobody. Nobody. Yeah, but I need about pound time. I'm like, you got woo, baby. She ain't motherfucking playing, honey. Yeah, girl, bye. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and thank you, Diva, for helping me with that other three. When I said, "Oh, I'm gonna ask Diva," she'll remember them three things. I said, "Shit, it's a null seal." What's the other one? Diva come right on with it. I like the type of people come right on with it. Help me, yeah. So, but anyway, so we gotta take a moment to do a little literacy, okay, for this woman right here. We're gonna help her out. Um, I hope I uploaded the. Let me see. I can do it real quick. The resources that we're going to need for this. Love you more, boo boo. These people thinking they be moving around and nobody, child, okay, we're gonna have to do some literacy. We're gonna have to correct the record. This is where I get serious. Because we can't have incorrect information out here on the record. Okay. I'm going to show you how people just have a problem with the college. I don't understand none of this. And you're going to find out that hold on, you're going to find out that, like I put on my board, there are some professions that, really all of them, but some specifically that you just Google and being a quick study and all of that is just not going to qualify you to be an adequate performer of that profession. Okay, it's not going to work. All right, especially when you have testing that's done to make sure you know what you're talking about, and exams that license your ass or certify your ass. There's no way around it. All right. We're not talking about business degrees. That's something totally different. Okay. And even with that, depending on how far you go and where you work in the field, and if you set your own shit up or whatever, you can't fake it. There's no way around it. Just like you can't fake being smart. Because sometimes faking being smart only exposes that you're dumb. Okay. Now I'm going to have to read this. Literacy. Okay. I can't make this shit up. Let me, I want to put it better on. Give me a minute, y'all. So y'all can see the whole post. So nothing gets lost. Because we have to correct this. This is very incorrect. And I said, every time somebody fucks with me or whatever, hey, I'm going to give it to you. All right. Now, look at the computer moving fast today. Okay. Let's read. On we read. It says, Trump attorney is fixated on Fitzgerald. Let me find some cases, says Weir. Other politicians oppose Fitzgerald arguments. Did Debunking use Fitzgerald in some of her arguments? Okay. All right. So Fitzgerald was a decision in a case, right? Back in the day. So right now, it's being used as an authority and or case law. All right. Fitzgerald has something to do with prosecutorial immunity or just immunity in general when it comes to the government officials, things of that nature, right? When using a case law or an authority helps the judge decide how to make a decision in another case about a particular circumstance, right? An authority is a part of case law, right? The case law is the decision or opinion, also known as common law. Okay, that means they went away from statutory law what was statutorily written and developed case law because they gave an opinion that differs or maybe could further define statutory law what is already written. Okay, so just so you know that. But we're talking about immunity. I haven't been following the case, right, with Donald Trump, his actual case itself. All right. However, this is law. What I do, I used to do, put it like that. Just teach it now. Right, but we're not even I don't even I don't think I taught a class that has something to do with immunity as far as um prosecutorial immunity, right? So I was gonna laugh so bad because I don't know where to go at trying to explain this, right? So prosecutors and I don't, well, let me take that word off. Anyone that is charged with prosecuting or making laws with regards to making law or anything of that nature, right? Usually has some type of immunity. So it's different levels of it. Prosecutors can have absolute immunity. Okay, which means that they won't face a lawsuit or be held liable criminally for decisions or doing something wrong as long as it was based on their job, right? In the scope of their job, right? As long as they were like if they mess around and send an innocent person to prison, they're not going to face a lawsuit behind it. Okay, they shouldn't. All right, I'm gonna say that they should, except in rare circumstances, right? But most likely they're not because they rely on the system to correct that. I know that sounds fucked up, but that's just how it is. Okay. As long as they were doing their job, they did the wrong thing in the commission of doing their job, they usually have absolute immunity. But in rare occasions, and I can't think of the occasions, right? That they would get in trouble for that. You got what's another one? Oh, sovereign immunity, right? Which pretty much is the immunity that the government itself is given. All right, because I'm gonna make sure because the next one I think is different, but let me make sure. So they have the sovereign immunity, which protects the government, the state itself. Okay, so they are protected from lawsuits and things of that nature. Um, when you hear of state immunity, that's referring to like any type of foreign affairs. Okay, but sovereign immunity, it protects like the structure itself. So like you can't sue the government, all right? Instead of suing like one person or holding one person liable under sovereign immunity, you can't do that, all right? Except for rare occasions. And again, I can't think of one. All right, or an example to give you. Then you have qualified immunity, which is what you mainly hear. Okay, mainly talk about, because that deals with the person itself, right? The prosecutor itself, a person that was involved with the prosecution of your act. All right. Unless, now, the only way that they are not protected is if they do it and it contradicts a actual written law, like the Constitution. Okay. If whatever they do, to prosecute your ass, and it flies in the face of the Constitution or any type of written law, then that's when they could possibly be held liable. Other than that, they have qualified immunity. And note the word qualified. Okay, so it means it's not like absolute immunity. So it's qualified, like certain issues that will give you immunity, that you fuck somebody over. Other than that, okay, if it contradicts the law, if it, whatever, you cannot, they will, you if okay, if it contradicts the law, if it flies in the face of the law, if it breaks the law, then you are not given qualified immunity. Okay, you are not given qualified immunity. Is there any other? Now, I think that's all of them. The only ones we really had to deal with was absolute and qualified. Right. I think that's it. Oh, that's it. Just thinking. Okay. Now, so the president falls under Article 2. Okay. And that pretty much deals with his enumerated powers as an executive. Tells what he can and cannot do. It talks about his powers during wartime. All right. It talks about how he can be removed from office. I think, and if I'm not mistaken, I think that immunity with regards to him it's coming up because at one point, he was the president, right? He will hold that designation, right? So I think his lawyers, and I may be wrong, are arguing that he shouldn't even be prosecuted because of his immunity. I don't know what type of argument that they are mounting behind that. I really don't know. But I think that's the gist of it. That's, I don't know why they, are saying that, because I don't know if his immunity only extends to when he was in office. Okay, matter of fact, let me look. Let me look. Um, This is constitutional law, and I never liked. Okay, let me see. Okay. It says the Eighth Circuit affirmed, and in Clinton versus Jones, the U.S. Supreme Court in turn affirmed the Eighth Circuit, holding that presidential immunity generally does not extend to lawsuits over matters that predate the president taking office. See? Okay. And so you got to know the right question to ask Google in order for it to work. Dumb dumb. Okay, so what about hold on, let me see this. Oh, immunity does not extend to unofficial conduct, criminal conduct, and conduct occurring prior to entering the office. So I don't know what argument they're making behind that. I do not know. Thank you, Karen. I do not know. I do not know what argument they're going to make behind that. Yeah, so and those are pretty good resources. I just pulled that up. Yeah. While he's in office, he enjoyed absolute immunity. For many lawsuits in office, it is under legal dispute whether he also enjoys immunity from criminal liability or prosecution. Neither civil nor criminal immunity is explicitly granted in the Constitution or any federal statute. So that stuff. Now I don't know. I got all four indictments, so I don't know if that stuff he did was it while he was in office or before. I know that Stormy Daniels shit was before. I know that. Oh, wait a minute. So wait a minute. Didn't he do the? Oh, wait a minute. Does it extend after office? Hold on. Probably not. Does not regularly discuss president from coming up. I think when he's out of office, I don't think he has immunity. I'm pretty sure of it. And you know what? Now this would be a good topic for people to goddamn discuss. I don't know if anybody ever already discussed it or not, but it states that the Constitution, with regards to this matter, isn't really clear on. Hold on, let me tell you exactly what it says. Pretty much, it's saying is it's not really clear. Hold on. Oh, we can listen to it. Thank you, Diva. We can listen to the argument. We can listen to it. But what is all this coming out of noise? Come on.
Or allegedly lying to Congress to induce war in Iraq? Could President Obama be charged with murder for killing U.S. citizens abroad by drone strike? Could President Biden someday be charged with unlawfully inducing immigrants to enter the country illegally for his border policies? The answer to all these questions is no. Prosecuting the president for his official acts is an innovation with no foothold in history or tradition and incompatible with our constitutional structure. The original meaning of the executive vesting clause, the framers' understanding and intent, an unbroken historical tradition spanning 200 years, and policy considerations rooted in the separation of powers all counsel against it. I welcome the court's questions.
Mr. Sauer, to your last point, could you be more precise as to the source of this immunity?
The source of the immunity is principally rooted in the executive vesting clause of Article 2, Section 1.
And how does that happen?
The source of it, Justice Thomas, I think is, as you described in your separate opinion in Civitovsky, for example, that the executive vesting clause does not include only executive powers laid out explicitly therein, but encompasses all the powers that were originally understood to be included therein. And Marbury against Madison itself provides strong evidence this kind of immunity, a broad principle of immunity that protects the president's official acts from scrutiny, direct sitting in judgment, so to speak, of the Article 3 courts. That matches the original understanding of the executive.
So how exactly would we determine what an official act is?
I point the court to two cases for that. Obviously, Fitzgerald against Nixon is the best guidance that the court gives, or the court adopted the outer perimeter test. And this court engaged in analysis there that's very instructive here, where it looked at the level of specificity at which the acts are described. In that case, a civil case. Here it would be the indictment.
Well, what if you have, let's say, the official act is appointing ambassadors, and the president appoints a particular individual to a country, but it's in exchange for a bribe. Somebody says, I'll give you $1 million if I'm made the ambassador to whatever. How do you analyze that?
That, I think, would fall under this court's discussion in Brewster, where the court held with respect to legislative acts that bribery is not an official act, which also matches the court with common law background. So the way that this court in Brewster kind of sliced at the joint was to say accepting the bribe and the agreement to sex the bribe are not official acts. That's private conduct.
Okay, it's not.
Appointment would be essentially an unrestrictable power of this court that Congress couldn't directly regulate.
It's not, accepting the bribe isn't an official act, but appointing an ambassador is certainly within the official responsibilities of the president. So how does your official acts or the official acts order boundary come into play when it's going to be official, assuming that the president is innocent? But the whole question is whether he's going to be found innocent or guilty.
Again, I think Brewster and Johnson do address that, or very persuasively, at least in a slightly different context. Brewster and Johnson say the indictment has to be expunged of all the immune official acts. So there has to be determination what's official, what's not official.
Well, you expunge the official. You say, okay, we're prosecuting you because you accepted $1 million. They're supposed to not say what it's for, because the what's for part is within the president's official duties.
There has to be, we would say, independent source of evidence for that. And keep in mind that this indictment charges what this court has described as unrestrictable powers of the president. So the logical premise of this indictment is that Congress, by passing vague and general criminal statutes, has purported to directly regulate the president's exercise of things like the exercise of the appointment and removal power, things like his ability to speak directly to the American public, core exercises of his authority under the recommendations clause to recommend to Congress, members of Congress, the measures he thinks necessary and expedient. So you have an indictment in this case that goes right to the heartland of the president's powers, that alleges a whole series of official acts and tries to tie them together by saying, well, there's a private aim or a private purpose in that case. And that's a situation which, of course, could be alleged in virtually any indictment.
Counsel, it can be alleged, but it has to be proven. Malum in se is a concept long viewed as appropriate in law, that there's some things that are so fundamentally evil that they have to be protected against. Now, I think, and your answer below, I'm going to give you a chance to say if you stay by it. If the president decides that his rival is a corrupt person and he orders the military or orders someone to assassinate him, is that within his official acts? For which he can get immunity?
It would depend on the hypothetical, but we can see that could well be an official act.
They could, and why? Because he's doing it for personal reasons. He's not doing it like President Obama is alleged to have done it, to protect the country from a terrorist. He's doing it for personal gain. And isn't that the nature of the allegations here? That he's not doing these acts in furtherance of an official responsibility. He's doing it for personal gain.
I agree with that characterization of the indictment, and that confirms immunity, because the characterization is that there's a series of official acts that were done for an unlawful.
No, because immunity says even if you did it for personal gain, we won't hold you responsible. How could that be?
That's an extremely strong doctrine in this court's case law in cases like Fitzgerald.
Well, we go back to Justice Thomas's question, which was, where does that come from? There are amici here who tell us that the founders actually talked about whether to grant immunity to the president. And in fact, they had state constitutions that granted some criminal immunity to governors. And yet they didn't take it up. Instead, they passed an impeachment clause that basically says you can't remove the president from office except by a trial in the Senate, but you can impeach him after. So, or you can impose criminal liability. We would be creating a situation in which we would be saying this is what you're asking us to say, which is that a president is entitled not to make a mistake, but more than that, a president is entitled for total personal gain to use the trappings of his office. That's what you're trying to get us to hold, without facing criminal liability.
Your Honor, I would say three things in response to that. First, the doctrine that immunity does not turn on the allegedly improper motivation or purpose is something that this court has reaffirmed in at least 9 or 10.
That's absolute immunity, but qualified immunity does say that whatever act you take has to be within what a reasonable person would do. I'm having a hard.
Well, now how we done hijack the wolf's whole shit she like to come here and act like she the expert on, and we is putting it down in the correct way. Now I just explain to y'all what those different types of immunity is. Why the fuck would Jennifer Bonjean argue that? Let me tell you what this dumb did. Let me tell you what she did. She took the word immunity and thinking the immunity that the government, like the government gives you or the president gives you to get prisoners out of jail. I'm so goddamn frustrated with ignorance. When I get excited or frustrated, whatever, I begin to can't talk, right? Okay, I can't think and talk. Listen, she took the word immunity in this particular instance and thinking that it meant letting prisoners out of jail and go free. Oh, Lord have mercy. No, bitch. We're talking about for the president. We're talking about that line of immunity, the immunities that I just went over. The man just said it. explaining qualified immunity. The shit I just went over. Oh, and y'all so smart. Thank you, Diva. Thank you, everybody, that contributed to this particular live. I'm glad you sent me that. Girl, you all right sometimes. You all right some goddamn time. Yeah. He's going to explain exactly the immunity that they're talking about. Girl, they ain't talking about the immunity that will let that the president has the power to let him out on federal crimes and shit. They ain't talking about that. Just stop confusing the whole motherfucking country. Shut up. Got time to be checking behind your dumb ass every time.
Time thinking that creating false documents, that submitting false documents, that ordering the assassination of a rival, that accepting a bribe, and countless other laws that could be broken for personal gain, that anyone would say that it would be reasonable for a president or any public official to do that.
Your Honor, as this court said very persuasively in Fitzgerald, the allegation that this particular act would be done for an unlawful purpose or was unlawful could be made in every case. And therefore, if that were the doctrine, that the allegation of improper purpose is what deprives the objective acts of their immunity, then the immunity would have no purchase. And that's reflected in many of the cases.
Isn't the work, though, of the improper motive, at least in the absolute immunity context, to tell us what are official acts and what are not? I mean, I'd understood that even in well, first of all, your ask is absolute immunity, isn't it? And
that's our principal position.
That's your position is you want the same kind of doctrine that we've applied in other contexts when we say an official has absolute immunity. And my understanding is that when we say that, we mean for their official acts. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so any official act, so then in that world, the real decision making from the court standpoint is whether or not something is an official act or not, correct?
That is an important determination by all means.
I mean, that's the determination in the absolute immunity world, because if you determine that it's an official act, then the principle is that you get immunity for it, correct?
That is correct.
All right, so my question, and I think the Chief Justice may have asked this at the beginning, is how do you determine what, or maybe Justice Thomas, how do you determine what is an official act? And when we're talking about the kinds of scenarios that Justice Sotomayor brought up, one could say that when the president is using the trappings of his office to achieve a personal gain, then he's actually not acting officially, even if the doctrine was absolute immunity. So what do you say about that?
Two things in response to that. First, to the last point, that allegation that this was really motivated by an improper private purpose could be made in every single case.
No, I understand that, but it would have to be made. I'm just trying to assess. Even if we had the doctrine of absolute immunity, that same allegation and the facts related to it would come in, because the person would be arguing that he was not acting in his official capacity. He wasn't doing something official. He was doing it personal, correct?
I agree. The objective, or I'm not sure I agree, but the point I would make in response to that is, in Fitzgerald against Nixon, this court emphasized that will result in an intrusive discussion or determination of the president's personal motives for every official act. And again, this is not just in the case of the presidency.
All right, can I just ask you another quick question before my colleagues take it over here? At the beginning of your analysis, when you were giving your opening statements, you were talking about you suggested that the lack of immunity and the possibility of prosecution in the presidential context is like an innovation. And I understood it to be the status quo. I mean, I understood that every president from the beginning of time, essentially, has understood that there was a threat of prosecution, if for no other reason than the Constitution suggests that they can be prosecuted after impeachment. The Office of Legal Counsel has said forever that presidents are amenable to a threat of prosecution, and they have continued to function and do their jobs and do all the things that presidents do. So it seems to me that you are asking now for a change in what the law is related to immunity.
I would quote from what Benjamin Franklin said at the Constitutional Convention, which I think reflects best the founders' original understanding and intent here, which is at the Constitutional Convention, Benjamin Franklin said, history provides one example only of a chief magistrate who was subject to public justice, criminal prosecution, and everybody cried out against that.
No, I understand, but since Benjamin Franklin, everybody has thought, including the presidents who've held the office, that they were taking this office subject to potential criminal prosecution, no?
I don't. I see the opposite. I see all the evidence going the other way. Marbury against Madison, Mississippi against Johnson discussed this broad immunity principle that naturally.
So what was up with the pardon? What was up with the pardon for President Nixon?
I think that
if everybody thought that presidents couldn't be prosecuted, then what was that about?
Well, he was under investigation for both private and public conduct at the time, official acts and private conduct. I think everyone has properly understood that the president, since like President Grant's carriage riding incident, everyone has understood that the president could be prosecuted.
Counsel, on that score, there does seem to be some common ground between you and your colleague on the other side that no man's above the law and that the president can be prosecuted after he leaves office for his private.
And that's under the rule of law. But I'll go ahead. Rule of law means that everybody, whether it be citizens of America, whether it be corporations, the Fed structure, no one is above the law. That's under the rules of law. But this is so goddamn crazy, right? This woman done took a pardon, done wrapped it up in immunity, and talking about that Jennifer Bond didn't argue this with R. Kelly. Girl, we gotta talk about this a little bit more. But thank you so much, Diva, for sending me this. I love when you motherfuckers or even me find something that eloquently explain what I explain, right? Because they give you the whole shit of it. I'm giving you what I goddamn loosely remember. Yeah. Wolf, if you want to be more accurate, you should be talking about the enumerated powers that's granted under Article 2 for presidents. Okay, it's something totally different. And don't come out here acting like what you meant and this, then like you try to do that Michelle Obama shit. That ain't working. Act like you already knew, or when she say I'm speaking like this for a reason and shit, like you don't know shit. Because if you did, in all these instances, when you come out here and post shit and say shit, whatever, and you be acting like you factually, that you're being factual, or that you're correct, or whatever, or supported by some kind of evidence that's in your fucking head, you'll say it right the first time. So all that bullshit, that silly slicker shit, ain't fooling no motherfucking body. You're a dumbass motherfucker. That's just point blank. I don't want to hear nothing about it. Ain't got nothing to do with your motherfucker. Well, it got something to do with your levels in school, but it also got something to do with that mental health shit that your mama know you have. That's why she be checking on your ass and shit like that, because she know that your motherfucking ass is nuts. Low key. Okay? You don't have no degree in no psychology. You got a degree psych. That's it. Psychoberry. Psych y'all motherfucking ass. You ain't got no degree in no fucking psychology. Bitch, just because you done went to the motherfucking counselors and shit or try to study up to figure out what's wrong with your motherfucking ass does not give you a degree in psychology. Let me tell you something. There's some things that you can't fake. Lawyer, doctor, nurse, and shit like that, you can't fake it. There's no way. It's too much. And when you depend on another resource, only somebody that has held that position or currently in that position know what to do, know what they're looking for. You got to know what questions to ask. That's the main part, the basic foundation of just about every certified, registered goddamn position that's out there. It has everything to do with the questions you ask in your profession. I don't give a fuck if it's a doctor or a lawyer, what else? A pharmacist. And it's all about the questions you ask. It makes a difference between what's right and what's wrong. Point blank. And by you trying to be Miss Google on the law, you're going all over the place. You're sitting up there studying for hours and days and months and shit to try to goddamn try to match up. And girl, bye. Put your ass down somewhere. You know you ain't motherfucking nothing. It's been that way since at least 13 or 14 years old. You already know that. You a lifetime of it. Only to get over 50 something to take care of some goddamn nigga that's in there talking crazy to you. You got to be kidding me. You should never comment on nobody's life, on nobody. And you haven't gotten step 1 down. That is to be literate.
Conduct. Is that right?
We agree with that.
And then the question becomes, as we've been exploring here today, a little bit about how to segregate private from official conduct that may or may not enjoy some immunity. And I'm sure we're going to spend a lot of time exploring that. But the DC Circuit in Blazing Game, Chief Judge there, joined by the panel, expressed some views about how to segregate private.
And see, when you walk the walk and talk the talk, where I done been, I know when he's saying DC Circuit and Blazing Game, he's talking about the circuit court, and Blazing Game was the case. He don't have, and that's what I'm trying to explain to Levi. He don't have to break it down to tell me what exactly he's talking about. I already know what he's talking about. Not that I know the case and what the DC Circuit held. I know that he's talking about a fucking case law that could have produced some kind of authority. And I know talking about DC Circuit.
Conduct for which no man is above the law from official acts. Do you have any thoughts about the test that they came up with there?
Yes, we think in the main that test, especially if it's understood through the lens of Judge Katz's separate opinion, is a very persuasive test. It would be a great source for this court to rely on in drawing this line. And it emphasizes the breadth of that test. It talks about how actions that are, plausibly connected to the president's official duties are official acts. And it also emphasizes that if it's a close case or it appears there's considerations on the other side, that also should be treated as immune. Those are the aspects of that we emphasize as potentially guiding the court.
And that left open in that case the possibility of further proceedings and trial.
Exactly right. And that would be a very natural course for this court to take in this place. The court can and should reverse the categorical holding of the DC Circuit that there's no such thing as official acts, especially when it comes to.
But you'd agree further proceedings would be required.
That is correct. There would have to be, and I would point the court to Anderson against Creighton, where the court said there'd be kind of 2 stages to these further proceedings. There's looking at the indictment itself, or in that case, it was a complaint, but look at the charging document itself and see whether on the face of it, this is alleging official acts. And if not, or it can't be determined, then there'd be a factual proceeding. And all that under Mitchell against Forsyth and so forth would have to occur before any other proceedings in the district.
Mr. Saar,
go ahead.
Mr. Saar, you began by explaining why you believe that immunity from criminal prosecution is essential for the proper functioning of the presidency. But my question is whether the very robust form of immunity that you're advocating is really necessary in order to achieve that result. So just to take one possible alternative, suppose the rule were that a former president cannot be prosecuted for official acts unless no plausible justification could be imagined for what the president did, taking into account history and legal precedent and
the information that was provided to the president at the time when the act was taken. Would that be sufficient, or if it is insufficient, why would it be insufficient?
That might be a much better rule than what emerged from the lower courts here. We think it would be insufficient because, again, that long line of cases talking about using the president's motives and the intrusive consideration of the president's motives as transforming acts to official and unofficial would come into play. And of course, once you can make that allegation, all of a sudden you've opened the door. You no longer have a per se clear, bright rule. You have a determination in every single case.
Well, what if it did not involve any subjective element? It was purely objective. You would look objectively at the various relevant factors.
That sounds to me a lot like Blazing Game, and especially viewed through the lens of Judge Katz's separate opinion, and that may not be different than what we're proposing to the court today.
Well, Blazing Game had to do with the difference between official conduct and private conduct, right?
That's correct. I understood the court to be asking that.
No, this would apply, and just a possibility. I don't know whether it's a good idea or a bad idea, or whether it can be derived from the structure of the Constitution or the vesting clause or any other source. But this would be applied in a on purely objective grounds when the president invokes an official power in taking the action that is at issue.
Yes, I believe the reason I think of Blazing Game is because it talks about an objective, context-specific determination to winnow out what's official and what is purely private conduct. And again, with a strong degree of deference to it.
I'm sorry, if I understood Justice Alito, he's suggesting not that. He's suggesting whether, even if it is an official act, whether you still grant immunity if that act is not plausibly viewed as within the realm of law. He can correct me if I'm wrong.
That was the question.
That, I think, would be a superior rule than the categorical denial that emerged in the trial court here. I do think
sometimes we got the gist of it. And as you see, those people, that's the Supreme Court. Nobody has all the answers when it comes to law readily in their brain. Okay? You're going to take a minute to think about what you're saying. But anyway, so yeah, but when I was talking about the levels of immunity, talking about just when it comes to government officials, that's why I spoke about those categories of those different types of immunity. When we talk about the immunity that you're talking about, blanket immunity, or total immunity, that's you're talking about what a witness enjoy. So you're absolutely correct in adding that. But when we talk about that type of immunity, I would just say immunity. But I didn't add that in because I wasn't talking about immunity that's given to witnesses and people on that level when they're taking a stand and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm just talking about immunity that's given to officials. And the prosecutors and all of that, members of the court, all of those people. Yeah. This is kind of hard to do. You can't just, I'm not talking about you, Diva, but I'm just saying you can't just Google some shit. You can't just listen to some shit and then put some shit out there and think it's correct on the record. Because while you're trying to prove that you're smart, you're going to end up proving that you're dumb as hell. Let me blow my nose real quick. So, Anyway, she's confusing a pardon and shit with the bullshit. Like, oh my God. He's fixated on Fitzgerald. Okay. And let me tell you something. When it comes to case law doesn't have to fit the case, the exact same case. So you don't have to find a case law that's dealing with, you know, sex trafficking or dealing with drugs or whatever. It is the circumstance. It is the objection on the table. It is the matter at hand. It is how do we proceed when something comes about like this? What was the rule? What is it? And like they're doing now, and I told you when it comes to immunity, and to be honest, when it comes to Article 2, the Constitution, the laws isn't very clear on it. As a matter of fact, it's broad. That's why you'll probably find a lot of interpretations out there, a lot of authorities out there, a lot of case law on that matter, right? Not saying there's something always going down with the president, but again, I told you it applies to members of the court, it applies to prosecutors, it applies to government structures. When people try to sue, like just say you try to sue the the um the veterans of foreign affairs, just say you try to sue them. It's probably gonna be something, some type of case law out there where you will see what the circuit held or what happened, right? You're probably gonna find out. All right. And she said, let me find some cases, W-E, possibly R-E, she possibly went where other politicians oppose Fitzgerald arguments. Oh, she's trying so hard. Did Bonjean use Fitzgerald in some of her arguments? Why? Is Mr. Kelly the president? Are you thinking Mr. Kelly is the president of the label that still wouldn't make him qualified for presidential immunity or any type of immunity? He's a regular person, just like the rest of us. Woo! Try. Hold on, let me see this. Help me, dear Father. Okay. What is this one about? Oh, okay, cool. Look at that. We got the goddamn is this from this is this the what they hold on. Okay. Is this what they decided based on this argument we listening to? It says appeals. So did this come as a result of the appeal? Is this what the appellate? Well, anyway, thank you. You know what? I'm interested in this. I'll read it later when I'm off here. I got a ways to go. But yes, honey. So that's why one, you got to be careful when you do Google. Google is man-made. Anybody put all kind of shit in there. I got all kind of shit out there that I put in there. 2 is not necessarily the right answer. So if you didn't go to school for, like, I don't want to use a doctor no more a lawyer no more because I don't want to do that. If you didn't go to school to be a doctor, you don't even know what you're looking up is accurate. You don't know if that's a trusted resource. You don't even know that. You just Googling some shit and whatever comes up, that's it. You're going to use it. You know, even if you buy black law dictionary, it doesn't matter. You still got to know. You got to know the right question. That's just like when a doctor comes in that emergency room, asks you all them questions or whatever. He go back to that computer because he had to ask the right questions. He go back to that computer, put it in, and see what he comes up with. He don't have that shit like he just carrying around knowledge of what, you know what I'm saying? Of course, if they see something over and over again, or if that's their specialty away from the hospital, something like that, then yeah, they're going to be more knowledgeable about it. But some of those doctors are just regular ER doctors. They don't have all of them don't have like a specialization all the time, right? That they come to the hospital with. They're just ER doctors. And when they get out, they're going to be, a general doctor, right? So they'll see everything. That's his brief. Okay, thank you. So, but yeah. But listen, don't fuck with people that you really shouldn't be fucking with. That's me. I got time for this bile and dudge. So no. Those of you and them motherfuckers over there, they don't know no better. They don't know what she's talking about. Or what they respond. I be like, they be responding wrong too. I'm like, ooh, they all them slow. Like what she's saying ain't even correct. Like, yes, let me take it off. So no, Jennifer Bonjean would not be talking about anything about immunity. Now I appreciate everybody that's contributing to this live. With your questions, your submissions. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. The people over here know where to go and know what to put in. They ain't gonna send me no shit that's not related to the type of immunity that we're talking about. Why the hell would she be talking about immunity in R. Kelly case? She had an argument for the damn judges, the justices to be looking at her ass like she crazy. Girl, shut up. Making a fool of yourself. Okay. All right. Here go the other dumb. Here's the next dumb shit. Well, I don't know if it's dumb or not. Before, it might be some substance. So, but yeah. That photo right there tells it all. Tells it all. know why my computer want to act crazy after 5. Now you want to slug. Okay, here we go. This is crazy. This is the dumbest shit I ever seen in my damn life. Ain't no way in the hell. These kind of motherfuckers are dangerous. Right. Oh, I like that, Diva. Fact check the fact check. Or I might add that into my little people. And she probably had somebody to go take that GED test for her. Cause I don't believe anywhere in hell she and I goddamn done taught that goddamn course. I don't know how long. It's been a long time, but I know goddamn well certain areas. No, she ain't passed that motherfucker. They need to go check that out. She need to put them scores up there. Girl, put them scores up there. There ain't no way in hell. Ain't no help to nobody with no guide. Let me tell you something. Anything over ABCs and 1, 2, 3s, they got homework. Y'all kids on their own. Okay. Then she says, Judge, how would you say how we should deal with these actions of the former president? Okay. Judge, comma. How would you say, don't worry about it, attorney, just let him live the life of quid pro quo. Article 2 is so flawed. Nothing was written in the Constitution with basis on what the president does that people thinks is unconstitutional. Okay. All right. I just got a headache. None of that makes sense. Not at all. Okay. Let's see. Okay, first it's the former president. She says, attorney, just let him live the life of quid pro quo. All right, so that is like getting favors and stuff like that for something in exchange. Okay. Then she says, Article 2 is so flawed. Nothing was written in the Constitution with basis on what a president does that the people thinks is unconstitutional. Huh? All right, so let me pull up Article 2. Help us, Lord. This motherfucker here single-handedly taking us back 30 years on knowledge. I mean, oxymoron, non sequitur motherfucking statements every day, all day. I swear for gosh. Oh. Article 2 is so flawed. Nothing was written in the Constitution with basis on what a president does that the people think is unconstitutional. So you're saying that what's written in the there's nothing written in the Constitution with basis on what a president does that the people think is unconstitutional. So you're thinking the people saying what is written in Article 2 is constitutional, which I know that's not what you're saying, but that's what you wrote essentially. Hold on. Okay. I still don't have my GD, but I'm a brain absorbing machine. I know that's right. Girl, stop talking down on your education or whatever. Cause it's not even about that. It's not even about that. There's a lot of motherfuckers that done graduated high school. All right. What's in Article 2? The executive branch, Article 2 of the Constitution establishes the executive branch of the national government, headed by a single president. Article 2 outlines the method for electing the president, the scope of the president's powers and duties, and the process of removing one from office. What does Article 2 contain? Article 2 vests the power of the executive branch in the office of the president of the United States, lays out the procedures for electing and removing the president, and establishes the president's powers and responsibility. Attorney, just let him live the life of quid pro quo. Article 2 is so flawed, nothing was written in the Constitution with basis on what a president does that people thinks is unconstitutional. So this is what happens. This is what she does. She tries to listen to this shit that's really above her mental capacity and her pay grade, right? And it's above her understanding. And try to listen to what these people say and try to come up with something and deliver it as it's what she says. And actually, it is what she's saying, because nobody ain't say shit like that. She's getting it all crossed up and mixed up. Okay. I think that's what that, dyslexia allegedly, or that whatever mental shit she suffers from. I know one of them is called stupid. What she heard them people say is that Article 2 in certain areas, I mean, most areas, is non-descriptive, right? So it doesn't tell you exactly what it is, what to do, or what have you. It does not. I would think largely because when you can't anticipate, sometimes when you're writing something, you're writing a rule, a law, or whatever, you can't anticipate what may happen in the future. So that's why it probably does not have, okay, if this happened, then do this. If this happened, and then do this. Much of the law is pretty much written that way when it comes to the government, because you just can't anticipate what's going to happen in the future. Only thing they do know is he may do something that will cause you to be removed. Okay, so they say they laid that out. Okay, they can tell you how to elect the president, because we know that that's going to happen. They can predict that. They lay that out. They can tell you about the powers and duties, like what he can do. All right, and what he can't do, and his duties. What is what's his role as the president? Well, all those things can be anticipated. All right. So you can lay that out in somewhat, right? You ain't gonna get everything. But you know, you can lay it out and you can always, you know, kind of define or redefine certain areas if the law allows, right? If they pass it or if they want to do an addendum to or whatever. I never liked constitutional law. Never did. All right. But she follows it up and says what she says, what the people think is unconstitutional. So when she says that, she said people think it's unconstitutional. What she's saying is that the people think it's constitutional. Because when she says think it's unconstitutional, what she's saying is they think it's constitutional. Anybody that y'all understand what I'm saying? Even though she's saying in her head that it's what the people think is unconstitutional, how she wrote it, the whole thing, she's actually saying that people think it is constitutional. She's not going to understand that. I don't know what it is in English when that is done. You know, when you say when you is that a double negative too? Hold on, let's look it up. Look up the action or the definition of a double negative. See, dumb, you got to know what to look up. And she'll come back and say, I meant it just what I said. Yeah, you dumb. Yeah, you meant it. Right, that's a double negative. Okay, double negative. A negative statement containing two negative elements. Like, for example, he didn't say anything, which means oh, hold on, he didn't. Now, how that's a double negative? He didn't say anything. That mean he did. Where's the double negative in that? Oh, the didn't and say nothing. Yeah, the didn't and nothing. Okay. That's the double negative in that. My bad. I told you something's going on in my head. Then it also further defines, it says a positive statement in which two negative elements are used to produce the same positive force, usually. So that's what she did. Usually for some particular rhetorical effect. For example, there is not nothing to worry about. That's exactly something she would write. So yeah. That was a double negative. All right. We're going to school today, baby. Yes. Don't get mad at the lesson, honey. Get mad at why the lesson is occurring. Okay. Now, and what was the last piece of bullshit she put up there? All right. So again, honey, God only knows. Maybe this is illiterate. And these are my natural reactions. So I didn't read all of this for thought when I goddamn clipped it. I don't have no prepared statements. Let's see. She says, Judge, no man is above the law. Again, that's the rule of law if y'all want to study that. Attorney, that is within the assumption of the Constitution. Huh? That is within the assumption of the Constitution. Huh? All right. That is not within the assumption of the Constitution. Woo, woo. Hold on. Hello. Okay. The rule of law is a political ideal that all citizens and institutions within a country, state, or community are accountable to the same laws, including lawmakers and leaders. It is sometimes stated simply as no one is above the law. The term rule of law is closely related to constitutionalism as well as Rechtsstaat. It refers to a political situation, not to any specific legal rule. Okay, make sure you understand that. It's not a specific legal rule. This is what she's trying to say. She ain't trying to say that. She don't know nothing about what I just said. To be honest, she's just writing some shit trying to impress somebody. Okay? The rule of law is defined in the Encyclopedia Britannica as the mechanism, process, institution, practice, or norm that supports the equality of all citizens before the law, secures a non-binary, non-arbitrary form of government, and more generally prevents the arbitrary use of power. Okay? Oh, that was a good statement right there. Oh, that was a good. They showed out on that. Oh, I felt everything I motherfucking read. Yes. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. She done heard one argument and trying to go, baby, ride out. Don't even know what the fuck it is she talking about. Damn. All this writing you did. And you know what? Also, all that goddamn thinking. Thank you, ma'am. Right, that's what I was reading from. Thank you. I'll just read a caption from this. It says the Constitution doesn't directly discuss presidential immunity from criminal or civil lawsuits. Instead, this privilege has developed over time. The Supreme Court's interpretation of Article 2, Section 2, Clause 3, which is listed below. So when I told you, well, about the Deweys and all of that, right, and how they could project what's going to happen, whatever. But when it can pretty much tell the president, what he can and cannot do. Sometimes his powers may have to be decided upon in the court of law, right? But yeah, let's keep reading. Y'all got a headache yet, child? Go ahead and get your ibuprofen 800. Good God, girl. I literally got a headache. So that's what I'm going to take the ibuprofen. Okay. There you have a confusion constitution that everything written is an assumption and can be argued. Okay, let's see. There you have, bitch, I'm gonna need you to go. Don't say what I said, okay? In your own words that developed through your own little brain. Go and do a whole goddamn explanation of all this shit. Since you want all the shit played, or everything showed, all this, and well, you don't never have no answers for nothing. Answer your own shit. Tell us what the fuck it is you talking about. Damn weirdo. There you have a confusion constitution. Huh? That everything written is an assumption and can be argued. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Hold on, we're gonna get to the bottom of it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
How much more successful do you want me to be?
More successful,
How many records can my records break?
more records.
But I'm the best.
But are you a different animal and the same beast?
What the does that mean, Kobe Bryant?
You're welcome.
Yeah, that's how I be feeling. What the fuck are you talking about? All right, I'm confused as hell. Yeah, she used to take all my shit off my wall, talk about it, fuck it all, lie it all up, my life. That's what else I'm gonna do. I told them, start keep fucking with me. We're gonna do this every time. And the others ain't nearly as funny to fuck with as you. Cause I think you're just a disgusting human fucking being. Just in my mind. That fucking old and this fucking slow. And try to tell us you ain't. Huh? Fuck are you talking about, Kobe Bryant? There you have a confusion constitution that everything written is an assumption and can be argued. I think what she's trying to say that the Constitution is confusing and that everything that's written is an assumption that can be argued. I think that's what she's trying to say. Well, that's what she's trying to say. Which that is it's not a bad thing, dum-dum. All right? There's no way that the founders of the law and even the lawmakers today can write laws that will take care of every potential situation that may come about, both domestic and on foreign when it comes to foreign affairs. There's no way. And due to the fact, and be glad about this, that the law isn't just one-sided, it's two. Arguments are allowed to occur. You can argue different points with regards to the law, even though it is statutorily written out. Okay? So that assumption, ing is separate, of laws has convicted so many wrongfully convicted people and cost them their lives. That assumption of laws has convicted so many wrongfully convicted people and cost them their lives. Okay. All right. Now we got to do a whole lesson right here. This may be a whole lesson right here. Okay. What she's trying to say is that due to the fact that, what's written in the Constitution, hold on for a minute. Hold on. Oh, shit. I'm going to send your shit to the Smithsonian somewhere. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm looking for something to see if I can make that make sense. Because ain't no way in the hell I'm trying to decipher that bullshit. Damn, a minute ahead. Oh. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Trying to get a good answer. Okay. All right. I ain't gonna hold y'all no more. All right. Okay. That assumption of laws have convicted so many wrongfully convicted people and cost them their lives. Okay, so we're dealing with oxymoron. We're dealing with non sequitur statements, factually wrong. And I cannot, and because I don't know can't think of the word I'm looking for to describe this type of writing, I'm not gonna sit here and waste your time because this is just it's something of a. I mean, this is some stupid shit. This is some illiterate ass shit. And this is when you know. This is how you can tell that, and you don't even have to be a teacher to know that there was a break in education somewhere, and there is a issue with mental function. I'm not making this up. I don't know if it's dyslexia. I don't know what the words, the name of the different conditions in the mental um sphere that deals with where it retards the education part of it. I don't know what it is because it could be a real thing that put a hold, a block, or dampens, or whatever this education, the understanding, and the whole learning and absorbing and putting it together, whatever. It's that process right there. All right. Don't know what it's called. All right. I don't know what it's called, but it's going on with her. Yeah. That the imagination, all that shit is going on. Right. So that assumption of laws has convicted so many wrongfully convicted people and cost them their lives. Okay. So, all right. First of all, she thinks that the Constitution, that the laws, right, the code, the U.S. code. Let's talk accurately. The U.S. code is a part of the Constitution. It is not. The Constitution governs that. Okay, but the code is not a part of it. All right. The Constitution pretty much it just spells out the powers of the government. Okay, it does not um the U.S. codes and state codes and all of that is not a part of the Constitution, honey. Pretty much if there are crimes, right, and there are and within governing, okay, of course they got to list the penalties, whatever. Those crimes that's listed in the Constitution pretty much deal with federal crimes. All right. So it's not the U.S. code. Jesus. All right. So it's not going to be very specific. There's no in hell that the Constitution can be that specific when it comes down to codes. Who the fuck gonna read that? And all these laws that come in and out, like, Okay, so it says laws has convicted so many wrongfully convicted people. Again, that is an oxymoron. Get somebody to explain it to you. If you know somebody that can explain it to you. It's an oxymoron. I'm not around there where y'all are, y'all. Okay. So somebody has convicted so when you start dealing with the Constitution, okay, when you're talking about the legal process, I'm going back, I'm trying to stay in the area, in the arena, what she's trying to fucking say, or the area she's trying to deal with, okay? So when you're dealing with the you're dealing with the law, and as it pertains to the Constitution, okay, again, Constitution is government, all right? Constitution, you can think of it, just it is pretty much kind of supposed to guarantee that no one is oppressed, whether it be a person, a business, whatever. No one is oppressed. They kind of settle those type of disputes. So when you see, and also it's supposed to, give another level of fairness. Let me add that in there as well. These are my words, okay? Just based on what I've been taught. So when you get, like, when you start getting in the trial, because you have mandatory law. That's the Constitution, so on and so forth, right? Pretty much the Constitution, right? When you get into a trial, the level of fairness is supposed to be there. But definitely, when you get to the next level, just say everything don't go right for your ass. You get to the next level, you get up the appeal. That's when you start seeing more of that constitutional talk. And especially when you get to the Supreme Court. Because after the court, because his case is over, get to the appellate court, that's when you start the levels of review. There is also can be some level of review that's done by the trial court in certain instances when you see those post-conviction relief measures. When you see that, when you see it come back around to the trial court on a 2255, 2254, if the 2255 didn't go to the Supreme Court, right? That's when you see more constitutional talk. The Constitution is going to enforce, or supposed to enforce or govern those rules. But the U.S. Code and the state codes are not a part of the Constitution. So it says, and so many wrongfully convicted people, and cost them their lives. So let's go to the next part. It says they spend many years fighting for their freedom because of these assuming ass laws. Man, hashtag free R. Kelly, period. And let me see this. I'm curious to see who responded. Somebody just said free R. Kelly, period. And somebody said, we witnessed the government break the law to get a conviction, and we also witnessed a public lynching on the king of R&B because they didn't know how to fight fair with the mainstream media airing such an horrific lynching against one man who has no enterprise nor held anyone hostage. That was the one shoe line bandit that said that. Which again, those statements illustrate that they don't know what the fuck it is she's talking about, and they just want to post a comment, find somewhere to post. You understand what I'm saying? At least when I read my comments, the comments of other people, the people are responding directly to what the fuck we said. Most of her shit be that way. If you ever take time to read the comments, I be like, now either they slow too, they just don't understand, or what the fuck. And I get it, cause baby, oh yeah. Hold on. Oh shit. So they spent so many years fighting for their freedom because of these assuming ass laws. And this is how you know nobody didn't go to school when they were supposed to go. Damn sure ain't going no motherfucking college. If they did, now if you pass that little GED thing, you can get into the college. Whatever, if they let your ass in, they'll put you in some kind of remedial, the 001s and the 02s and all of that, right? All them zeros and shit. You can get into that, and maybe that's what her college experience was. But you take that college placement test. All right. mm, 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 mm. All right. And then here comes the big goddamn she says college is designed for the people to become the most corruptive, unethical, manipulative, shady, rotten, nefarious people in the world. That's my fact. Now, remember, she claims she got a college degree. Yeah, right. Bitch, and I got motherfucking $1 million sitting under my ass. And then somebody remarked, I thought you knew, Pap. It's by design, probably one of the biggest debts people incur in their lives, and they graduate hoping they can be successful. Now, that's a pretty good statement. That's a pretty good statement, right? It doesn't make it factual, but it's cohesive. It's a good statement, right? Good statement. So gold stop for that person. All right. And then gold stop for the other two statements I read. It didn't have nothing to do with what the fuck she was saying. Gold star, two gold stars for not even goddamn trying to figure the fuck she's saying out. Just posting some shit. Just posting some cohesive shit that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Now, she says college is designed for the people to become the most corruptive. She has a habit of adding endings to words, thinking that makes her smart. Like, yeah, Han's right. Like, that makes her smart. Oh boy. Okay. Corrupted. So she could have just said corrupt. But in her head, it probably didn't sound right. You could have left it as corrupt. So she turned that verb corrupt into an adjective. And you know, an adjective both defines and describes nouns and verbs. But when you're dealing with adjective, it deals with the state of the verb, right? All right, in the present state. Okay, the present state in which what you're in, the action that you're displaying, right? So if I'm corrupt already, corruptive would refer to me presently doing something corrupt, or I'm trying to corrupt something. All right, so I'm already corrupt, but the state I'm in, I'm trying to corrupt something. Okay, you could have left that word alone, the root word alone, and just being corrupt. Okay, don't even worry about it. Get somebody, somebody somewhere to get you to understand what I'm trying to get you to understand. Okay, we were going back to when you have to go back to verbs, nouns, adjectives, good God, participle, shit like that. What are we doing? You got to understand you are the shits and giggles. You practicing writing what? Stick to arguing back, if to see if the people, they stealing time. Or I don't know what you do. You have to deal with all of that. But you ain't saving nobody goddamn jobs out there. I already know you one of the shop stewards. Stop playing. Just lie. God dang. Mm, 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 mm. I mean, double neck, just every goddamn thing. And, whew, girl, what you writing to who? And goddamn well, and what you doing, you don't even know fucking case law. You don't even know how to apply them. And them people at that job, them motherfucking post office, they ain't no motherfucking neuro fucking scientists, no shit like that. Girl, bye. I don't need that shit. If you putting it in there, oh, I bet they say, oh, that's a dumbass. They probably come back to you and say, what? Yeah, just like you be trying to cook a Sasha and egg. Ugh. You know damn well my parents won't let me play with your motherfucking ass. Shit. Hell, I have a goddamn child by 49 if that was the goddamn case. Fucking with you. Oh, dumbass. Mm, mm. And they don't, and I was talking about some men and shit. Girl, bye. If I was single, I damn sure wouldn't have a goddamn man that I got to goddamn provide majority of their support for. Are you crazy? Ain't no way in hell. Yeah, I wish the fuck I would. Gonna be with no goddamn nigga got me in there. But you bought that one bathroom by yourself. But I'm just saying, shit. Ain't no way in the hell I'll be bringing back shit and can't get the people $25 that you promised. You're a whole liar. You get your ass shit. I'm motherfucking $25 at. Yeah, just leave the word alone. She think by adding shit to the word, it makes it bigger and therefore she looks smarter. No, bitch, you look dumb. Somebody told me. This coach told me. I'm gonna make it so, or what he said, I'm gonna care. Whatever he was saying, he was just talking in general to me. We were just having a conversation. He said, motherfuckers gonna get exposure or you gonna get exposed. Was talking about going to one of them goddamn places I'm involved with. I have conversations about McDonald's, all that stuff like that. I ain't got time for this shit. Dang. And yes, I'm doing bunny disclaimer number 2, because these motherfuckers like life shame me, not a problem. Or try to life shame and lie it all up. Are you crazy? Ain't no way in hell on my second leg of my life when it comes to work. On my first leg, I'm gonna still be entry level. That should tell you something right there. Girl, get the fuck out of here. Now let's talk about these crazy. Let's listen to this crazy motherfucker, honey. Mm, 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 mm. I call this the motherfucking crazy panel. Minus DJ. And that lady don't like me. I don't like her motherfucking ass either. We can do it too. But she ain't sound like no damn fool ass. I know maybe she did. I don't know. But let's listen to this shit. I think I've covered everything on my topic. Damn, I always do good and forget to put shit up here. I forgot to put the damn topics in there. Y'all don't remind me about shit. Y'all know I be trying to be semi-professional. Oh, shit. Weirdo shit. But shouts out to my people. Y'all know who y'all are. Y'all are funny to me. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all, especially my mean girl, my brother that's somewhere. Lord have mercy, probably busting some things up. You know, the other person, you know who you are. Mo. And the other person, Lord, they say y'all in my head, honey. Nah, just joking. And the motherfucker didn't say all y'all was in my head or whatever. You got to know, I don't know nothing about that motherfucking nigga. I don't know nothing about him. Okay? And we stop hooking me to him because I don't know nothing about him. All right? But I can just understand how a person speaks or what they're talking about. After so many years of observing people, of course, I'm going to pick up on what they say and what they do. So he had taken that situation when I be talking about Derek Hardaway, which I'm not convinced that is not my ex-husband, but whatever. And it was really, a fun thing or whatever. But he got a child that's 43. I got a stepchild that's 43. Right. Okay. Anyway. But he in my head too. But he exists. Whatever. These voices are not in my head. It's on my phone and on these lives. Yeah, entry level, honey. Right. Yeah, I can't believe that. DJ was funny. And he's smarter than a whole bunch of them. Ain't that some shit? But here we go.
Period. You don't bring in fabricated evidence and have someone take the thing. You know it lying because first off, the marriage license is a fake. So that's right there, automatic. Mistrial, dismissal, discharge. You got to come with some more evidence. You want to get me? Come with real evidence. But y'all ain't talking about that. So who are you? Are you the Fed? I'm asking. But I'm asking you, DJ. Who you thought? Me. Let me respond. Hold on, y'all. Let me respond. No attacking, y'all. No attack. Okay, let me respond.
Now, she attacked the girl for simply leaving a comment on her shit about, what's going on in the world, this, that, and third, whatever. And she didn't attack the crazy wolf over there. She didn't attack, the bald-headed truck driver over there. She didn't do that with the big belly. I mean, Pepper, seriously, the belly on you, I mean, you got a belly of a motherfucking 205-pound woman on you. God dang. You need to figure that out. Yeah, so she done attacked the girl for much less. But she don't want nobody to attack the girl because she gets all upset when she don't see a lot of people in the chat. So she know Audrey gonna bring the people out. She know that. A motherfucker wanna always talk about what's going on in people chat, what's coming up. Bitch, when your ass be having 25, 30 and shit like that, and you've been out longer than the rest of us. Are you serious? And what all you don't buy, your motherfucking ass is willing to, Audrey, come on, gonna set that live up. No, don't change the motherfucking title, bitch. Gonna set that live up for rated R and the rest of the motherfuckers to talk about Sylvia, what's going on in the other motherfucking communities and shit like that. And knowing majority of the shit they talking about, they have it incorrect based on some lying ass shit. Everything going with Sylvia, here she come. Because she know if she puts Sylvia in that motherfucking title, people gonna come. It's bullshit. She is full of shit. I'm talking about, just a terrible person. You a sweetheart, my motherfucking ass. If I got motherfucking 7 or 8 motherfucking goddamn siblings, we ain't seen nothing but one. The rest because they don't fuck with you. Them motherfuckers was looking at your motherfucker. You look like the uninvited guest to the goddamn wedding. Straight up. You crashed them people motherfucking goddamn shit. Because your mama made a mistake and told you where it was and what was going on. Or they sent you an invitation out of pity. Shit. I don't want your illiterate ass there probably saying all kind of illiterate shit and doing that motherfucking crazy looking ass dancing that you, girl, bye.
Yeah, let me respond. I don't know where you come from. Okay, but listen here.
You gotta adopt that. That's your problem. Y'all like to adopt.
Listen to me, sweetie. Can I say something? You say you've been around to get what, to 2023?
I ain't right. Being around. Hello.
I just want to understand. You said you've been around since 2023. We've been following.
Because she watched. That makes her an expert. Baby, why should we believe anything you say about the law? Take it as fact, as your motherfucking ass try to represent your dumbass self. I know you're listening, stalking bitch. Try to represent yourself. And nobody should know your case more than no better. You me with this cookie. Nobody should know your case better than you. Nobody. And yet you managed to what? Get some motherfucking time after a man had to negotiate, a lawyer, a real lawyer, had a motherfucking negotiate a goddamn misdemeanor for your crazy ass. Because you watching, that makes you a fucking expert. You can't get it in your fucking head that you cannot call and get no information on no motherfucking marriage or divorce on no motherfucking goddamn person who had the motherfucking shit annulled, motherfucking sealed and expunged. You gotta take your motherfucking ass down and have a good motherfucking reason, bitch. Probably got it via subpoena, bitch. I ain't stand these motherfucking crazy motherfuckers that think they're gonna harass everybody and play the game and all this bullshit, put all this old crazy shit out here on the record, talk about. No, fuck that. I don't give a fuck if you crazy or not. And no, I don't know no better. I'm crazy too. Fuck that. How about that? Fuck y'all motherfuckers and what you think. I don't give a damn. See, I'm not sometimes. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not going to be understanding and nice and sweet only to the motherfuckers I like. Forgiving and only to the mother. No. It's going to be across the board or no, nothing. Fuck that. You're full of shit to you motherfuckers that do that. I don't give a fuck how you like what. Say something. I swear for God, I will light this motherfucker up. Anybody. That's me being crazy. I can go on the record and say what the fuck I feel, just like anybody fucking else. I don't do no bias ass shit. And then you have some people, just because you supposed to be cooler with them, whatever, think that the motherfucking goddamn like you supposed to show them more favor. Says who? I may like you better than I like the other motherfucking person, but guess what? Right is right. That would be wrong for me to show one person more motherfucking favor than the other. I don't give a fuck what your relation is to me. I told you. If my daughter is wrong, she gonna motherfucking get it. If the other person is right, what you want me to do about that? I don't fuck around like that. I treat you accordingly. According to what the fuck you do. It's a bunch of bullshit. Why the fuck would I goddamn take the advice of any of you motherfuckers? You're shown to be nothing but a bunch of motherfucking fucked up ass individuals. Bipolar, all kind of motherfucking shit. The subject of whatever, however the fuck you feeling. Goddamn, I don't do that. If you don't understand the concept of fairness, then fuck you. Give a fuck. You can say something. You are not. You can hit me up, but you don't have to. I don't give a fuck. I ain't gotta think like you motherfuckers. I ain't gotta handle shit because you don't do that. Listen, you don't act like me. You was what the fuck I gotta act like you and function in your motherfucking goddamn how you think I should function. Fuck you, I don't know you. And there's not one time nobody's shown the outside of the people. I'm not talking about everybody, okay? I'm just talking about the motherfucker. Showing that there is general, care and concern for this. No, it's general care and concern about your motherfucking ass and what you think is important. And run your life on your shit. Don't tell me nothing about mine. I don't know you.
This is the very beginning.
You ain't found nothing else.
Listen to me. Listen to me. We're talking about something we didn't already talked about. We didn't talk about the marriage license. We didn't talk about the marriage. Yeah, because you on the news. That's why you can't tell.
No, because it should have been on the news, Alex. Y'all should be watching. Y'all should, every video y'all make should be.
You don't know what people have done. You on the news.
Y'all ain't bring out none of that. Nothing.
Well, why you ain't doing it?
You all right?
Well, why
You's a goddamn lie, bitch. You do have a fucking page. She ain't nothing but a fucking liar. And them, I'm trying to tell you, them old crazy motherfuckers, sometimes they get in their head that they can outsmart motherfucking people. I'm way overdue with giving people what they motherfucking want, whatever, just because I don't give a damn. Now I'm giving a damn. When I really don't. I'm giving a damn just for the whole motherfucking purpose to give you that motherfucking real Angie experience. Because I done been too motherfucking nice. Yeah, talking about what she done found. Bitch, you don't even know what you're talking about. Like these motherfuckers, some fucking goddamn document experts and shit. Have you motherfuckers didn't graduate from goddamn school? No offense, but I'm just saying. And you're an expert motherfucking, you're a document expert and shit. Have you motherfuckers that never been married? But you can motherfucking figure out if the marriage license is fake or not. Get the fuck out of here.
you ain't do? You talk about what everybody else could have done. Why you ain't do? Why you ain't reach out to the people? Why you ain't write to the government? Why you ain't write to the
Because you crazy.
You see, that's the
I
problem.
don't even know. And plus,
Okay, then.
work. I'm not a blogger.
Okay, then.
So
That's why I'm trying to explain to you.
We all work. Dumb. You know, she one of them John Hinckley motherfuckers.
That's your job.
But this is what I'm trying to explain to you. We was on that. We was on that with the marriage license. You on
that. That ain't bitch. That ain't motherfucking nobody's job. This is voluntarily, bitch. You do it.
23.
I mean, that's you missing the whole concept. You talking about something that we didn't discuss and blah blah blah.
The whole
Clearly,
watch that. They one of the people they knocked me off of. They knocked me off.
Let me ask you a question, Audrey. What is it that you like to be happy? What is it that you personally would like to see?
I wish I can show y'all DJ's expression. He just went like, Lord have mercy. Every time somebody listen to this motherfucker talk to, you got to say, Lord have mercy. Now, how your daddy older than my daddy? The fuck?
He happened behind everyone that if it's a personal thing with someone. What would you like for her? Some people to talk to Sylvia, would you like for Sylvia? Because I believe she did, said that she didn't do such and such, and then she gave her reasons of why she spoke to Demetrius. She was trying to get information from that. And I think that everybody spoke on the marriage with Aaliyah. And that's just a seesaw moment. Because everybody got he is, everybody say he ain't. For me personally, I don't think it really matters with the marriage thing at this point because only R. Kelly would know, and Olivia's not here to speak on it.
They already spoke on it. Yes, you do.
See, that's how dumb she is. He's already spoken on it several times. And I don't support shit. Not the motherfucking goddamn choices that is given out here to support. I support what's right. And that has nothing to do with the law, because all the time the law isn't right. Okay? That's why I say I support what's right. That don't mean all the time I do what's right. I ain't saying that. I said, but I support what's right.
They spoke on it.
There is no figure. I saw the certificate. I saw it, and no, you're right. It's nothing on it. It's not. It wasn't real. I get that, but how?
Okay, again, how is it? How's not real? First of all, that motherfucker ain't never had no marriage shit in our hands to know what one looks like, what should be there, what shouldn't be there. That motherfucker, that dumb bitch, Audrey up there talking about I think we was talking about it wasn't signed in cursive and shit. It says print. Do you know people get married over the fucking phone and shit? And again, they hauled that marriage license or whatever came about into the courtroom. I showed y'all the discovery list behind it. His attorney did not contest all that shit on no motherfucking marriage license. Oh, I know. They are part of the motherfucking goddamn shit. What you call it? What this motherfucking bitch say? No, and it's still, it's in Bonjean's hand now. She ain't contesting no motherfucking marriage, or the license, or none of that. Why was it even a thing this long? Y'all kill me thinking that 5 or 6, I don't know how many motherfucking attorneys there was at that motherfucking table. And all the ones they got back at their respective offices wouldn't have caught no shit like that. But you motherfuckers that ain't go to school for none of that did. Logic. It's not the down, it's none of that. Logic. You motherfuckers think y'all know better than the goddamn attorneys that have the file, that has the client. You do know that R. Kelly is a part of his legal process. You do know that, right? If it were not, there is an option for him to ring the alarm and say, hey, I'm not a part of this legal process. I think he said something like that on one of his declarations when it got to, I think it was picking the jurors or something like that. So if he was able to make that declaration about picking up, being involved in the jury process, why he didn't make that declaration about anything else? Oh, I know. He don't get it. He don't understand whatever. It's fucking annoying. Don't even fucking goddamn have a fucking a criminal justice motherfucking degree. I can remember seeing Dr. Rice over there challenging Greenberg on shit on some basic shit. Are you crazy? And I'm not saying lawyers cannot be wrong. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying when they are wrong, generally, it has to do with complex motherfucking goddamn shit. Has to do with how the law is written. Has to do with the statutory word. Or is there something in common law they found in one of them case laws and shit? What the lawmakers intended, all of that. That's usually the arguments, whether they get it wrong or right. Not no basic shit. The fuck out of here. Y'all need to sit y'all asses down some motherfucking way. And yeah, it's me sticking up on them motherfuckers. Yeah. Not only the motherfucking lawyer, every motherfucking college educated motherfucker out there. I don't give a damn if you took one class. Bunch of fucking crazy people and illiterate song, except and I'm not throwing DJ in there, but I'm just saying, are you fucking kidding me? The fuck on.
There's nothing pretty much verbally that we can do to change a million people's mind, because there's a million people out here that's stuck with in their mindset that it happened. So it's almost like it's a argument that we might as well lay to rest with the whole Aaliyah thing. Now,
I know, bitch, the reading of that motherfucking case probably fucked your mind up, because I don't know how your mental process is set up, whether 2 or 3 pages to get, I don't know. And it might get overwhelming to you, and you might have to put it down and all of that. I don't know. But if you go in that mitigation report that we're gonna later hear this girl say, girl, oh Lord, you're going in that mitigation report. He talked about the marriage, not in depth or anything, but enough to know that he was there. He acknowledged that it happened. The end. You dumb motherfuckers end up, if y'all so motherfucking dangerous, y'all would end up getting motherfuckers more charges. Just slow. Go the fuck on.
I asked you because your basis is about what you saw Sylvia do out here quite a bit. That same thing she did in his case, she's doing it in there. Okay. So no one's calling that out. Like out of that now, though. What? Because Sylvia didn't move. I don't care. Okay. Right? Because she's gonna get her karma. So that's why I went to chime in, DJ. Okay. I think it's because maybe you're looking at the wrong person getting the karma. Okay.
No. Listen to me, sweetie. What I'm saying is karma. The faith is into the jury hands. The faith is into the judge hands. When they brought the case down, they brought the case off of what the evidence stated. We put too much emphasis on the blogger did this, and the blogger will be this. All I'm saying is this here. I listen to what you said. You say you've been around since so-and-so, and you've been working and this, that, and that. It's a lot of us been talked about this, did lies after lies about this. Maybe you just only knew and don't know a lot. And that's why I say maybe you just go back. Argument. Come on, I'm just saying, maybe you go back.
I know seen a bunch of people that hate to be told you knew. You knew. She gets all upset when you tell her that her ass is new. I would take that as a fucking compliment. It's saying, oh, I ain't been around this bullshit. Yeah, I'm new. But she thinks she knows every fucking thing. So that's why being told you're new is an insult. I don't see nothing wrong with that. I don't see nothing wrong with that. But she be like a ticking time bomb, honey.
Say that. When I'm pointing out facts.
No, you're not.
It is a fact. The marriage did not take place. It is a fact that Aaliyah.
How you know it didn't take place? Were you there?
Cook County, a country she never lived in. That's a fact.
Audra, can I chime in for a minute? You know, and I'm not trying to attack you or nothing like that, but engineering. It seems like you got a serious problem with her. You know, you need to try to get her email or something, and
I don't want to be connected to that lady at all. No, no record. Why? Because she's wrong.
Well, if you don't want to be connected to her, just don't speak on it. I mean, just don't speak on it.
You got your blood pressure.
I'm telling you what I saw. These are facts. You guys are here talking about. I like it.
First of all, everybody can't be a part of the feds. If that were the case, they would have the largest network on the motherfucking goddamn YouTube. Number one. Number two, we be on this motherfucker talking about crazy shit. When do we have time to do our motherfucking goddamn federal informant shit? Huh? How does that job look? What does it entail? Do you know? And you ain't pulling out no motherfucking facts. She's so motherfucking dumb. And this is the problem when you dealing with motherfuckers that ain't never been married or whatever. Listen, you can get divorced in another county, in another state, as long as you meet the fucking resident requirements. But none of them motherfuckers up there ever been married, but except one. So you can get divorced in another state. And she sued that man because of the illegal marriage. That's it. Dang. Never seen no shit like that. Talking about marriages with a bunch of motherfuckers ain't never been married. That's crazy.
I'd like to know your view if you have been happening with Sylvia involvement with this Nesto guy.
I mean, why you keeping on with Sylvia? You bringing the focus on her. This girl clearly is all over the motherfucking place. What you mean Sylvia's involvement with Nesto? Her involvement is what it is. She go down there and pray. She deals with the goddamn side chick. Duh. The fuck?
Still on that.
Well, I really think this is what it is.
How the fuck she can speak on something she don't know?
I went back and watched some stuff when all this escalated.
Who's that background? Who's that background? New York.
And I think by the Nesto thing, and I went back and looked at everything. I think a lot of people just mad because she's getting involved with it and having, I guess, some type of communication with the dude. Correct me if I'm wrong now. My understanding, I think she has some type of communication with guys, something like that. And a lot of people is jealous because they're not getting exclusives. You know what I'm saying? They're not the one that's talking to the main person who's in the jam. You follow what I'm saying? I say, at the end of the day, I really don't give a fuck. I mean, whatever she do, that's what she do. She taking her channel to another level where she want to interview major cases and talk to these people, and they allow her to talk to it. I mean, God bless her. I mean, I don't know what the reason why everybody hates because she in communication with people. To me, I just feel like she is not the judge. She is not the jury. She just being a journalist. She taking her channel beyond the R. Kelly stuff and just doing what she do. She doing her. I mean, and the people
So
just
how do you prepare yourself to go in and fight up against your haters, quote unquote, with that, right? What I mean by there's a lot of people that also was involved with Sylvia visiting the sites of Ernesto and Strawberry Place who has separated themselves from Sylvia. Now, hypothetically speaking, what if these are the people that went to report all of this stuff to the district attorneys and all this to bring forth these charges on Sylvia? If that was you, how would you handle that? Because now Sylvia has charges against her, with these people reporting all of these allegations, and now you got the DA with probable cause putting charges on them.
Huh? Sylvia got charges from Nesto. Huh? Hold on. Oh man, y'all, wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Let me rewind that.
With Sylvia visiting the sites of this Ernesto and Strawberry Place who has separated themselves from Sylvia. Now, hypothetically speaking, what if these are the people that went to report all of this stuff to the district attorneys and all this to bring forth these charges on Sylvia? If that was you, how would you handle that? Because now Sylvia has charges against her, with these people reporting all of these allegations, and now you got the DA with probable cause putting charges on them. And so we know it's going to interrupt her life. There's a time component. It's going to be dealt with money. She's going to need money. She's got to handle it all to go and prove her innocent against the storm. These people are welcome. These people. You got.
Okay, let me ask you something again, Juan Papoose. You said she went somewhere. Where did you say she go? Where she go to?
There's a young lady, I think her name is B or Bi, and she's also
Wisdom daughter wants that food.
Okay.
No, where did Sylvia go to for people to get her involved so deep?
She went to go and do on a tour, I guess, to show her channel where the Ernesto this took place, or the Strawberry Beauty Shop, and this or that, you know, and then she has all these calls. That's what I'm telling you. This is something that these people have propaganda up together and make, and so they go and report this stuff. Then now it's a investigation on Sylvia. Now it's charged. It's like this is crazy. This is insane.
I want to add to that.
I have to tell it. A lot of it. I want to add to that. Hold on, Audrey. Okay. She has to take time out of her life right now to go and prove her innocence.
Lord have mercy.
Well, if that's the case, then we might as well go back and if you want to mention R. Kelly. I mean, because we went to R. Kelly Mansion. We went to where he do cigars. I mean, we went to a lot of places pertaining. I mean, and this is nothing but just commentary and people taking this stuff and making more than what it is. I think she'd be fine. And when it's all done, I just think she'd be fine.
Yeah.
That ain't the truth. This motherfucker is crazy. Ain't nothing but a fucking liar. That lady don't have no motherfucking charges relating to no goddamn Nesto, going to no motherfucking goddamn no stalking and none of that bullshit. If you don't know what the fuck it is you talking about, why you talk? Ain't nothing but old motherfucking classic ass shit stuff. And I wish I was your motherfucking neighbor, bitch. Actually, I wouldn't live there. That's an old people retirement neighborhood. But never mind. Bitch, huh? Those extra charges had something to do with that boy going down there and going down there with that bullshit. Got nothing to do with no Nesto and them ladies in that sector. Telling a fucking lie. This ain't about shit. That is a no good motherfucker. That's why that motherfucker don't have a friend or a fucking family member. Nothing. No good. Ain't about shit. She is speaking. No, she didn't. That's why I let it play some more. She said when you got down to the end, the last time, she said now she has charges that she got to deal with. And listen, I know what I heard. That's why I let it play. That's what I was thinking. Maybe she was talking about possible. And yeah, we know that they are doing whatever in that sector. I know. I be listening.
Allegations, and now you got the DA with probable cause with his charges on him. So we know it's going to interrupt her life. This is time consuming. It's going to be dealt with money. She's going to need money. She's got to handle it all to go and prove her innocent against the storm. These people are welcome. These people. You got.
Okay, let me ask you something again, Juan Papoose. You said she went somewhere. Where did you say she go? Where she go to?
There's a young lady, I think her name is B or Bi, and she's also
Wisdom daughter wants that food.
Okay.
No, where did Sylvia go to for people to get her involved so deep?
She went to go and do on a tour, I guess, to show her channel where the Ernesto this took place, or the Strawberry Beauty Shop, and this or that, you know, and then she has all these calls. That's what I'm telling you. This is something that these people have propaganda up together and make, and so they go and report this stuff. Then now it's a investigation on Sylvia. Now it's charged. It's like this is crazy. This is insane.
What are they charged with?
I want to add to that.
A lot of it is stalking.
I want to.
I
want to add to that.
Hold on, that she has to take time out of her life right now to go and prove her innocence.
She said now she got stalking charges. Now she got to take time out of her life to go prove her innocence. So that's why I let it play. I'm not gonna put nothing on nobody I'm trying to understand what the fuck she was saying. That's why I let it play. And I know who fucking said that. That person will never get it right in it either. I know who fed her that shit. They don't never get shit right. And she definitely don't get it right. Do those people in that sector got a problem with her? Yes. We hear it, we see it. Yeah, we know that's going on. But that don't give nobody no right to just to lie and put the shit on the record incorrectly.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then we might as well go back and if you want to mention R. Kelly. I mean, because we went to R. Kelly Mansion. We went to where he do cigars at. I mean, we went to a lot of places pertaining. I mean, and this is nothing but just commentary and people taking this stuff and making more than what it is. I think she'd be fine. And when it's all done, I just think she'd be fine.
Yeah, I watch her when
because they're saying, DJ, that Sylvia has a level tier over there for $499 with the actual what is she beautiful? One of the witnesses or a young girl or something?
Nesco's daughter that wasn't supposed to be shown on the internet. She's not on no blogs, no sites, no Twitter, no Facebook, no Instagram. And they said Sylvia showed the girl she wasn't supposed to. So she put it on $4.99 after they started talking about it. She put it on $4.99.
And you better believe that these people, the screenshotted this, they done did this to send in to the authorities.
I told you all with them, though.
Well, let me say this then,
yesterday that she was.
Well, let me say this then, Papoose. If she went to that extent, let me tell you something. I'm not going to get to what she's doing as a blogger, or trying to get interviews. But if she violating what's not supposed to be done, then she gonna have to accept the consequences of what comes out of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real with you. It's one thing to blog, it's another thing to get in it too deep where that cause you to be incarcerated. You know what I'm saying? And so,
DJ, she's not charged for none of these. That's what they got. That's what's going on. That's what's trending. She's not charged with that. The stuff that she's charged with got something to do with Dana.
Oh yeah, I know that. So what they trying to do, they just trying to get more on her.
Now she corrects it. Same person that misstated some shit about DUM8ER. Thought they had to go apologize. Same person that misstated some shit by somebody else. Had to go apologize. Slow motherfuckers and motherfuckers with a tendency to goddamn get shit wrong shouldn't pass no motherfucking story. Especially to another slow motherfucker. And I mean that.
With the door.
Correct.
Yeah.
Man,
the vloggers doing it.
Yeah.
And then that's so sad.
But let me tell you something. How you deal with haters? You just keep doing you. That's how you deal. Haters gonna be haters, man. Whether you're doing good, whether you're doing bad, they gonna always have something to hate on. I wouldn't even worry about them people. I feel like this.
Let me go to the chat for a minute to you digging me, because you digging me says that, well, she did that because it's $4.99 for the nosy folks. But what if the nosy folks happen to be one of the prosecutors or something that decides, well, go ahead and pay it because we're gonna need this as evidence to prosecute us. But what if and if it's there for $4.99 and this is supposed could have be a potential witness, right, Beauty? Beauty.
Yes.
This could be a potential.
Yes, ma'am.
What if
She is a victim.
She
is a victim. That girl is.
Okay. So what if some DJ? I'm gonna take it to you. What if something like that happens? And then they find that the video is there.
And this is what I just said. Blogging is one thing. Getting content is another thing. But when you violate certain things and you're not supposed to violate it, then you got to deal with the consequences. If the feds get into that part of her account or whatever when she charging and they see it, then she gonna have to suffer the consequence that comes behind it. Sometimes us as bloggers, we can do too much where it don't take all that, where we really hindering ourselves. You know what I'm saying? We can do the most out here with this blogging and want to do all this other stuff, and we put ourselves in jails and we put ourselves in jams. You know, so if it's that serious, then she just gonna have to suffer the consequences. I wish that.
We corrected it. Beautiful corrected it. We all now aware that those charges have nothing to do with Ernesto.
Nothing.
Well, we're on, and what you just said, yeah, you said that.
Baby, I know, baby, listen, I know what the fuck I be talking about. I know the culprits, the usual motherfucking suspects. Before that was even fucking said. And that is something that the people are saying in the goddamn sector. Like, hold on. They're trying to say that she is tampering with witnesses and evidence and shit like that. Okay. Where there is, I mean, listen, if you can get charged with tampering with the witness, tampering with evidence, just by speaking to a potential witness in the motherfucking trial, do you not? Huh? That's not how that works.
Video was already on YouTube and it's still on YouTube. You do know that it can still produce itself into a crime, taking it to sell it. You do know that, right? You're taking a video to sell the video, that that can be looked at in a wrong.
We already know your legal knowledge, let alone basic knowledge, period. Stop giving out motherfucking goddamn false information and bad advice and shit. Shut up. You should have a whole motherfucking ticker run at the bottom saying, we do not know what the fuck it is we talking about. Okay? So take what we're saying with a grain of motherfucking salt. Do that. I won't have shit to say. Well, yes, I will. But I'll point out that you got a ticker running down there saying, take what you said with a grain of motherfucking salt. Never seen a body of motherfuckers like this. Always picking and choosing to do the fucked up shit or the wrong shit or can't stand. Oh, girl. Oh, I wish I could multiply into about 100 motherfucking people. And I have a list of motherfuckers I want to live next door to. Kick the fucking shit out you.
Wrong way. Yeah, witness intimidation, witness tampering, all that. But I wanted to add that too. Like, she'll tell some of the people in her chat, I'm gonna tell Ernesto on you. And she did the same thing with Dayla. Y'all need to get at him. Get at him. You don't listen? Y'all not watching these videos?
We don't know if that's the truth. Okay, for one, you sat there and told Big Vi that he told you that he was Oko? Huh? Bro, get your crazy ass off these motherfucking streets.
Y'all not listening? That's crazy. The Rosie O'Donnell, or whatever her name was, in the George Zimmerman case, because I'm here in Florida, his parents sued one of the actors. Actually, this is before, YouTube and all that became so big. Vlogging became big, right? But because of what that actress said about their son, they sued her. They only got like, I guess, 10 grand according to the news. But they sued her on the basis that she created a lynch mob. And I'm watching it. I'm watching the the other group, what's their name? The one Larry Over. I'm watching how everybody moves. So I already knew the charges she was gonna get. I knew that. But why y'all didn't know that? And then you gotta watch what you say. If you moving like that, and you gotta ask yourself, why?
Well, let me be the first one to say that we need to get a petition on your motherfucking ass. Because we got enough to have your ass removed off these motherfucking streets. Shit, removed out of society, period. With your crazy ass. But we'll get to that.
Why is she saying these things? Why is it so serious? But you brought it out here that you had a pedo case or a essay case with your disabled adopted child, and now you all over these cases.
I want to say this, then I'm gonna get off the slide.
You on them hard for a reason.
Thank y'all for
She's telling a goddamn lie.
I just hope with all of the stuff coming out, just like it can be anybody else. It just can happen to anybody, right? And when you start hearing so much, you have to go with the inevitable part about it. You're going to have to be prepared. Be prepared. Yeah. When people are developing a storm against you, you got to be prepared.
Well, you know.
What I'm saying is, if you're a good person, you don't say certain things. You don't move certain ways.
And you don't say.
I'm going to tell them that, though. And you got this whole YSL. You got people thinking you the godmother of YSL or this, that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just don't say certain things. You just, you know what I'm saying? And then, as far as her...
Have you ever thought about somebody that could just be for hype? You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. You got to watch, not like with the air tag.
And this one, and then I'm going to get off the channel. Sometimes, let me say this to you. Sometimes when you got an audience and you got people that's listening to you, following you, sometimes you got to hype them up a little bit. And I think it's just a lot.
Okay, I'm going to give you a hypothetical, right? Okay, this air tag, right? What's the name? Randall Puffer video said that Dana J said out his mouth that he left a wiretap in this lady's house. Is that a leak? Wait, okay. Did he take the air tag and put it on his car? I was just saying. So I'm giving you hypothetical.
No.
But what I'm saying is,
I think she's smoking that shit. Because I'm listening to the breathing patterns and stuff like that. I think she's doing a little puff pass. I think she got a card.
You know what I'm saying?
Because
Hold on. Another hypothetical, right? Because when I was watching that video of her going from the two houses, to the beauty shop, right? And that lady was actually there at the beauty shop in the back, and they went inside this beauty shop and stayed in there, lingering, asking the ridiculous questions. Didn't buy nothing. Didn't set a hair appointment, nothing. Some people weren't busy. You could at least got your hair done. Got to wash some. Okay.
What's your name?
Audra.
Hey, Audra, how much of this YouTube you watch?
What I'm saying is, was an air tag on her car? It's more than Dana J. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Did you put an air tag on that car?
I don't know, but let me ask you this.
Go to the beauty shop of a celebrity, and at the exact same time they do. Explain that. Did they? Because I mean, one thing about it, I know people that go to the beauty shop every week, certain time to get their hair done, right? Very, you know. Did you know the time? She didn't know the time, but you was there. You was there.
Hey, Audrey.
I'm just saying.
Your name Audrey.
So she found Shirley Strawberry's car at some point, somewhere, wherever Shirley Strawberry was. And she put air tag on it and followed her to the goddamn hair thing. And this is not me taking up for no city, because I done came on the record and spoke, facts about people that I'm like, I ain't doing that shit no more. I'm just ain't gonna say shit. But mental illness is real, honey.
You right.
Mm-hmm. You can say that with Audra. Yeah.
Listen, baby, let me just tell you something. This thing called on and off. Sometimes you just gotta cut this shit off and just get to your life. Just say, fuck up this shit.
Yeah.
That's
I'm just bringing y'all up to speed what I done found, because y'all trying to figure out like a way to get her out of it. And I'm just letting y'all know maybe she needs to be doing the same thing, because she's totally unbothered right now. And I want to know why that too, because if you're a federal informant, of course you're gonna be unbothered. Of course.
See, what I'm saying though, with you artists, she like you more agitated with it. And what I'm saying to you is,
I'm watching. I know how people. I'm watching.
But sometimes,
and that was dead wrong what she did in the R. Kelly case. So when you got and just the same, even with that dude, the other dude that went to jail, now he got even more charges. Now he probably can get roped into this. He could. The whole group out there could get roped into a RICO, and I said that.
We all fall for a minute. Ain't nobody hitting that light button down there. We got 50 to light, and it's 100 and some people. Now, come on, let's get the light. Yeah, well, where's rated R? Because
I'm trying to be a little bit hyper to bring y'all a good show.
It's hard to come on here, right?
Sometimes you just gotta.
I don't talk like I can care less. I don't know these people. I'm just being funny.
Yeah, but
you hit
the whole mental health motherfucking goddamn syndicate. I swear for God, honey, when I tell you they will find each other like a magnet. The whole motherfucking goddamn.
Like button, put yes in the chat. If you have it, get out the chat.
Hey, I wish all parties.
Why don't you get a people to $25?
This is how it goes, DJ. It's all love. This is not personal, and I don't want people to take it personal.
I don't have no beef, no
fight. Okay, agree to disagree. This is gonna happen, but you know what? What's in the wash is gonna come out in the wrist, right? So at the end of the day, if the shit hits the fan and it goes against what your speculation is or what you feel like when it reverts up on, I'm talking to everybody in the chat. Don't be afraid to come on back out with your, oh man, you come on back out and express those feelings too. Because if you can stand for it when it's going good, you gotta stand for it if it goes bad. That's all I'm saying.
And I got in the chat, I've seen enough of her channel. I don't particularly go to her channel unless I see something I really need. One thing about it, she is very smart on here. She knows how to get the views. I call her the clickbait queen. Okay? But I don't watch. I used to watch it to learn, but now I see there's something else going on underneath the surface, so I don't watch.
Where we at with the likes in the chat? Where's the mindset in the chat?
Where's the $25?
Thank you, family. You don't want Pat.
Get them lights up before you leave.
Get them lights up. Everybody said you still fuck with me. Get them lights up. Y'all find me on Audrey. Listen, baby. Just turn this shit off and get to your life. It'll be okay. And whatever's gonna happen, go happen. Whatever ain't gonna happen, this ain't gonna happen. I think it's just I think it's just a bunch of hype that piss people off and it's working. You know what I'm saying? So
I find it peculiar that these bloggers are going after her. They want her locked up. They want Ernesto locked up too. They want R. Kelly locked up.
They want Tasha.
Well, I want to know.
This don't want his own self locked up,
You have to ask yourself, do they even have a legal warrant? Why they even went into that house? How can they say that he
She got something against the police department, baby.
With it falsified rank documents.
She got something against the police
department. They don't even make sense. Ask yourself that.
We might have a good one tonight, honey.
And then you got
she gonna stop fucking with me, bitch.
So the landlord just walk up in the house and call the police, and they collect evidence with no search warrant, no invite from the tenant. So I find it very peculiar that our own people are not even reading the police report. But y'all want to convict him? And I listen to the way he talks.
But bitch, ain't nobody commit crimes. Nobody. Nobody.
Okay? But is he guilty? Did you read? And I'm seeing attorneys up here, the Pam, SBI, and all them. And that's dead wrong. Dead wrong. Because it could be your family member that you up here convicting, and I can read. And they did not read the police report. Because if you had read the police report, they didn't even have probable cause. They didn't even have a search warrant to collect any evidence. They didn't even have right to enter the house. You got to properly evict somebody to go into their house like that. So what y'all talking about? Because he was cheating? That's what it is? How many y'all men cheated on y'all? Because he was cheating.
Oh, Lord, honey. I hate that man. Hold on. I hate that man. Cheated on you with his wife.
Let's be real. Hey. Stop being bougie about it.
Oh.
Is it me, Audra, or is it everything that we're watching right now with the politics?
Dum8ER mad, baby, because we playing her live, honey. But Dum8ER, I'm on really, hold on.
I watched enough of this while I said, okay, that's
hold on, let me help Dum8ER. See, Dum8ER makes it worse. You know? And guess what? With you, I think, hold on, because Dum8ER wants to keep going on this man angle. As if I put it out here that we ain't never been together. He don't want to put it out there. Because he talk. He don't want to put it out here. So she wants to twist and turn and whatever. Fine. I'm finna dig in this motherfucking shit here and see what he said about her ass. Then that's what I'm gonna play. Yeah. Don't worry. Hold on. Hold on while I dig. Yeah. And that's gonna be even more funnier.
Break down the case, and he makes short, sweet videos of it, right? So I've seen enough of that. I think probably Lil Wayne is behind. I think he got money behind the prostitution.
Now Lil Wayne's behind.
You know, he probably felt he got brought into something he probably wasn't built for. You know what I'm saying? It probably really did go down the way they thinking it. But to go back to 2015, when this man was just coming up, I mean, poor. You could go. I watched the video of him when he was a kid.
Okay,
and they up there. These.
Hold on. Give me a second. You guys, for real, I'm gonna be for real. I know that I can get messy and petty and all that stuff. Hit the like button.
Yes, ma'am.
Hit the.
We're gonna play exactly what you said about
Joey. Over here. I'm doing this. I done got off work. I ran on here,
and you still ain't gave the people the $25.
Y'all ain't right now. I'm not talking to my members. I'm not talking to my moderators. I'm talking to all of y'all in the black right now. I'm talking to y'all. Hit the like button. Hold that thought, guys. Other than that, I guess we can go back down to 30 people. Y'all not right. Y'all not right now. And I know
that's all she's worried about. She's not worried about the integrity of the lives.
And I know a lot of people are not going to like it. They will.
Pay the people they motherfucking $25, bitch. Broke ass motherfucker. Mad because I continue to make a fool out of you. Because you give me the goddamn tools to do so. You're dumb. I'm using you, bitch. But you do the man too, bitch. We can do the man too.
May not, but y'all.
Well, one thing about it,
think about it, but y'all not right now. Y'all not right. Y'all got me sitting with 60 something likes over here, and I'm taking like, no, you right, Elizabeth. We need 60 more. Oh, y'all hold that stuff. All that stuff. I thought
Damn,
it was
how
really, you know,
I can't
people
play
was
both
going
at one
to,
time.
you know, bless me with. Nah, y'all wrong. Y'all wrong. Y'all wrong. We gonna get
so you get my cash out?
Yes, ma'am. Everybody that
Yeah, okay. Because I really want to get to this part.
Channel, hitting that reaction button.
Can I pause this for 1 minute?
It keeps the channel.
Can I pause? I'm gonna pause this for 1 minute, and I'm gonna have to try this to goddamn. I just gotta look at the date range and see if I can find something.
Now we're gonna wait for the lights to go up.
And there's some shit. And get a people to $25 because it's more about this video I want to get into. But we're gonna pause for the pause for 1 minute. Let me see if I can find some shit. Hold on. Hold on. Cause how I'm playing it, I can't put it on the screen. Wait a minute. Let me see. Or ain't it something called an overlay or something I can put up here? Wait, I can let y'all just listen to it till I digging these motherfucking crates. And they gonna learn. 2 for 1. I don't give a fuck. Hold on. And it's an overlay or something. Okay, so hold on. So let me upload this. Let me see, where are we? 131. So I'm going to do. Oh yeah. Bam, I think I got it. Hold on. I don't want y'all to just sitting up here and look for nothing. You wanted me to fuck along. Oh, no. Hold on. Yeah.
Brown is there for you too. And I'm on the path whose microphone, and we're gonna jump back into it and finish letting y'all be messy in the chat. It's gonna cost y'all to be messy in my chat. Like the like button. You wanna be messy? Hit the like button. You gonna grab your little boo and go get your slow dance on. We at 77. 77. You gonna get your next second breath a win and beauty, and I'll be back with y'all momentarily as soon as we get these lights up.
I can't play it to get the shit I need to get. So I'm gonna pause this right here. Y'all go listen to Levi for a minute, and do whatever you want to do. But I'm finna dig in get this shit up. Hold on. So it'll take me a minute. Cause hey, when Big Brother be recording and shit, it just be files. So hold on. Hey, Jason Finch. Y'all, honey, it'll be a minute. Baby, this is 3 years of shit. And some of this shit so damn funny. Oh, give me a minute, y'all. I'm coming, y'all. I'm coming. There's a lot of shit. Hold on. See, when people be recording shit on purpose and stuff like that, they have shit labeled and all this kind of bullshit. It's literally files. Big brother. Hold on. Oh shit, a lot of shit so damn funny. Oh shit. Live is so fucking funny. Hold on. Yeah, we talking about 3 years worth of bullshit, girl. Girl! 3 years worth of shit, girl. That's a long goddamn time. Woo! Move this goddamn computer over. Hold on.
Shit don't lay like that.
Okay. Hold on.
Let's get it.
Now, you know what? Some of this shit is just too juicy for the goddamn street. Little crazy. Girl, some shit, you finna get confused in a motherfucker, baby. You gonna get confused, honey. This gonna confuse the shit out of you. But you better listen up real good now. You better listen up. Because we don't know who the joke's on. We don't know. But you, baby, you gonna get real confused. It is what it is. Look crazy. Look crazy. And you know what? I'm probably not going to give you much more than I have already put on up here. If I can find the shit. I'm talking about it is files, y'all. Files. But I so happen to have a live, and I did run across this one now. So y'all better get y'all pen and paper out, baby, because this is going to be smooth confusing. Okay? Y'all ready? Everybody ready? Everybody made it? Everybody okay? Okay. Now you got to make this make sense, bitch. Right here. I'm gonna ask you a question, right? I'm just gonna ask you a question. So with all of this, this YouTube shit, with all of this, what I want to call these people? They just living on a, they just, I don't know. All this bullshit. Like, I don't know how this gonna turn out, but with all of it, like, okay, so you got like wild cards. That's what I'm called. Like Trent's not like a wild card, and I don't know if Dana's gonna take all this laying down. And then you also got a little crazy over there. And then you have so many people. Like, do you think is anybody gonna really tell them? I wonder, do they know if the mission or whatever the agenda is greater than the fight? I think probably everybody probably still know.
Yeah, you're saying a whole lot, but you're.
Ooh, girl. Girl, I'm gonna cut it off right there, child. I'm gonna cut it off right there. We talking about the mission, the agenda. Girl. A lot of games, honey, them been played, child. Girl. So I can keep some secrets. See what I'm talking about? I'm gonna cut it off right there. Yes, honey. So that's one. Hold on. And then you remember this lie, since you want to talk about lies. Remember this lie that was done on your ass. I'm gonna give you drip drop that shit on your ass. Girl, we talking about the agenda, girl.
Piss some shit. It's gonna piss a lot of y'all off. And Papoose, feel free to come in the chat. Feel free when I drop the hot link in this motherfucker to come in there. And any other you motherfuckers that got something to say. See, I told you motherfuckers back in the gap. If I could patent it, I would. So a lot of you motherfuckers get in these chats and go on these channels and false kick it and fake and false flag it. Nah. When that rubber meets the road, we see who's who. See, like right now, they sitting back listening. This is open to anybody that got a question. All of you motherfuckers. You see these brave people that's up there right now? Well, y'all sitting back, oh, well, we want to see what he gonna say. Oh, is he gonna go back on what he said? Oh, is he gonna no, I'm calling out motherfuckers that be sitting out here playing games with because I thought it was about this. Shits and giggles. And I'm not diminishing what I came out here and did. But see, I'm the realest motherfucker on this bitch. Yeah. Let's do a survey, people. Survey says what? How many of these motherfuckers in here y'all done try to get to? Oh, we finna touch on some shit in here tonight. Clicks and views. That's what I heard. Now, Poos, since you heard, you've been hollering. Jojo. I am a fucking click and a view. If you ain't know. Because if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have had those views that clicked onto your shit. All I ever ask, don't you ever fucking use me for a click and a view. Have I ever did it to you? I don't give a fuck about that. Because I got your name in the title. Let's get into it. Making shit up. A wormhole. Loyalty. Bullshit. It's a lot of shit you said. And you try to curtail it slickly. I don't do slick shit. I never ever came out here and said shit about you. You throw out about who I'm dating, who I'm sleeping with. Are you mad that I ain't sleeping with you? Oh, we finna get into it.
Woo! Girl. Mm. Girl. You want to talk about some shit with your psycho ass. Girl, there ain't nothing you can do. That's why that look is on your motherfucking face, bitch. Because the shit you talking about, I'm tying men up and doing all that kind of shit. The look you have on your motherfucking face, bitch, and you had the nerve to take a picture, that picture, upload it, and act like you doing a goddamn thing. That and a couple other these crazy looking ass motherfucking pictures I goddamn got. And I'm motherfucking goddamn doing shit. Don't get motherfucking mad at me because the motherfuckers can't separate their motherfucking self. Ain't my goddamn fault. Ain't my damn fault, bitch. And I don't know a man alive that don't have a motherfucking problem with the fucking position Adrian hold in my goddamn life. Well, I ain't gonna say he hold my life, that he, held at one point in time, right? Ain't my goddamn fault. Shit. Knock him off. Hell. It's doable. It's motherfucking doable. But bitch, we gonna listen. We gonna take a pause for the motherfucking calls, so we bitches always wanna add another party, extra person. Now, what about this shit we talking about? I'm talking directly about your motherfucking ass, but we can get in some shit but a motherfucker done said about somebody. Girl. We gonna get to the motherfucking looks, honey. I'm gonna run across it. It might not be tonight, bitch, but I'm gonna run across them motherfucking words. Now, understand this: to be a convincing actor, a person don't have to say things about a person. If they just say, because I know that's what she'll say, he'll probably say, I'm just saying that. Listen, when it's not, when somebody ain't you say all that about somebody, I ain't never asked them to say shit about you. And it's his choice of motherfucking words, not mine. But I'm going, since you want to play the man angle, not a motherfucking problem, bitch. It's your motherfucking ass that got the song with his name in it, going crazy and shit, and acting like a damn. Nobody act like that over somebody she think was gonna be a potential friend. Who does that? If a bitch do that, they crazy than a motherfucker. They gonna throw more than motherfucking canned goods at your motherfucking ass. Flipping out, acting like a damn fool. Hell. Worrying about me. Bitch, get your ass on up out of here. Hell, you should ask him why the hell he goddamn stayed so goddamn long. And what he be wanting. And really think she is an appearance competition for me or really anybody. You insane bitch. Look at that. You know I'm motherfucking insane. Taking pictures like that and upload them. Huh? That's a deliberate pick. That ain't a motherfucker that done caught your ass slipping. That's a deliberate pick. A pose and shit. You got me fucked up. You crazy. Hell. Weirdo ass. Want to talk about some? Okay. Listen. Apparently you ain't learned your goddamn lessons. Not a problem. Stay on what the fuck we talking about. You always want to bring. This is what I'm talking about. She don't want to keep motherfucking niggas in the shit. They can't bring up no goddamn nigga. It's her. Because in her head, I done took the nigga she thought she was going to get with. But bitch, I don't know. Listen, you know how you do. Hell. He'll work in. God damn. Weirdo. We gonna find some good shit. This bullshit. Oh, goddamn. And it is about a nigga. That's all she goes to. That's the only thing she goes to. So many other motherfucking questions and shit. No, that's what she goes. So no, not a problem, bitch. You're gonna lose that motherfucking fight. You're gonna lose that. You dumb. Cause I don't ask like in a fucking station. I'm asking somebody to say something. No, ain't all the time. I'm bringing up your motherfucker. None of that. Hell, why when a nigga call you a goddamn psycho? That's him texting me, not the other way around. Psycho. The fuck? Explain that. You could explain everything. Explain that. Hold on. All these damn files. I got time for this shit. What you want? Not a problem. Hold on. I think this might be something. Hold on. Okay, this might be something good. Hold on. This might be something good since you want to keep bringing up a nigga. Here we go.
Some issues with being whole damn family don't fuck.
She crazy as fuck.
Abandonment issue.
I'm like, well, what if people, get a chance to talk to people, whatever, and she's talking about they kept you around because you useful. Useful to who? Yeah.
Down up there. Bless her little heart. You gonna run her down there, leave folks alone.
She said her lives are going on private, on members only now. She's gonna leave it alone.
She need to do something. Nobody want to hear that good shit anyway. It's a gift.
Mad at Patrick is fine.
What did she do?
Because Patrick Fine was just telling me that she playing my live, and she got on Passionate Fine ass. Then then got some video on her channel, on her community post about try me with a girl holding a gun and all that type of shit. I tried to. See, you play too much. On her community board. That ain't funny, JoJo.
Thought somebody gonna let you get away with all these fucking bricks or whatever it is you call yourself doing. Checkmate.
She say, fuck all of us. Oh, she don't put it on. You have to play it through my live, but she don't put hers on private.
She did a new live?
When I was live, she was live. She went live. And so I played her live.
I judge like that shit like 20, 30. But I thought sure when you was playing the one from
yesterday.
Yeah.
And you was home?
No.
I thought you said you got off your computer, notification on your computer. All right, I gotta go silent on this part. You better be easy, JoJo.
Crazy trying to make something out of stuff. I'm get her with a bounce. I'm gonna get her real hard. know what? If she claimed me, the day she claimed me is the day she gonna get up to me. That's real talk. In any kind of way. And that's real shit. I don't mean to be rude to nobody. They're gonna run around here and put me back like that.
I don't like to take nothing for your actions or whatever. You think your actions should be excused. Oh, no. But what I'm saying is, then when I tell you how the stuff looks, and you tell me no, it don't, and no. Okay. Well, I said,
be my intention, but I get what you're saying. You know, you're about to the hard thing you say. But all of this stuff is predicated around messing with you and trying to make you mad. I told that. And then I started seeing all these other little channels. I didn't even know that. I was laughing at him when he was saying that shit. You know, I used to hear shit on DJ channel about this shit. I didn't know he had no goddamn self.
Now she's trying to tell people that I done hacked into her email. Yeah. Trying to post up there talking because it says this sent to spam. That don't say somebody done hacked into your shit. Say because there's some emails going to spam, dumb. You a dumb. You would never know if I hacked into your fucking computer, stupid bitch. One, I don't know how to do that. Two, why would I?
Phrase that right.
Huh?
I said you phrased that right.
What I mean? Okay.
I would have been praying that too.
She said all of us can kiss her ass. Kiss my ass. Fuck all y'all. And me, you 312. Nisimo. I'm putting Nisimo in it too.
What you gonna put her in it? Boss, that's a given. That is a given.
And see, I pointed out that all the people that are for R. Kelly, that you got, that you set up in your thing, that's in the, what you say, in the recliner seat over there under the sunroof, they are still shouting R. Kelly. I said, more than your ass. So who out here ain't Lord?
The lawyers to her.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who she thinks. I thought she got a better than this.
I'm in my feelings. Bitch, well, get out of
it. Praise. Oh, what? That's just praise.
You think you are the most no good motherfucker on the planet. Like, girl.
I'm glad.
Oh, she's so mad at your ass.
I'm glad.
So, I need you to tell me, you said you liked them. Okay. Is that a crime? Is that a crime?
Last time I checked, I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was.
Yeah, and then I said, well, what? I mean, that man, the dude can't be with nobody before coming to your channel. After, I don't get it. I don't get none of this. It's crazy, lady. It don't make sense. Crazy. So in other words, because this is getting boring. Honey, you are a joke. You are nuts. Absolutely nuts. I have no idea why you want to keep worrying about what somebody said about me when he said some shit about you too. Way worse. Way worse. Girl, you are a fucking joke. You crazy than a motherfucker. Same shit I'm making up. And no goddamn AI, bitch. You crazy. And to be honest, right? Because I'm skipping through shit. Because I mean, it's really some shit y'all don't really need to hear, have to hear, whatever. And see how diplomatic I am, even to my enemies. Not this bitch. This bitch, I don't give a fuck what. No, listen. If I feel like it, with her feelings, I have no fear for that. But for other people, I do have that type of feel. Ain't really nothing, But this bitch, that bitch right there. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. But for some reason, she always thinks she's doing something, and always come away looking like a goddamn fool, a whole fucking idiot, bitch. A whole motherfucking idiot. Girl, bye. I'm in the motherfucking plus, bitch. I ain't lost shit. Not a goddamn thing. How much that motherfucking that's laying up there in your motherfucking house gave you for motherfucking goddamn birthday, Christmas, or Valentine's, or whatever? Not a goddamn thing, bitch. Hell, you had to fake that shit off with Secret Sister and shit. You're a whole goddamn fool. A whole one. Hell, you should have goddamn called him back and told him, hell, well, listen, is the game over yet? Have you gotten information? Have you gotten it? 3 goddamn years. Actually, I think I got that. I think I came across that. Where does that one say? I ain't actually, I mean, for whatever shit is. I don't know if I got time for that because this hell at this point is boring. A girl, bye. I'm talking about that. That's the best you can motherfucking do to explain your literacy. Talking about a goddamn nigga, bitch. Is that what it's based on? No. You can spell man. You can spell male. Girl, that's your best bet. Are you crazy, girl? I will motherfucking goddamn run your ass off this motherfucker if I gather up all that bullshit. You'll go somewhere crying, honey. You are a whole big old joke. And we laughed at your ass. Yes. I don't give a fuck what he said. He ain't had to say nothing. Come explain that. Hell. You want to be buddy, motherfucking buddy. Bitch, when I tell you your motherfucking self-esteem and every goddamn thing else, a part of it, what goddamn makes up your motherfucking ass, bitch, is goddamn less than motherfucking zero. Ain't no motherfucking way, bitch. Honey, I recognize motherfucking game, bitch, and I know how to goddamn play it. I'm gonna walk away what? The victor. I'm gonna walk away what? With the plus. You crazy? I don't give a fuck if it's 1 cent. I'm 1 cent on top, dummy. Your motherfucking ass all them sleepless nights, motherfucking your head bald, all that shit worrying about somebody else. Another nigga. Up there with a goddamn whole man walking around in the damn house. That's yelling at you and shit from the other room. Not your room, the other room. You got to be kidding me. And girl, bye. Hell, you should be, motherfuckers be like, yeah, that's the way to do it. Had to give up shit. My house is in motherfucking in order. Hell, I am winning. I done won. Got me fucked up. It's gonna be on you, not on me. It's never gonna happen. I turn my motherfucking hand in if I ever let any of you motherfuckers goddamn defeat me. You got me fucked up. It's crazy. Got me fucked all the way up. You don't even fucking know when I'm fucking winning. That's how fucking good I can play the goddamn game. Know what the fuck you dealing with? Shut up. Stupid. Now back to this motherfucker, because I don't even feel like even digging up the rest. I played enough to let you know that, bitch, I wasn't talking about your ass by my motherfucking self, stupid. I'm not kissing no ass for no people. There be no friends, no motherfucking strangers and shit. No low down motherfucking strangers. That's crazy. Low down strangers. Not good people or decent. No, low down motherfucking strangers. Huh? None of that makes sense to me. I invest too much of my time, my heart, my soul, whatever, to invest it into fucked up ass people. That's why my motherfucking goddamn people system and shit built on my rules and regulations and shit. How I work that thing is too intense. I don't do just everybody or anybody. You got me fucked up. Shit. I got the best. They the best. Fucking DJ Khaled. Do know just know it ain't every motherfucking body. Oh, weirdo. Girl, please, honey. Shy. But I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna go through all of it. And I'm gonna dig your ass up, bitch. When I get motherfucking finished, you gonna realize you are the laughing stock. You're dumb. You ugly. Ain't got shit going on. Ain't got shit going for you. Now, I can't quote Color Purple, but I done heard enough motherfuckers quote it. I'm pretty sure I got that wrong, but it is what it fuck it is. Leave people the fuck alone. You done got out here and got a motherfucking phone, an email, about some program, sit down and listen to people. You can even see when the bitch first was out here, she spoke one way and now she's speaking a different motherfucking way. Who does that? A fake ass motherfucker? A bitch that don't have no identity? A bitch that gets looked over and shit, never picked first? Never. Girl, get your ass on up out of here. Leave the fuck alone. I don't get shit about how I talk to people, whatever, because this motherfucker always fucking with people, fucking with me, whatever. Fuck her and fuck your motherfucking feelings and fuck your advice and fuck everything you got to motherfucking say about it, around it, or whatever. Fuck that. Get your ass on. Now we're going to be back to playing this goddamn live. While she hustles to the people for...
Get on and throw this to where if you want to comment, put it in a super chat for $1. I could do that.
How about getting them people they $25? The people that been paying their membership for that bullshit. How about that? Bitch, you ain't got no balling ass motherfucking commentary where the people want to come over there participating and comment and shit like that. You ain't got that type of channel. More important, you ain't got them type of people. The people over there, they got it to blow like that. Their comments be all good and funny and coherent and shit and make sense. They paying attention to the commentary and shit. They in concert with one another, bitch. That ain't what's going on with you. I just described you that you are a joke. I don't give a fuck who don't be wanting to hurt her feelings. I will. Play them fucking games. Get your ass on up out of here. Oh, smoking motherfucker.
Do that, but I'm just asking y'all to hit the damn like button.
And they just asked for their $25.
All I'm asking y'all to do. It keeps me out in the algorithm. Goodbye, 9 people that just have the channel. Thank you.
Ooh.
I ain't in the business either for ass kicking, but I ass kissing. But I like to be treated the same as well.
They would like to have their $25.
Beautiful. I gotta go up and put on Cr&Zi's CPAC. I forgot to do so. That's gonna take me down in 5 minutes. Okay. All right, you and Audrey can go, but don't kill each other. Don't y'all be kill each other.
I'm gonna let you see what I'm talking about.
I don't know what happened to our rated R, so if I have to get it, I think that we'd be able to go about maybe another 45 minutes. Was that good?
Got the CPAP.
Right.
Okay.
I wish rated R was on here. I'm interested in what he had to say. Did he give you like a prelim or anything?
Want to get a lynch mob against people. Girl, bye. Weak ass bitches.
I'm sure enough tired.
Stand on your own.
Lily wanted to chime in, I think so. And you know what? Before I go upstairs, at the end of the day, there's really nothing that we can do to, prosecute the stuff that we see out here. That's got to be left up to the big people. So it's just.
But Miss One Pat, though, you're the other lady out here on this I don't understand how y'all can call the opposition a part of the R. Kelly sector anyways, but that was news to me. But
her
that
crazy
person
ass
has called Sylvia her coworker, and she's done it more than once.
What person, Audrey?
Me, bitch. Me. Okay. So apparently this bitch, Audra, who lives in, she's detached from reality. And apparently she's detached from reality shows and shit, bitch. Because Nene Leakes, when she got mad at those other women on there, instead, and she felt like they weren't her friend, she was calling them their co-workers. And being that YouTube is supposed to be a job, she would be my damn co-worker with your crazy ass. Crazy, messy, crazy bitch. I swear, I have no sympathy for these motherfuckers. I really motherfucking don't. And sometimes I'm conflicted with that because I do have sympathy for a whole body of people, because I'm in all these motherfucking things. I really am. But I would like to thank those people that come to my programs and deal and shit like that and whatever, all that shit I be involved in. They have something to do with charity and helping people and that type of bullshit. I would like to think it ain't none of you. I would like to think that. They don't act like they don't seem like it. It don't seem like it. That's a goddamn shame. You can't even come out here and speak about the church, show different things, whatever. For fear you motherfuckers intervening, calling the people and all this. I know somebody fuck with my motherfucking shit like that, baby. Yeah, I'll be off this motherfucker, all right. Riding around motherfucking states and shit trying to find your motherfucking ass. So it ain't even motherfucking worth it. Some things ain't even worth motherfucking talking about and shit. Ain't even worth putting out there and shit. Because of what? The motherfucking shit that can come about. Because we all know y'all call motherfucking make complaints on people's business and all that kind of crazy shit. The fuck? And you do that because nobody can't call. Y'all ain't got shit nobody can call and turn y'all motherfucking asses in for. Stupid. Can't stand there with no motherfucking boogers.
The person that claims to be an attorney but has a record a mile long.
Right. Like yours.
Felony. And
right.
misdemeanors. So
and misdemeanors.
How you gonna be an attorney?
Elizabeth, go ahead.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You got to do the names over here. If you're scared, go home.
You know the one that said she's an attorney from Jacksonville.
Right.
Oh, I don't care. I just thought y'all didn't, because I don't be using the nickname. But
names over here.
Angie. What's she gonna do? I don't want to do that. Okay. I call people out. I don't be, what I'm saying, overtly. You don't be going into all that.
They gonna call your ass out overtly.
And that's them.
All of it. But see, I'm sorry. I'm that person that if you're going to tell the who, what, when, where, the why matter. But if we don't know who you're talking about, left the door open for any name to be applied to it, and then guess what? Like you say, get started. Well, I said, well, Rita is the attorney.
Girl, she full of shit. You know that goddamn woman talking about with your crazy ass.
Our channel by Angie. She said that. But the other issue too.
Because Miss Fat told me to take my butt upstairs and put that CPAC on that baby. But here's the thing, she gonna have commentary behind this.
Yeah, surely is.
Mm-hmm. So, okay.
It surely is.
Sit back on. And I'll be back. Miss Stats said catfish gonna drag your ass anywhere. Mm-hmm.
Surely am.
Go ahead. I'll be
Surely
right
am 6 foot
That's if you,
motherfucking 10.
Okay. Care, but
It's your bitch ass.
Can't really drag somebody.
Who came? Who came?
I talked about the other day.
Well, let me ask you this.
Girl, listen. I can drag your ass again by your dead motherfucking bones, bitch. By that motherfucking mugshot. By your motherfucking goddamn mental illness, bitch. By your wannabe slick ass. By you going by this man's name and shit. Taylor and shit on the YouTube. And that motherfucking man sounded desperate to get your ass from off his goddamn doorstep. That motherfucking night you hit that woman in her motherfucking head, ho. I can drag all you motherfuckers. Are you fucking kidding me with your simple ass? A goddamn collection full of motherfucking deranged bitches. Girl, bye. A bitch that has been out there on the motherfucking streets 13 or 14. Huh? Causing some motherfucking goddamn man. I'm gonna reverse it because you know y'all don't blame the men for nothing. So I'm gonna do what y'all do. Causing some motherfucking goddamn man that don't motherfucking goddamn give a fuck about the law. They fucking putting them motherfucking in jeopardy to go to jail today and shit. Fucking with her motherfucking ass. Pointless, useless motherfucker.
You know, to me, the R. Kelly stuff done died down. I see that you really take it real personal to the heart. Moved on.
But I'm saying it's the way she moved.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish, then I'm gonna let you talk. I don't want to overtalk. You know, you overtalk me. Let me get finished what I'm saying. A lot of us on the YouTube streets have moved on. Not saying that we have forgotten about what R. Kelly is going through. No, we haven't. Some of us supporting him behind the scenes. It's no need to keep him in the limelight. You know, and the things are you talking about, they are so old. We got to get to some stuff that's current news. You know what I'm saying? And I thought that's what we were talking about tonight. Current news.
But beautiful.
We don't want to sit here. We're not gonna make this about Sylvia. You know, and it ain't no hate train over her about. Hold on a minute, baby. Hold on a minute. I don't hate Sylvia. Papoose don't hate Sylvia. We're just talking about what's going on out here in the YouTube school.
I can't tell.
Right now. We're not sitting up trying to bash Sylvia or none of this stuff. I see that you have some strong feelings about Sylvia.
You are in support. You are in support of whatever she does.
No,
whether ethical or not. Lacking in
Hold on. Let me start real quick.
Hold on a minute. We're not gonna overtalk each other, okay? We're gonna.
This bitch got the nerve to come out here and talk about ethics. Are you fucking kidding me, bitch? Ethics? Huh? With your motherfucking record. Your real one. Ethics? Girl, if you don't sit your crazy, you are detached from reality. That is right. I would love, baby. Can't say what I want to say.
Each other as ladies should, okay? We're not gonna take this out of character because we're not on our channel. So I'm not gonna disrespect Papoose channel. The only thing that I'm saying is you might need to whisper a prayer to God and ask him how you can go to Sylvia and solve your problem. I'm not in support of nobody.
First off,
on the YouTube.
How are you gonna take this to a personal level like that?
Look at her.
Oh Lord.
That you're getting personal.
No, or is that your way of
you get personal
argument of trying to read me?
No,
let me tell you. See, y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? I think right then she holding in the smoke. She's smoking that shit. Right then she trying to hold it in or whatever. And I ain't trying to be funny, whatever. But see, sometimes when these kids come up rough, group homes and all this type of shit, whatever, this is what you get. Okay? This is what you get. Cause the system don't properly put the proper attention behind these type of people with these situations and shit. They be real, I mean, and they grow up resenting with a whole bunch of resentment about all kind of people. Anybody. A motherfucker be walking by smiling. They mad at that motherfucker. Because they having flashback of how they came up. Childhood trauma. All kinds of shit. And I ain't never saying that it shouldn't ever affect you, this, that, and the third. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that the person that you mad at, they ain't do it. The way your motherfucking mind flips on and flips off and shit like that. Hey, that's because of the shit you done experienced. If you have never experienced love or if you have never experienced love, you may have a issue when you grow up, when you go out into the world, when you see people smiling, having a fruitful life, doing shit you're supposed to be doing. You know, I mean, where is it that where people that go to college, motherfucker, I bet it's people motherfucking scared to say they went to college. Like, that's crazy. Scared and shit. And somebody who goes to this lady's friend's house, make a call from there, make the friend, the call to the man's wife, to make her get in the car with her kids, come back only to get hit in the head with a shovel. Bitch, if you don't get your motherfucking ass up out of here.
And dragging, I'm not gonna do this. I'm not
dragging how? What have I said that has dragged her? That's the thing. What have I said that has dragged her?
They drag her every day, so that ain't got nothing to do with me.
Not me. I'm just looking for facts, and I speak facts.
Why are you
talking about nothing?
About all this other stuff that don't matter? It don't matter.
How does it not matter? It's called a pattern. It's called a pattern. It's called a pattern. If you don't see it, then why are you up here speaking?
Ooh.
You don't see the pattern?
I'm gonna tell you, I don't want to surpass channel. You don't even see me on the YouTube screen. I'm rarely here.
I watch these people.
I
see a pattern.
So crazy ass.
Don't ask me why I'm here.
Okay, so then why are you against Mr. Byron then? What has he done or said that makes you against him?
No.
Crazy motherfucker.
Mr. Byron.
Crazy.
My thing is this with Mr. Byron. He's messy ass old man. And I said that. And I said him the same fucking thing. He's messy. Because he didn't even have to get on his YouTube talking about no motherfucking shit about what that woman said.
So have you ever thought
just because they fell out, people need to understand that's what get motherfuckers killed. Now see, you took me all the way out. You put me out for a thing. No, listen. I don't have nothing against Mr. Byron. If you look at the fine print, he messy. He the one started all this shit.
But why are you calling him messy?
Want to help the woman and this, that, and other. Look.
I watched her live with him in the background. The man didn't see messy.
You hate her.
No, what I'm saying
is,
listen. I observed him.
What she do is bothering you, and it shouldn't do it. It shouldn't be like that.
observed was him observing her. I observed him observing her in her videos.
That ain't all my damn job.
I wouldn't even subscribe to his channel. But I observed him in her videos. I thought he owned the malicious conspiracy channel or something.
Crazy
I
bitch.
observed him observing her. And that's why I'm like, oh, I think you got a crush on her. So have you ever asked him what did he see? He stared at the courthouse.
Who cares, bitch?
He could see how she moves. But also see how he moves too. And I'm not pleased with that.
Like she the moral motherfucking
Lenore,
police.
All of them, they move real messy, greasy, grimy.
Well, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Thank you. That motherfucker crazy, baby. When I tell you crazy.
If you, like you just told us, if you not watching this, you will see that Dennis Byron is fucking messy, and he wants Sylvia, and she won't give it to him.
Wait a minute, did you ever ask him?
He bought a dress, he was gonna get some food nasty, and it didn't fucking happen.
Did you ever ask him what happened? Because he wasn't even following the Ernesto case. He had an issue with this lady long before Ernesto. Long before YSL. So what I'm trying to figure out, did y'all even ask him what's going on, what's really going on? But wouldn't it be wise to know?
Who gives a fuck?
It would be wise for you to go over there and talk to that woman like a child, because that woman older than you.
I did. Thank you. I did. I talked to her like an adult. Like an adult, not like a child. I asked her on Randall's channel some very pertinent questions that she refused to answer.
I don't blame her at this point.
Okay, so you don't blame her that she came out with this story about a disabled adopted daughter. She put it all on.
That's what's wrong with y'all people. You speaking up on something that's personal. You go on too far now.
She told the Ernesto. She brought it up with the Ernesto.
No, she didn't. Like you trying to say she did. Stop lying.
She always mentions that case, but she says, "Oh, it was my husband who had it."
You over there. Dennis looking for you. They said Dennis looking for you.
You looking for me for what? What I do?
I don't think you did nothing, but I think you want to go over on his channel.
No, he don't. He didn't want me on this channel. He lies. Oh. How does he follow Miss Pat channel?
I don't know who follow who.
Oh, heck no. I'm going over there. He got that girl that goes with Taz, the wife, and Lenore up there. Oh my, heck no. You might as well put the PMS squad there. Them the three main ones. These people are federal agents. They hate their own people. And I see what they talk about. I see how they move. So why are they going after infamous now? They weren't going after before when it was nasty, so defamation of character, stalking. What they're doing is called harassment. Are you following me? What these bloggers that are on his channel does is harassment, and that can be a felony. And I've told them that. So I'm not just telling Sylvia. I didn't tell her, just tell her.
Crazy.
I'm not just letting y'all know what I find out. I tell them too.
Bitch, who is you?
And maybe it's because I had to go through it myself. I had to go through a
rightfully so, bitch. Rightfully so. Rightfully motherfucking so.
When someone lies on somebody, I can tell when a case ain't what it's supposed to be. First off, if you got a case, you go to trial. There is no wait year after year after year to go to trial. All you're doing is giving the prosecution time to build their case. And the reason Black people don't know this is because, number one, their attorneys they can't afford.
Like you, bitch.
So their attorneys are not for them off rip. He could have easily had this case dismissed. He would have never been in there. Because all he had asked for was speedy trial, they would have had what evidence? What? What witnesses? Nobody.
Well, if you knew all of this, bitch, what happened with your shit? What happened with your shit,
so
bitch?
what are they even talking about?
What happened with your shit, bitch? You know all of this. You the motherfucking goddamn attorney around this motherfucker. What happened to your shit? Huh? Huh? Let me help you out, some bitch. Let me show you the front sheet. Just showing the front. So I can help your ass out with your dumb ass. Let me help you out. Make sure I ain't uncovered up everything. Let me help you out, bitch. I know you're in the bushes, bitch, so get your screenshots ready. I don't do this for everybody, but I'm going to do it for you. This is just the front page of a 23-page report. Front page of a 23-page report. Let me see what all they 23-page report, bitch. Because them the type of jobs I go for. Okay? When I'm not, you know. Of course I got my kick around jobs, but really. Social Security trace. National Criminal Basis search number 1. 3, 5, 7. Sex offender list 1, 3, 5, 7. Domestic watch list 1, 3, 5, 7. National Criminal Database 2, 4, 6, 8. Sex offender list 2, 4, 6, 8. Domestic watch list 2, 4, 6, 8. So just by the titles. Now that was 11/22. And I've been out here with you every motherfucking since. And before that. So go figure it out, bitch. And kiss my motherfucking ass. How about that? Stupid.
What is Lenore even talking about? Because he cheated? And Lenore thinks she all this neck. I bet she been cheated on too. Or she was the cheater. I'm being real.
And I know you are. Because cheating, you know about that cheating.
It's something going on with these bloggers.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling y'all like this, karma is real. Y'all keep on doing what y'all doing and see what happens. And I kept quiet. I sit back and I watch stuff. And I even asked, how is this dude still on YouTube when he said he would have R. Kelly killed? He could have something happen to him. What the heck? Over and over again. Andrew didn't kick him off her panel. She muted him. But they knew everybody else.
Where am I going to... Girl, you listen, bitch.
But the man, number one, he's been going through this since the 90s. And if you look to it, if you look at the video that people don't want to look at, that ain't even R. Kelly in the video with the girl. But he was labeled a pedo all these years.
Okay, did we get into Bookham? Because I did want to ask you, what are some of the things that you believe about Bookham participation with advocating for R. Kelly?
For me?
Yeah.
I actually went back and watched maybe 2, 3, I don't know, a few older videos Because even just, you know, these conversations you guys have had, like arguing amongst each other, I'm like, why is all the fake beef? Y'all are distracted. You know what I'm saying? And because who wants to be involved with that? Who wants to come and learn about R. Kelly if he got, you know, who needs haters if you got friends like this? You know what I'm saying? Who? Okay, so that's what it was giving from this so-called R. Kelly sector. It was horrible. So I had to go back and look, and to be quite honest, from what I've seen, it looks like Dana J has been the only real supporter. Now, has he probably said some things? And I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, she's a whole motherfucking liar. She's a whole fucking liar. Fucking nut.
I'm looking at that.
And you don't think that that could just be showcased?
No, because the questions he asked and the things that he said, and also I go back and I look at Infamous channel where all the people, I mean, because at the beginning of the year she had DJ Tyson. DJ Tyson said some grimy things about R. Kelly on his channel. I'm searching R. Kelly ever since February 2023, almost every day R. Kelly, and I found the first time I searched it, I found Lady D and I think it was The Mill, and I think what's her name with Dana J.
She's not on this world, honey.
What's her name? He always talks about her. The one that does the sweets. I can't think of her name now because I ain't been searching R. Kelly lately because y'all done kind of got down. I tried to get I don't even have her notifications because I don't really read her stuff, and anyways. But those are the videos that I found.
40-something years old and sound like a little baby. 40-something years old. Bitch. Again, why is your dad older than mine?
And then I started digging because of that. So I think when it comes to,
did you go as far back to the Him Too girl?
I didn't pull up every single video, but I skimmed around the videos even the videos I did watch, I skimmed through them. I got the meat and potatoes of what I needed to know. You know,
I'm gonna give you. I believe that the people that is seen out here and came out to advocate or do whatever circulating around Mr. Kelly, I just think that a lot of it was for money grab. Period.
Well, too, I think that a lot of times we don't know how, like when you're in a situation where you have a charge, a serious case, you're facing years in prison. A lot of times it's so shocking, you don't know how to even begin to help yourself, right? And sometimes it could be just the grief of it all that make you just immobile. I can't do this. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes you just have to be locked up in jail and forced to get into a law library because you can't do nothing else. Ain't nothing else you can do in there. Ain't nothing to do, right? But I think the same thing with this so-called R. Kelly sector. I think that because a lot of you have never had a real case. People can say they had a case as a teenager, right? Juvie, right? But did you really get into the law book? Did you really research your case and know what it meant? You know what I'm saying? Did you really understand what you could be sentenced to? How, did anyone sit and give you game that they're going to keep offering you deals and they're going to keep lowering it and lowering the time. You just got to know when to, you know what I'm saying? When they got evidence and when they don't. If you're guilty of something, if you need to take a plea. Most people I know be guilty. So they take a plea deal and they know how to run them deals. Right? So when it comes to this R. Kelly sector, right? When it comes to this R. Kelly sector, I really think that because you guys did not have cases, you don't have cases, that you didn't know really what to look for, what to ask. So I knew to go and research on Cook County and look up Aaliyah's name. I knew to look that up. If they were married, I want to see the case number. If there was an annulment, that came from Michigan. I want to see the case done in Cook County. I want to see the transfer documents. I want to see something.
Bitch, they ain't had to get divorced in Cook County.
And what I found, though, the only case I found was where she sued David Orr Courts and the Department of Health. Those people are the ones that keep records, vital statistic type records, death certificates, birth certificates, marriage, all of it, right? So for her to sue them at a few months after her 18th birthday, no one on this sector knew to look that up. And I have that video when I first went on, what's his name? Big Vibe channel. Yeah, nobody knew about it. Dana J, if he knew about it, he didn't say nothing because he came on the panel too. And I didn't know him then. I didn't start following Dana J until infamous Sylvia was doxing him on her channel. That's how I knew his real name, Dante Jackson, because of them.
Well, I don't think that it's fair to say that she was doxing him.
Oh, she was. I'm brand new to this.
Actually,
infamous slide. Anybody could go on that channel.
They were meeting with each other. They were.
No, she doxed the H out of him. His real name, his real address, all of that. And y'all can say she didn't do that, but even Trent.
So she hadn't been to his home. She didn't pick them up and took them.
But you don't put it on YouTube.
When he said that the people was knocking at his door and they came to collect his computer, she knew everything that she needed to know about Bookham, and Bookham knew everything about her.
Who collected his computer? She called the police and had the police collect his computer?
No, ma'am. Bookham did the lie.
That ain't what she said now.
Pretended that the people came and knocked all on his door, and he stopped the live. And
wellness check. They said they did it.
Sylvia went down to his home to see if he was okay. Then they ended up at Burger King or some shit like that. So they've been knowing each other for some time before the doxing occurred. They done knew all about each other. They were bested.
Yeah, and he even came out and said why the tables turned. And what he said is very believable. Very believable.
The table turned because Sylvia and her friend Randa came across too many lies that he was telling, and most of his lies stemmed from coming up of him.
Lies about what? What you mean?
A lot of stuff that was going on behind the scenes with the him two girls. In other words, he wasn't that nigga that he was saying he was.
That he knows R. Kelly, and that's why I told what's called Levi.
Not a more.
And what they gotta do? I'm the super fan. I'm the cousin. And what they gotta do with anything?
But I'm saying is when they departed from him, is when the doxing and the anger, they bitter with each other. Now Sylvia,
but there's a root cause.
Her show starts to get more numbers than Bookham and fight starts.
No, it ain't about that. It's about something that was a root cause and nobody wants speaking on it. Just like y'all trying to scope over that she had an SA case, and there's a reason she out here on the YouTube streets the way she is. There's a reason she's the very first person I ever heard, including over Tasha K, mention Rico in her Ernesto case. And I'm wondering, how the heck can they bring a Rico off of this? But nobody knows how to read a police report.
Well, Beautiful kind of explained that, and that has something to do with, I guess, Sylvia may have some conversation or something with some of the alleged victims dealing with the Ernesto case. So, it's not that complicated to find somebody in.
No. What I'm saying is Ernesto didn't have a RICO case. He didn't have one till recently.
He didn't have one.
Yeah, like in April is when they started talking about, I guess, they've been questioning. Tasha K went on her channel asking about it. But months before that, way before, I guess, July, Sylvia had mentioned RICO in this man's case, asking, they're probably going to bring a RICO. They might bring a RICO. But no one caught on to that. Nobody. She was the first person that mentioned a federal RICO in the YSN Lucci, and in the YSLK. She's the first person.
To be honest, I did hear her say they might
Federal Rico.
I did hear that. I'll be honest.
Okay, now you know. I'm listening.
So you're saying after all of that, then all of a sudden Ernesto called a Rico.
And I want to know why. I want to know how. Is it even possible?
It's beautiful. Is Ernesto called a Rico? What do you think it's
not with them charges? They ain't even got no case.
I
read the police report.
Girl, the police, honey, from what I've been seeing on the screens and shit, that motherfucking goddamn fucking indictment has a whole bunch of background information on his charges. This motherfucker is crazy. She anti-government. She anti baby mamas. She anti anything that has affected her life. Girl, get your crazy ass on out of here. Shit, go wreak havoc in somebody else's motherfucking sector. Bitch.
Because you got to keep in mind now, it's not only just Sylvia out here talking about this Ernesto case, so it could have come from.
I know. I've been watching their channels and it takes speech. You can't even watch it. It's just a bunch of silly women who are sad. Yeah, because you like drama. I bet you like Wendy Williams too. I bet you love Tasha K. You subscribe, right?
This shit too now. There ain't nothing wrong with it. As long as you don't get all over the damn place. Who cares? Engage personally in a case. I'm sorry. And that's one thing you'll never see me do. I don't like to speculate on who's going to jail and who's not, because I'm not the judge and the juror. And I know in the court of law, things can do a 360 on you, just like that.
But also, Miss Papoose, even that guy, what's his name? The nature boy. That man, he didn't rape her. He did not rape that girl. But black women convicted him.
Oh,
y'all didn't watch the trial? I just watched a piece of it. That was a kangaroo court at its finest. And y'all didn't watch that? Nature Boy. Nature Boy.
I watched quite a bit of it, and I listened to all of the trees. I listened to them all.
This YSL case, kangaroo court. R. Kelly case, kangaroo court. Ernesto, kangaroo court. But y'all black people, y'all black women, y'all birthing these children, right? No husbands in the house, right? And you convicting the same people that you birthing. Because to talk about him, say he this, he that, he cheated on his wife, he cheated on his wife. Y'all don't talk about the facts of the case. Is there a crime to cheat? Did he give his wife herpes? Did he do that?
Yeah, because it is absolutely going on right now down in that Dalton village of Illinois. Everything that those people up there and be yelling at that super mayor is kangaroo shit. Ain't none of it pertaining to the law. The majority, when they come up there and do those little hate speeches and you this and you stuff, none of that is what's going to.
And I watched a little piece of that. You talking about the black lady who's like the mayor or something?
Super mayor. I like the super mayor.
I like her. First of all, what businesses did she rate? Are they black owned? No. Are they giving back to the black community? No.
Oh, but I like her. I like that she stands for good.
I haven't even watched her, but I'm wondering with these vloggers, right? Why is so much hate for this lady, but y'all not break it down? Y'all don't look at the facts. What's really going on there?
Yeah.
Because I'm just on the outside looking in. I don't even watch that.
All the stuff is juicy. It is juicy.
Yeah, it probably is. But I'm not the type of person to gossip and stuff, so I don't be listening to stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
People gossip and talk about me. You know? And you know, I just they'll say something like the other day, somebody had something to say to me, to my face, right? They didn't come off, you know, they gave me mad respect, right? And what I do, I put on a smile and my beautiful voice, okay? And then she come out to my you know, I don't have breasts. I don't know what I gotta do to get breast, because you see me with my breast out, not out even. I just sound like a sheer jersey t-shirt, right? So you let me know you hate me. You a hater.
Girl.
Because I said, oh, you can do push up. You can do push up.
Girl, let me tell you something. We already know that she swaps identities. Okay. That girl on that lady on that motherfucking phone call. Now that was a long time ago. So I don't know what's going on now. Okay. But neck up, I don't think nobody is mad. I'm just saying. And that girl, that lady called her a big beast, a wildebeest, whatever. I don't know. Okay. I'm definitely didn't talk about nobody weight and stuff like that. I ain't gonna do all of that. But I'm pretty sure nobody was complimenting her on her outfit. Something just tell me she's not wearing it like that. I may be wrong. But something tell me that she wear them huckabuck shoes and just something tell me she ain't wearing it like that. I don't know though. I don't know. Just something telling me.
Okay? I could be ratchet and classy at the same time. I could just be just as ratchet as her. Okay? And she did all that talking behind my back.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I dropped
but I'm just letting you know, people gonna hate you, and I'm just not with that. I'm not with that arguing, that keeping, that talking about people and all that. I ain't got time for that. I like to lift my spirit. I like to speak life into people. I like to squash beasts. I'm not gonna keep up no beast, no argument, no hate. Okay, and that's for Lenore and all them watching over there. Because I know
ain't nobody watching these channels over here.
On because your spirit is ugly. You're ugly. You make yourself look ugly. You're nasty. Stop.
Look at that crazy. Look at that crazy coming in and out.
Read the paperwork.
That's what they doing.
Man saying. Listen to what he's saying.
That woman is not. Nobody is checking for us over here.
That's probably about what I want to say. I'm very much upset with these bloggers on here. Black people tearing each other down. Y'all don't even look at the facts. But that's just how we are, right? We run with it.
Contradicting yourself right now because they feel that the chat room feels that you're tearing Sylvia down.
No, I'm reading her. I'm following her facts. I'm reading the stuff she puts out. I'm reading it. Y'all not reading it.
You full of shit, lady.
Just like
slow that down.
Yeah, just like I pointed out. No. Just like I pointed out that she did the little thumbnail where she's calling YSL a game. Just like I pointed out.
Don't say that though.
What you mean? Y'all didn't see it? Y'all not saying nothing about it? No problem with that. Allegedly it's a game, right?
Baby.
But they ain't no alleged in that title.
Yeah, she had her ass kicked.
Yeah. Also, just like I pointed out about the Rico, she's the very first person that I heard mention Rico in the Ernesto case. She's the how you gonna mention Rico when it's one? Well, now it was two people, him and the girl that was locked up. I've been in the county jail where people come in and they say, dang, they got a RICO. But it's about 7 of them at least. It's a lot of people.
Girl, read the RICO statute. An individual. That's what it starts off with.
Do you ever use that? No.
You a damn lie.
Especially not now. Because I see how y'all lock people and move ahead.
Girl.
No. No, if I have a YouTube channel, y'all would not know it. Y'all is not gonna see my face. And it ain't gonna have my name on it at all. And I don't even know how my first my God. But anyways, y'all no. Because see, y'all go too far on here. Y'all go way, way too far. No. Cause see, that's the thing.
Oh, I seen you like what's wrong? You just gotta have a back. You like catfish up.
Girl, you ain't see her do shit to me. It was your dumb ass.
Yeah,
you ain't do it with your illiterate ass. Girl, bye.
You stood up and still calling her Miss Catfish. I was like, for me? Miss Catfish? Yeah. I called her Catfish? I did. Well, that's what I thought. I said, I think stand your ground. You had a backbone, so when you have that feeling, and you can
stop wishing
that away with that.
You or nobody else can, because if I ever get loose,
like, see, that's the thing.
Let me let you understand.
Is it? Guys said Miss Angie, right? So that's
let me let you understand something. You jealous ass, hating ass, ignorant ass bitch. You or nobody else can light me the fuck up. That's why you motherfuckers have to swing low and go get others and go get a gang and go get a group and we're gonna get it together because you some weak ass bitches. How about that? And when you weak like that, you already lose. When you got to go get other shit, stupid. You don't know how this game motherfucking go. Told you, long time ago. Worry about the 14 years I did in the hood rather than the 14 and a half years I did in school, honey. Understand that? Bitch. Your ass out of here. Sick of you hoes. None of motherfucking goddamn stupid ass motherfuckers. And mad. For what?
the thing.
Well, y'all
she
mamas
was facing a case and getting treated like this. Just the same. Sylvia. I could easily just not say nothing. Okay? And let these bloggers keep going on and on and on, trying to rope her into the RICO. See, the David J case is a whole other thing, which to me, he got a lot of evidence because they put it all on YouTube, which is dumb.
I think that they have evidence against each other, and it's going to be up to the judge and the juror.
Yeah, but you don't have him stalking her and sending other people to do it too. You know.
But how do you know that though? How do you know that? How can you say that?
And then I want to never know, but you got it like to replay all this stuff. The most I be getting a lot from his show. Like, oh my god,
baby
so Trent sent his friend.
I wish the fuck I would.
And it was a lot stalking this boy. They went to his city.
Weirdo.
I guess Trent said, I got friends in Atlanta, so we can pull up.
Pull his guns out on them too. On live. He pulled his guns out, so they called him out.
Was they in front of him? Were they in front of him?
What? It's a threat. They can take that as a threat. So they brought.
But what did he say? He said, "I'm finna come to your house. I'm finna come there."
Okay, so
anybody say I'm strapped too? Here go my gun. They say that
he didn't live there. I watched the whole video. I seen the boy drive.
I thought that was the creepiest thing.
So how he's gonna win that?
That was the creepiest thing to me. And I'm telling you, from someone who has been stalked, that's creepy.
He didn't live there.
No, because it's not. But it's not that serious, Miss Papoose. They should have never went there. It's not. If you come up, you're ready. You know what I'm saying? If y'all not, why go to the fight? Why go create a fight?
I agree with you.
You can easily say, I don't want to talk no more. I could easily hit that thing and drop off Angie's live, right?
So baby,
you don't have to keep going.
What they want to say, just don't react to it. Huh?
No, they were showboating. The Trent guy wanted to showboat.
That wasn't him. That was his brother.
I can watch people and read people's actions. He did it on his live. Well, you know how guys like to talk. Some guys. That's what he was doing. And now, and that's why I was trying to tell everybody about this other group out there. What's the other group with Larry? What they call him? What they call him?
The Colbert?
No, what they group called? With the Larry set. I ain't been on here in a while. What they call him?
Then
Code. Yeah. And I was letting them know that y'all I could create a RICO against y'all. I could put it together a case and hand it over. The way you move.
Well, I think I'm about to go. This woman talking about Puerto Rico.
No, but what I'm saying is You can't say and do everything. You can't do that.
Hey,
and then you got the means to actually accomplish it.
My track record is clean, honey. I'm up every day at that job. I ain't no because I don't know these people.
No, but what I'm saying is, I'm just one little person, right? I can't. I'm just watching YouTube. I hit one of y'all links. Oh well, big deal, right? But you got an issue with me. You done pulled up my everything. Trying to find out it was probably you.
Oh, there. Wait a minute. Now you really contradicting yourself. I seen you over there on Dana channel, and he told you to send that file. So you doctoring people too, and throwing rocks behind your head.
You have the definition of doctrine, and there is no file to send him. It's called public record. All I did was send him the link to Duval County, and all you gotta do is search her name.
You said it was public record. Keep that.
Public record. Yeah. And how did I find out her name? Her name
right there
because it's in the title in one of his videos. I went back, looked at his old videos. I'm like, how did I miss this video? That's her name.
I'm gonna do you like catfish. I'm gonna mute you.
Okay.
But listen, those two words, public record. How do you Bookham survived out here? That was Sylvia and them sending him a whole bunch of stuff that he was regurgitating on his life. It took him.
And again, to the motherfucking dummies that think that public record, just because it's public record, it can be used in the public for whatever reason. Doesn't work that way, honey. That's why they have privacy laws, Privacy Act, trumps all of that. Okay, I told you it's a hierarchy. When it has something to do with the Constitution is mandatory law that must be followed. But I ain't gonna tell y'all nothing. I hope some motherfuckers make examples out you motherfuckers, and you'll figure it out.
Some time, in my opinion, to really learn what the heck was really going on about R. Kelly. And Sylvia and them helped him with that, along with the Him Two girls. Why do you think they dumped him? They found out that you don't really know him like that.
But what about that, though? What about that? If you don't know him, what they got to do with anything? Because you could be.
They don't take up for the men out here. That's one thing.
I'm surprised.
Them men, y'all be riding to y'all death.
Y'all follow that one Facebook channel. Was it 500,000 or 1 million by now? That's running. I guess what's his name? Daddy Lolo is the moderator, or whatever. But they ain't on YouTube like that. They ain't following y'all like that. Each one of you should have 500,000 subscribers.
Well, not when everybody dislikes
R. Kelly is R. Kelly.
Everybody dislikes.
Everybody wants to know R. Kelly. Men get their hair cut like R. Kelly. They dress like R. Kelly. R. Kelly is that dude. I don't know what y'all got going on. But he's that dude not only to women, but to men too. And I'm not talking about gay men. I'm talking about real men. So if he wants to be the mentee and all that, because you can put two and two together and know it don't make sense. If he's in his 40s, R. Kelly's in his 50s. Come on now. Would y'all stop with that?
You come on now.
But I'm just saying. What that got to do with him being a supporter of R. Kelly? That's what I'm trying to say. Regardless of who he knows, I can say I know him.
And then I'll ask you again.
And it just so happens I was in Jacksonville when they was at the Army. I was probably at the Army the same night they was at the Army. And I checked out of my room because the hotel was dirty. I had to go to the Hilton Garden Inn. So that's why I wanted to know her name. So I'm like, how are you living in Jacksonville? Jacksonville is, they label it the murder capital of Florida. I know a case right now, a man serving life and he's innocent. But she ain't talking about his case. She ain't talking about the hundreds of thousands of cases that she could be talking about of Black people falsely convicted. Jacksonville is one, it was really racist. Really. Okay? And I could go on and on and on about the place because I'm here in Florida and that's one place that I actually love. And for her to be on here, moving the way she moves, a Black woman in a predominantly Black, the most populated Black city in Florida, that's Duval. That's you don't come on here like this. And that's why you hide your name. That's why you hide your face. Because the way you act, if you're really there, but you work for the prosecution, right? When you were in law, you were behind that prosecution table. You didn't help your people. But I know that they were corrupt in the cases you handled, and you let the corruption persist, right? You let your people get convicted that you knew were innocent, or that you knew they have a lick of evidence. And I'll tell you how corrupt Jacksonville is. Jacksonville will actually charge the person they have nothing to do with the case. Like how you said, people saying, I would never even dare.
A resume.
That's how bad it is there. Or was. I don't know if it's still like that.
That she actually prospered as an attorney. I mean, I can't understand. Walmart got some years in it. DoorDash got years in it. This guy, I'm like, what? You got bankruptcy all over the freaking charts. Where the hell you find time?
I don't know. But I'm telling you, I'm not, against Sylvia or anybody. But I had a cousin just got out 24 years. He had life on a he say, she say, because somebody said he did something. It's called conspiracy law. Y'all remember that? The cocaine crack ratio?
Yeah.
But see, y'all on here convicting these people about some this kind of stuff. But y'all forget about the mass incarceration. Y'all don't want to go back and pull up some cases. Pull up your own family members. Y'all send them commissary money? You put money on the phone?
Oh,
but y'all on here. Where your kids at? They in a juvenile program on Blacknet. Oh, check. Let's talk about it. Because there's a lot more to talk about. But if you're going to bring up these cases on Black people, you're going to have people like me watching.
Go ahead on, Angela Davis. They got a picture of him with your hair or something like that.
The wrong person one day and you're going to show up.
Uh-oh. That's a threat. As you come when you coming, bitch.
But what I'm saying is, I'm watching how people move, and y'all are totally against your people, and karma is real. It comes.
Well, can I tell you something, Audrey? And I mean this with everything in my fucking body. Nobody gives a fuck that you're watching. What does that do? What does that do? What does it do, honey? Nobody gives a fuck that you're watching. We are not scared of your crazy ass. And I believe with one phone call, calling to that Polk County, they're probably familiar with your crazy ass. And they're gonna probably say, we've been looking for her for damn near 2 years. You know where we can find her? Yeah, she on YouTube line. Weirdos. And this bitch here ain't motherfucking crazy all the time. So guess what? I don't have to have sympathy for her ass all the motherfucking time. Crazy bitch. Get your ass up out of here. I'm being nice.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me get something for you. Audra, what are you accusing OCOB of exactly? They want to know.
They know. I told them. I told Larry. And I probably put it on one of y'all chats or something.
She said,
y'all know what y'all done did. Y'all know. Okay. I'm going to say witness tampering. Witness tampering for starters. Okay. And then let's bring up the whole YouTube thing where you knowingly and willingly harassed, slandered, created a lynch mob. You did everything
You just listening. All you do is listen to people.
That R. Kelly was tarnished.
And she's not that smart. I want to let y'all know that. Just like y'all always assume that people with them baby voices be a diamond person. How many times that done fucked you up? Listen, as like the rest of you motherfuckers, she can Google a great game. Okay, she done been down there with the people. All right, so she got into her motherfucking case, trying to influence it, right? By lining it all up and shit. But them people saw right through it. Because if them people saw any innocence on her side, they wouldn't have they wouldn't have been able to find, send her to jail for that amount of time until up to a felony and shit like that, right? Nope. So listen, innocent my ass. She'd have hit that motherfucking girl in the head with a shovel over her own husband. I be damned.
He was convicted. Who is BOP Officer A? Because Larry had the same information that Tasha K had.
Okay, she
who is as is TV Shabazz? Who is he? Why was he riding around with Azrael? Why is he and Larry on a recorded conversation? And Larry telling him, "Oh, I flipped her." He basically said he was the one who flipped her. Let's talk about that.
Okay,
y'all not gonna hold him accountable.
So nobody's gonna tell her that BOP Officer A, the name has already come out. Nobody's gonna straighten that. I mean, it's in legal paperwork. Y'all just gonna sit down and let her run with that? See, that's the shit I'm talking about.
But y'all believe that R. Kelly really did this? Y'all believe that? When your whole group conspired, y'all put this all together. Y'all did that from start to finish. And I know Larry realized it now.
Girl, them people weren't even motherfucking around back in the 1990s, bitch. You do realize that's how far the charges go back, motherfucker. Them people didn't come around until and assemble as one until after the motherfucking goddamn documentary. The fuck is you talking about? And the goddamn people said, the government said that the documentary is what motherfucking got their attention and started the process of them filing charges. So there's your timeline there. Just lie. And then people let you lie.
Larry realized it, that it was all put together. He probably didn't know from the beginning, but he wanted out of his charges. And I don't understand why you're going to keep on in 2023 now. You got more charges, so that's why I don't even believe the $1 million thing. It's something more serious than that.
It's 2024, bitch.
Jammed up with millions and only got a third year. It's that. Not life. It ain't like you caught a crack cocaine case, a real racist case, or like a real racist RICO. You ain't catch none of that.
What is that?
What you want here for? Why?
Miss, you so smart. What's a real racist RICO? Bitch.
Yeah, and Larry ran off of JoJo's channel. Yeah. Yes, I called him out and I called Levi out. Levi ran. Levi said that R. Kelly told him that he really did marry Aaliyah. That's the same thing Don Russell said. That's the same thing that Steve Greenberg said. But I could tell a mole when I see one. I could tell a mole attorney when I see one.
Everybody's a mole to
several.
You. Right.
Honestly.
Right. We're gonna see what you have. We're gonna see.
So when y'all get on here, and I'm quiet, you know what I'm saying? Because what's gonna happen, gonna happen. That's what I was telling the person the other day. Yeah, my cousin gone. What's the use of trying to find who did what? It's karma gonna hit. Ain't no use. They ain't got no coverage. None. You can't run.
Uh-oh.
What's gonna be, gonna be.
Uh-oh, she gonna come after somebody.
But in the meantime,
let me call over there and tell, look out.
He's behind bars. His life is wasted away. And there is no amount of programming, no amount of programs or outlooks on life programs you can put into a prison to make your stay there comfortable, easy. Nothing. Okay, I don't care if your prison got golden seats in it.
Let me ask you a question. After all of this 4 or 5 year run and what you have diagnosed and analyzed of the people out here, including his attorney, Jennifer Bunting, where do you see R. Kelly's case advancing to or not advancing?
Honestly, Miss Pat, besides post-conviction relief, I haven't looked any further than that. That's why I even asked the question, do we have to file an amicus curiae or whatever the thing I looked up on top of the habeas corpus? Habeas corpus is post-conviction relief. But there's, you know, in
I don't know how to slow it down.
There's a guy, you know, what's her name? Boom Boom Room. And you know how
and I'll change that over beautiful so I can put your name on there and then because I don't know how to do it. I'm sorry.
And another thing people aren't calling out or questioning at least is how come Boom Boom Room was so greasy, grimy against R. Kelly? Because when I would search for R. Kelly, her page would come up Boom Boom Room talking nasty about R. Kelly. Hated it. Okay? But since her brother came home, you ain't heard Boom Boom Room. You ain't heard her, have you?
What you trying?
And her brother is trying to help. He gave information, did a whole video to help R. Kelly.
That's what I'm asking. So what are you saying? Are you saying that the releasing of her brother?
I'm saying that her brother didn't like the way she was moving, and whether she was moving for him or not, she was moving right.
You don't know that, bitch. You don't know that. Did she get on the phone and call you and tell you what the fuck was going on between her and her brother? Her brother don't live with her. Bitch, she ain't got to come on here every day, you know, and give you huh? You know, goddamn well I ain't taking up on no fucking boom boom. So you want a motherfucker, okay, so you want a motherfucker, I guess you, to write a brief to let the courts know some additional information about the case? Huh? That's amicus curiae is. But yeah. That's what you want to happen, bitch. Huh? Y'all eat my damn food. Sorry. This motherfucker, him.
And she knew that when she was doing it. I knew that. Everybody knew that. But y'all don't call it out though. I'm calling out activity moving, but y'all don't like that. So, you know.
I think I'm gonna have to beg your differ on that because in the very beginning, that's with Angelo, ain't that the man named Angelo or something? Everybody knew that she wasn't for R. Kelly when she first came.
Yeah, and she even said
forth with her. Quite a few people had forth with her, you know, even Bookham, right? But some things hadn't changed, and of course, you know, now she's still not for R. Kelly.
She says where there is smoke, there is fire. So how much smoke was in your case with the SA? You lost custody of the kids or you gave up custody? What happened? How do you have an adopted child See, now you're talking to someone who's been in foster care.
Wait, who got an adopted child?
No, but I'm saying though, you can't just say just anything. Just like they couldn't just say that Azrael did homeschool. No, you didn't, because you went to a performing art school. So how you gonna do homeschool? I went to a performing art school. Okay.
Child, you probably
in Orlando, I do at our school went to the one in Orlando where she was at. So she was in one of the best in the States. You see, she was doing opera and all that. She didn't have to pay for that school. It's public. You gotta get in there. You gotta be the best of the best to get in these schools. And she did that. So she's not gonna go stay nowhere and not graduate. You get put out of an art school. If you don't have your grades, they tell you cannot get a job. She wouldn't have been following R. Kelly or a job. Did she have a job? I bet she didn't. She didn't work at McDonald's, nowhere. Because she went to a performing art school. Her next step was supposed to be Juilliard or someplace. But y'all don't talk about that. See, I'm picking apart these things that no one talks about.
It was. I'm telling you, it was. When the let me see who put the name. What was it? The Teen Truth was out. Everybody out here pretty much knew. Even now, the OCOB, right? They knew that. And
they knew. Of course, they knew.
All this whole goddamn docuseries up in their head, and about R. Kelly and Azrael and this. We all know that now. We all know that.
No, they lied from the start, and they knew they were lying when they were lying.
They knew that. But look at so many YouTube content creators out here.
See, and it's yeah. And see, it's one thing to say, okay, me and this dude, we caught up in a case, right? I'm just thinking in terms of like in the past when they come and get you, because you're really, okay, the BMS case, right? They was really dealing that stuff, right? They had the money, the cars, the clothes, the houses, the real estate, the businesses to stay. You know what I'm saying? They was putting their work in, right? And then they got caught red-handed with the dope, right? So now you caught. Okay, now, okay, let's go ahead and put the whole case off on one person. Let's put the whole case. You know what I'm saying? With Larry, it wasn't even that situation. Larry actually targets people and creates cases around that person. That's what they did to R. Kelly. And that is beyond evil. Why do you do something like that?
And that has been argued out here. First, it was arguing deep out here from everywhere. You know, everybody was upset that Drunken Larry and Angelo had, and Teen Truth was doing, you know, the things that they were doing. Even
and what's his name? Mr. Atmos Love, the fake preacher. Okay.
Oh, so
Yeah.
you know, and this be killing me. And this ain't just don't go just from her. Cause I'm on semi bullshit tonight. This don't go for her. But for anybody who's always hollering about people putting cases on people, y'all do know that prior. Let me change that. Y'all do know that before this sector was even developed, before anybody knew each other, them girls and that man and all that shit already existed. It already existed. And it started from whatever the date it started. A lot of his issues, one, it had something to do with physical activity. Two, it has something to do with the dates. Whether it's the date of birth, the date the shit occurred, a date of this, date of whatever. And you know damn well I ain't taking up for them motherfuckers. But they weren't even motherfucking around. They ain't even know each other. They probably didn't even know what was going on. You have to go back. You can't say people putting people in jail or whatever. If you're gonna give people a reason to make your ass a suspect, you don't have that problem. And if somebody's actually framing you, then there's your motherfucking defense in court. Actual innocence. It's a lot harder than what I'm saying, but listen, when somebody frames you, they putting that evidence on your ass, the charges of people in your life to forever to be a charge, all of that. You got to say all of that happened. God damn. Move on. Fuck whether or not he's innocent or guilty. It should have never been about that, really, during his trial. It was about what can be proven. Or another way of saying it, what the prosecutors can prove on, or what they have to prove on. That's it. You will never undo this or whatever it is unless you deal with the fucking facts. And not no motherfucking make-believe ass shit. You got to make shit up that fit your motherfucking narratives. That's what y'all do out here. Not just to R. Kelly anybody. And the shit you ain't gonna figure it out. It ain't gonna work. Shit, it is what the fuck it is. At this point, deal with where you are now. Deal with the motherfucking review process. Errors and shit. Deal with that. Stop making up shit. Blaming every motherfucking body but the parties involved. Dang. I'm so glad we knew growing up if we did any motherfucking thing, we was gonna get in fucking trouble. Nobody wasn't gonna make up shit for us and take up. Well, ain't nobody finna do all of that. Because all it do is build a motherfucking goddamn, build you into motherfucking people that we see out here. That's all it does. I ain't got time for that shit. Damn, you know what? I mean, I ain't picking on stuff. I hate sometimes he has some of you motherfuckers as supporters. Y'all ain't helping the motherfucking cause and shit. You can't write them people and tell them people, give them people a motherfucking story that involve people setting them up and shit. You can't get them people that story and they look into it. No. That ain't how it works. You get them motherfucking letters or get information via email or whatever. First thing they gonna look at it. By the time you start talking about somebody and set them up, this, that, and the third, and blah, 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 and all this, them motherfuckers gonna goddamn discard that motherfucker and send you a nice letter. We received your inquiry.
What's the name? He told Rated R that he knew.
Allegedly, Bookham used to live with that fake preacher you're talking about.
And I even asked David J that on his channel. They didn't even know that. I didn't know he knew him. But I asked him about instruments. I'm like, how the heck?
Right. That was told at Georgia Home. Alleged.
But what I'm saying is, how the heck you introduce R. Kelly to Sylvia and this other girl, this big mouth, wide mouth, catfish mouth for real?
Now that's a whole nother
story. This girl, I don't even know how she get in the same room to breathe the same air as R. Kelly, but you brought this girl because y'all didn't bring her for R. Kelly. And then there's another girl who knows.
We gotta talk about people.
I'm so
and girl, I wish I should. I'm gonna talk about your ass when I fucking feel like it. Fuck up.
I said, so how does that make R. Kelly see you? And he said, oh, that's exactly why. So when I say he explained himself, he did. He explained himself like he saw things he was not aware. And I'm researching this in my mind. I'm listening to what the girl, what's her name? The one that went on to Debunking channel. Listen to what she's saying. But she trying to say that Dana raped her, wanted to say that, but claimed she was raped the year prior. Okay, you was raped the year prior. Okay, and now you're supporting R. Kelly. Okay, and now you're trying to say R. Kelly did something to you, but you was raped a year later?
16 times can be considered that, you know, the R. Yeah.
Huh?
16 one night, it could be.
Oh, see, I don't even know.
Girl, that ain't going to be considered no damn rape. Shut up. Ignorant.
Did she say Dana raped her? But she said it felt like rape, or whatever she said. Like, what the heck? And but she said that R. Kelly really did do something to her, but they didn't have sex. But he did something to you? Or he made her do something? Her?
See the bullshit.
Sorry, but you're not. I mean, come on now. R. Kelly could go anywhere and get probably any.
And he ain't gonna pick you either. They ain't gonna pick you either.
The
Shut up.
clubs or whatever, and take home every last stripper at the place. That's R. Kelly.
She probably done got a hold of some of that motherfucking weight loss shot.
But nobody check her on that.
And I'm gonna try to find get me some shit.
Nobody ain't checking people.
I'm gonna give me some too, baby. Get rid of that.
I mean, y'all checking. I take that back. Y'all check the heck out of here. Leave out y'all over here. Larry, y'all over here. Y'all check me. But what I'm saying is, if you guys have done a lot, right? But sometimes that's one thing I can't say about Sylvia. She used her clickbait. You know, she used her hashtag. She used her clickbait. She's getting. I watched her go from 7,000 subscribers in July on up because, and I had to tell her, you're just like you're becoming Tasha K. Next thing I know, she's on Tasha K show.
I mean, and look at this motherfucking bitch, this wolf, right? This love that hear people talk about people and being all kind of messy ass shit. And I'll claim I don't be in no mess. But bitch, anytime you running alive like this or perpetuating some motherfucking bullshit that is messy all the time and smiling because you're getting adulation from it and shit, girl, get your ass on up out of here. Oh, head bitch.
Okay, all money ain't good money, but where'd she come from? Where'd she come from? Haiti? Where'd she come from?
Where you come from?
You know?
Hold down for me 1 second. Go ahead, I'll be right back.
All I'm saying is, I shouldn't be the only person out here noticing these things. Y'all notice what Boom Boom Room did, but y'all ain't saying it. But y'all just said so when I question.
Yeah.
I wonder, is it schizophrenia or something?
We are African Americans. The majority of us, we are. And whether y'all want to believe it or not, we're connected.
No, hell no.
The way African Americans vibe.
Fuck science.
We vibe. So I'm about hell no. This top that even there's this one dude on here. What's his name? Because I subscribed and don't even know why. But his name is Too Strong to Lie. Too Strong is Too Strong. The number 2 strong. And he's from the island or someplace, right? And he has all this negative talk about Black celebrities. Mind you, I don't watch all this stuff. But you can pick out the hate speech. And even this Robert Kelly dude, I went to his YouTube channel. I'm trying to look at the music. The most of the music he listens to is that island music. He don't know nothing about Keith Sweat, R. Kelly.
Yes, he do. Dumb.
You don't know nothing about Luther Vandross. You don't know nothing about us. Can you really speak on it? Can you really say that you know what you say you know?
Just because you don't know the music, you sound crazy.
You said but I was here. And I don't have no hatred, but I understand too how it is developed in these other places. Caucasians and their missionaries there and tell you we this way, we that way over here, just like they tell us about y'all over there. Y'all know y'all done heard the things about, and you can actually have a conversation with a Caucasian and tell them you want to go to Africa. Why you want to go there? You want to go to Haiti. Why you want to go there? Why you go there? Y'all ain't never did that. Y'all ain't never asked questions. Well, but I'm speaking up for my people. Now, if they did it, you know what I'm saying? That's a whole other story. Because even in my situation, my house was broken into. They gave the man 20 years because of his prior. They had to give him the mandatory minimum, 20 years. I said on a phone call, my calls were recorded. I said, I said maybe 5 years, but 20 years, that's a lot of time. I don't want to give it to somebody away for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? What they do, they brought him back on the field, gave him 5 years. They were listening. I called the prosecution office. I ain't had nothing to say. You know what I'm saying?
Girl, you ain't calling no motherfucking prosecution office to tell them what to motherfucking do. You sound crazy as fuck. Oh, you think we crazy? And then they brought him back on the appeal and gave him 5. They got something to do with you. No, bitch. He probably had a motherfucking appeal to shit, do this motherfucking sentence and shit, and goddamn got it reduced. Shut up, stupid. Had nothing to do with you and this old crazy bitch on this screen. Look at her.
Well, we gave him 5 years. You know, he was calm. You know, we gave him 5 years. You know, there was no need to re-prosecute. It wasn't worth it, or whatever he said, right? Because he knew that I knew that 20 years was too much. I didn't care if he was prosecuted at all, honestly. You know, he didn't hurt me. He stole some stuff. He broke an expensive
Well, then if you didn't care, bitch, then why the fuck did you call the cops?
Who was talking about that? No, I'm just saying, like, sometimes the sentence doesn't even fit the crime. Regardless of how many times he's done it. 20 years. No, but I'm saying we're African American. We know right from wrong. We know how to call stuff out. We done been through slavery. We have other places been colonized. None of them ain't really been through slavery like we have. That's why I don't care wherever you go in this world. Ain't no food better than soul food. You can't go to Jamaica. You can't. Ain't no
Let me see if I can get this
better than African American music.
Oh, let me see if I can get this better for this crazy talk.
What was written?
You read exactly what's on that paper.
Reading the paper for exactly. Okay. So let's say she read it, right? Okay. But you got this panel, right? And now you're speaking on it. You're elaborating on what you read. But you're elaborating on it to help the prosecution. You're not elaborating on it from the standpoint of there were landlord-tenant laws that were broken. There's the case where they entered this property without a search warrant.
Okay.
That right there alone.
She reads it to make people interpret it as if he's
guilty.
Right, she's doing okay. She's not trying to prove a person's innocent.
She's not trying to.
You sound dumb as hell, bitch. It's 2 parts on that motherfucker. Dumb. Let me speed through this.
African American educators saying that they stole money or something, right? Now this YSL, you know, the wife in Trump. But you get this though. She went into a video.
Look at the mayor prior to her and go and see how many people were sitting in there waiting for a trial. Go and see, because the past mayor before her, his numbers is much larger.
Okay. What I'm saying, she got our people, African American men and women, locked up in a jail, and she claims there's not enough money to prosecute, not enough money to even indict, to even formally charge, but they locked up. No bond, or bond too high.
Judge McAfee went on the record stating that when he started, he had a little bit over 100 cases, and right now he's down to 30. He went on the record with that.
Okay, but get this. You do know that for every day you stay in that jail, somebody's getting paid. Who owns the jail? Who owns that jail?
Oh, Lord.
Is it privately owned? Who owns it? They're going to try to keep you there. Now, I don't know who owns the jail. I tried to look up my name, look too deep. Okay? Because I have time for things, but not everything. Okay? So, you have to ask yourself, who owns the jail? And she went into an interview, gave an interview, that the reason with her drawn on eyelash, what do you call it, the eyebrows, drawn on, and you're African American woman. If you African American, you're supposed to come correct. You got to present yourself in such a way in that limelight. She ain't doing that.
Girl, bye.
He says officers are police.
Oh no, but I don't know. Black
You got trying to talk about somebody.
She spent what, 50,000 or 500,000 of her own money just to run her campaign.
50,000.
So what you doing? Why you want to be the DA? Why? But now it's rumor.
Huh? And this supposed to be. And this motherfucker is smart only to a dumb motherfucker. She's smart. All you have to do is listen. Let me fast this. Illiterate ass shit.
Bridges. My sister, she's a lawyer. We finna do all the notarizing or whatever. My cousin, he got a manufacturing company. We finna manufacture all the steel in the United States. We own land in Ohio, so we finna donate to this pack, this super PAC, so they can build, so they can drill, so we can get some what do you call it? Clean energy.
Renewables, bitch.
So when you talk about politics, Biden is guilty. Matter of fact, I think Trump hands are super clean. Biden, did you not hear the diary?
Girl,
the diary.
Girl.
The diary from his daughter. But he the one coming out with these laws to prosecute men for SA cases. But he probably got an SA case against his own daughter.
Audrey, you got a president who is on a podium. I believe he was spoke in Wisconsin. Do you know?
10 million people. But were they black? Were they from Haiti?
They from everywhere.
No, that when 11 million Haitians came across. Biden stopped them. Biden stopped the Haitians.
Where?
And I have been saying this long before I even know what was going on. I don't watch the news. I don't watch the regular news. Okay? But 11 million. 11 million.
5 million got in. And it hurt you.
No, they saying now it's been 11 million. But hold up. Let me finish. So now you got to ask yourself, why? Why now? Why not simply allow open borders? Can't they come over here, work, go back home? You're already taking tax out of their paycheck, right? Everybody gets.
It is so funny that, the dumb motherfucker with the bunny suit used to sit up there and talk about, oh, I don't watch the news. Oh, I ain't interested in politics. Oh, I ain't interested in voting. I don't know how they know all this stuff. How people know that they must be reading books. Giving excuses why people know. Just current events or news of the world or things that you should be interested in or stuff that you need to watch or things of that nature, whatever. So now this dumb motherfucker trying to catch up and stay up with what normal people are doing. Because you're an abnormal ass bitch.
Tax out of their paycheck, right? Or we're gonna say they don't have to get taxed. We can create a new tax. They create new laws every day. We could create a tax and say, okay, we gotta get 50% of your check. They don't care. They'll go back, they'll make $2 an hour, and that's enough for them. Okay? But you're not allowing open borders. You're not allowing people to go home, come, because you got open borders between here and Canada. People can work in Canada and live here and go back and forth. So what's the deal with Mexico? Why can't they go back and forth? I'm going over here to work. I'm coming back home, bringing this money back to my country. So we ain't got to depend on y'all for nothing. See? And there's something called government sanctions. Mm-hmm. Who did Trump put the sanction on? Who did Obama, Biden? Who put sanctions on anybody? On countries? No, Trump is a businessman.
Honey,
Now,
you are talking to a motherfucker that don't know shit about what you talking about. And you not exactly correct your motherfucking self. All right? They put them sanctions on other countries when they do things that the rest of the nation, the United Nations, don't approve of. That motherfucker in that bunny suit don't know shit about what you talking about, honey. She dumb as a box of motherfucking goddamn rocks, honey. She don't know shit about none of this. Oh, shit. She don't know shit. She just sitting acting like she gonna act like she know. She don't know shit. She can't help nobody. That's and the thing about it is them niggas, that other nigga used to live in that motherfucking long ass house. No shit, dumb in a easy take, right? Cause she lonely, right?
Businessman stand up.
But you gotta ask yourself, okay, so he didn't put the wall on, but now we got 11 people that came over since the talk began. Was there ever in your lifetime, a talk of a wall between Mexico and the United States? Because last I knew, is you could take the bus from California and ride into Mexico all day and go back. Chill in Mexico and have a good time and go back home.
You can fly right on over. What way you gonna do? You fly over.
Fly a drone. You can fly drugs.
Lord have mercy. Jesus, help me, Jesus. Help me, Lord. Is this what we get in our American history from? Help me, Lord. Jesus, help me, Lord. Help me. No dum-dums. They're talking about undocumented. They're talking about immigrants, bitch. That's what they're talking about. Not nobody that can get on the plane and the motherfucking bus. If that was the motherfucking point, why bother? Stupid. God damn. These people don't have no temporary visa. Don't have no visa at all. Y'all slow ass. God damn, I ain't hear all this. Woo! Ooh! Who is helping?
You can fly anything. You don't even need no plane. So what's the whole motive? What is really going on? Are people really looking at this? Because I can nitpick and talk about her backwards dress and all of that all day. But at the end of the day, she is a politician. At the end of the day, she put up her own money to run, and she had a reason. But she's not pulling the strings to the wire. Okay. She's not trying to even get people released out of jail and get their cases pushed. But you know that incarceration is big business. Why are you spending that much money on this person, locking them up when you could give them an education? So I do find it that it's African American women, and they're getting younger and younger now. It used to be in their middle-aged African American women that were so gung ho on, I need protection. I don't feel safe in my neighborhood. Like, I need more police. I need harsher sentences, longer sentences. But there ain't no school on every corner. Where's schools? Where's the down payment assistance so y'all can buy a house? So these kids ain't got to go out and sell though to have food to eat.
Until can fix crazy, then maybe I'm here. And you can't fix crazy. And unfortunately, we have those type of people exist in this world that's going to keep continuing to create those type of problems for our populated people out here.
Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. Now you know that's gonna be a soundbite. The crazy speaking on how to, huh? You can't make it. No one I know. Y'all secret is safe with me. Shh. No one I know will ever motherfucker know about you motherfuckers. And the folks that's, close to me now and shit like that. Listen, we go back around my people, whatever. Don't say nothing about this. How we know each other? We met at a convention. Hold on, y'all. I can't make shit up.
It's going to happen.
But what I'm saying, Miss Papoose,
slow it down.
Okay. Miss Papoose, the reason I mentioned the 11 million people, right, that came over, because I want you to see, because you're in Chicago or similar near there, right?
Election.
Right. But what I'm saying is Miss Pop, because if you see it from this perspective, I'm going to tell you right now, you might look at Biden a whole nother way. I mean, I don't even think provoked thoughts even thought about this. But who are those people going to replace? And in my state already, because I have Hispanic friends, and I helped them too at adverse possession. How you can take a house that's abandoned and own it after according to the state law, the statute. It's called adverse possession. You got to follow the guidelines of it. You got to do it right, otherwise you get squat, and that is illegal. But adverse possession is legal. So yeah, our government just put on. He just did a thing. Somebody he gonna make it harder. He gonna make it easier so that the homeowners can take possession of their house. Fine. If I take adverse possession,
Okay. She already trying to tell y'all how to get something for nothing. This bitch here is a motherfucking goddamn. She's into all kinds of bullshit. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? And who you talking about, bitch? Girl, if you don't get your motherfucking ass, let's hear some more of this shit. I'm gonna call the cops on your motherfucking ass, bitch.
Something, yeah, okay, I gotta go. Bye. What I'm gonna do? Linger for what? You the one got the deed. I gotta go through you to get the deed with adverse possession. Even if I put a whole new roof on your house and remodel the whole thing, and you've been gone on 20 years, but I just been there 2 years. I can't get none of that money back. It says it in the law.
Yeah, because you done took over the people. They ain't nothing but a fast name for water.
Law. And I'm
gotta wait.
No, I know her. I was really close friends to her, right? The owner abandoned the home and he went over to, I want to say, South Dakota, right? So at some point, she was still sending him the payment so that he could make the mortgage. Somewhere he disappeared, so she lost contact with him. So now there's being, the notes are coming, they're being attached on the door, in the mailbox. She's still trying to contact him. When I tell you she lived in that home for almost 6 months before technically they put a notice on the door for her to vacate the premises because the home is now in foreclosure, right? Do you know she took them to court? It wasn't her fault. They weren't going to put her out on the streets like that. Do you know that they paid her? They had to pay her to move out. She cashed out with almost $20,000 for the U.S. Bank. I kid you not. And this way to top it off because, hood going to be hood, right? Okay, she had one of them guys that ripped the ball and shit out the house.
Well, see, Miss Pat, with me knowing a little bit about real estate, did the judge, did she go before a judge and the judge awarded her that money?
No, let me tell you. They took it in front of a judge to have her evicted from a property that she did not own. She did not belong there. They're not on the deed. The guy,
right? The bank don't own the property.
She appeared. She fought you as a bank, and she won. She got money because if you bought her up here, they wouldn't just let her evict her. Oh, pull me up some of that, girl.
I would ask a little bit more in detail about that case because I'm interested in it, right? But I'm from a lot of these houses are abandoned because a lot of the owners don't even know that they still own the house. They thought they were foreclosed on, so they left the property early, not knowing that the bank mixed up their paperwork, even forged documents, saying that they borrowed more money than they had. Like I had a lady here locally.
Are you talking about the color title, bitch?
I said, what you say you borrowed 50 grand?
Girl,
you say you borrowed 50 grand. Okay. Yeah. I said, but on this document it says you borrowed 90. See, she had her loan through Bank of America. Bank of America screwed up her paperwork. Said that she borrowed 90 grand. You know what Bank of America did? Bank of America sold her bank notes to U.S. Bank. You heard U.S. Bank, you just said it. U.S. Bank is a bit dumb, but okay. So they sold this note to U.S. Bank. And I'm curious to know who owns U.S. Bank because it could be some other, could be someone getting kicked underneath the table to allow. Because all you gotta do is it's public record. What your mortgage is public record. So how they gonna say she only borrowed 50, but they telling U.S. Bank that she borrowed 90? So therefore, I could go sell the note to U.S. Bank for 50 grand, and you're gonna make a 40 grand profit. And now the house is worth 250 grand, so you can sell it and make all that. But get this: now that your paperwork is filed up, you go before the judge. The judge ain't giving you the house. Ask your friend, go check out the house, see if U.S. Bank ever owned it, if they ever took ownership, if they were able to get the deed.
She had no money. She's just making the payments after they done offered her 20 grand to just move her out. Wanted to recover the home.
Exactly. So they paid her. The judge can tell her nothing because the judge don't have jurisdiction to tell her nothing. That's what you're trying to say.
Why the judge don't have jurisdiction to tell you nothing? They have jurisdiction to hear the case. Shut up, you stupid.
They can't tell you to leave out this house. The owner, the person who owns the deed, who's still named, still on the property appraisal site, they can tell you to leave. But the bank can't. The owner of the property should have never left their house.
Hearing to have her removed from the property. She countered them. And this is what it's going to take for me to move because I'm not going to be homeless. And they brought her 20 grand.
They didn't settle. See, I'm going to tell you another thing about adverse possession here in Florida.
Fine, we want you out. Look at, we're going to give you 20 grand and we're sitting here recovering a home that's worth 220,000. We're going to argue with you. Here's the 20 grand.
Right. But listen, I bet you any amount of money, they didn't give her that money under the title of the guys that we're settling. Because that would be illegal to do. That would be illegal to do. Because number one, they don't own the house and she's not legally there.
And she didn't give a fuck. You can recover whatever you want.
So she took the 20,000 because they gave it to her. They ain't owe her nothing. They ain't owe her thing.
Take her to court to gain back the ownership. They wanted her in on an eviction.
My first house I bought was a bank repossessed house. Meaning it was foreclosed on. The bank owned it. And they sold it to me at a nice discount. The previous people spent $200K, I got it for $80K. Okay?
Honey, you don't have 1K. Listen, remember on that paperwork, I think that boy or that man's wife was into real estate. Yeah.
So the bank, they couldn't get that house. They probably never got the house. That's why I say pull up that address and see if the bank ever took it. Because first off, that's why another thing too, when a bank come back after you done sign, you done close, they may come back and say, here, I need you to sign this document. No, you went to the closing table. You won't sign nothing else after that.
This is who
Hey, just be
the owner was. Through U.S. Bank, so U.S. Bank. But you know,
but either way, when you own the house, you just evict them. Don't you go through an eviction process? That's how you know that they don't own that house. They don't own that house. She got free money.
She knew the laws. She knew how to play them, and she played them dirty as hell. And they was sweating bugs. And she's like, no, y'all got to come a little bit higher because she knew what U.S. Bank could not do.
But she didn't know. She didn't know about quiet title.
No, but she knew as well. She knew the game well enough to know that they could not come.
You can't know nothing more than Audra, honey. You can't know nothing more than her.
What she knew is because she was in Chicago, right? Illinois, right?
Yeah, she dropped away.
What she knew is in Chicago, y'all don't have adverse possession. Even with like if the house is behind on taxes, I don't know how you can get it, but here we can get the deed. We can get a deed.
You have to pay the tax.
No, but I'm saying here, like we have tax deed auction where you get the tax deed, and once you get that deed, you can file quiet title, and that gives you warranty. See, in her situation, she probably had no possible way to get the warranty deed because she had to find the owner. And she probably knew, okay, I can stay in this house for 30 years and fix it, keep it up.
She wasn't looking for him. Oh, he was gone. He wasn't even, to my understanding, the address that she was sending the payments to, he wasn't even there no more. So he abandoned his mortgage.
But what I'm saying to you, Miss Powell, she can tell you that that's not the reason they gave her $20,000. That's not gonna hold up in court. Her name ain't on the deed. Think about it. Put yourself in the shoes of the owner. Let's say someone goes in your house.
And the bank knew that they didn't have much to work with either to evict her.
See, that's why we gotta use common sense. See, that's what I'm saying. In these court cases, you know how to evict someone. If you invite someone to come live at your house, see, in Florida, if they live with you for 2 weeks or longer, and you tell them to leave and they don't want to leave, you gotta evict them.
I think here is 30 days. If you allow in your home for 30 days, you got a problem.
And that's why people are. You saw that Airbnb thing where the lady was in her house, she couldn't tell her to leave.
You can't.
Okay, but you got to go through the process. You got to go through the motion. Yeah. So in her case, she probably didn't even know how to play.
Now,
okay, but ultimately she was living in the house rent free. That's all that was.
That there should be some awareness to people that you can't be letting people come and stay with you. Some people don't know how to leave.
Yeah. Another thing too, with adverse possession, you cannot rent out the house. You cannot, collect any sort of payment. So if a homeowner tells you, "I'll give you $5,000 to leave my house," and you take that money if you want to, now you're going to jail. See, but that goes back to reading the laws, reading the statutes. See, I know things that the realtors ain't gonna tell you because they don't even know. They don't go to school for this. You gotta be a lawyer to know some of this stuff.
Different jurisdictions when it comes to those statutes.
Yeah, but you get into it when you're into that particular situation, into that case. Like, for example, with adverse possession in Florida, it's called yeah, it's called Form DR 452. On that form that you fill out and turn into the property appraiser. You ain't know. Okay, but anyway, you turn in this form, and on it has the statutes on it, and it tells you in the law what the rules are of the game. Girl, I was getting props by the police. Police telling me, because actually I had my friend do it because I don't need no place to stay. But yeah, I'm looking at 2 abandoned houses here locally. I'm
squatting in the people's house.
Because you got to think, this house has been abandoned for decades.
Squatting in the house, Lord.
The people that they don't left the house in the bank, U.S. Bank being the stupidest one, they'll pay the property tax all these years when it could have just gone on to the property tax deed sale and someone could have got the house. But they'll stay paying the taxes and keeping up on the property year after year after year because they're trying to protect their investment. But they didn't do their research before buying a bank note to the property. And what I really think U.S. Bank is government owned, because back in the day, you and I, we could go to the bank and buy a bank note. Like, you can be an investor, so the bank come to you and say, "Hey, I see you do a lot of business with our bank. You got a lot of money on file, but we need a loan from you." Yes, banks used to come and ask you for loans. We need a loan from you, okay? And I'll give you this bank note. Because I know a dude, they gave a bank note. They said, "I need you." The bank asked him to borrow $30,000. And he said, when he looked at the paperwork, he said the property was purchased for $1.9 million, and it was, I don't think it wasn't no money owed on it because the bank owned the property. They had already foreclosed on it and took it, so there's no more mortgage. So he told the bank, he said, "How about this? I'll give you the $30,000. You don't pay me back nothing, but I want to keep this property." Now, keep in mind, I was talking to him that was in 2006, between 2006 and 2008, and you got to understand what was happening then with the housing crisis. You see what I'm saying? So with real estate, there's always opportunity. And see, banks, you know how they be like 400% increase, 400% returns on your investment? Well, look at 40,000% return on your investment. The banks do it like that, but see, you don't know that until you look at the numbers. See, I look at numbers.
If anybody looking for somebody to put to work, y'all got y'all a good food, and I don't know how long her mental will keep up. I don't know if she'll rat on your motherfucking ass or whatever. But if anybody looking for somebody that put to work, There you go. Contact her, baby. Motherfucking crazy.
So, you know.
Guess what? I'm starting to get.
But yeah, when I say I'm into like real estate, that's the kind of stuff. I'm a realtor. I went to real estate school at like 20 years old, and
Child, you
me and my
lying.
ex went together, and he can't even. He already
See,
graduated.
told you had something
He
with that ex.
GED and nothing. So I finished the school, but during the class, I realized that I wanted to be an owner developer, and I realized there were certain things that I knew that I couldn't do as a realtor, so I never got my license. I said, no, I don't want to take the state test because I don't want to be, you know what I'm saying, charged with doing something, you know what I'm saying, or, you know, I don't know, but now I see a lot of realtors, they're doing things that they're not supposed to do. Mm-hmm. But yeah, the you know, it's certain rules to all of it, but you learn as you go. Like a lot of stuff I learned because somebody done slipped and told me, or they just, you know, we just talking and they tell me, and I done gave information out to other investors. So it's like I'm not
girl, ain't no investor listening to you.
Right now. I'm not a major investor or nothing like that. I just use my little bit of money and do my little bit of work. But what I'm saying is, I have
what money, Audra?
You know what I'm saying? And they got big money. So, you know, I've spoken to people that have been afraid to even bid on tax deed sales and bid in foreclosure auctions. And then I done hit them to the game, and now I can't even buy a house. So they done took the price up so high. Like now a house I could have got for $5,000 or $10,000, I gotta spend $60,000. Because now these people that got big money, you know what I'm saying, they into it now. So as you learn, you know what I'm saying, you gotta learn the tricks of the trade. You gotta learn. And a lot of people, the people that do know the tricks are usually like real estate attorneys, a different type of attorneys, right? And like there was one property, it was going to tax deed sale, it was only behind $10,000. Okay. But it was a new built house. It was maybe 10 years old, and it sold at auction for $250,000. Okay, it's a black attorney here locally. She paid that $250,000 cash. Mind you, it was only behind $11,000. See, I already did the research. The owners were out of the country. They weren't keeping up on it. They weren't paying taxes. Whatever. Okay, and probably with COVID, our whole travel industry thing, our whole Airbnb thing here in Florida was halted. Okay. Anyways, she snatched it up for $250,000, right? And it wasn't even property tax. It was because it's in like the area that, you know, the Dolphin Hotel in, so like the touristy area. So like their HOA fees, I think it was just HOA fees, and their HOA fees bill at Valorant like the taxes do because of the area it was in. So it wasn't even property tax. So the owner probably thought they was good. Okay. So because usually with HOA fees, they take you through foreclosure like you would foreclose on a house. You know, like the bank with the mortgage. But in this case, because of the location, the HOA fees went through that route through tax deed sale. And this attorney did her research like I did my research, looked up to it. Okay. And she spent $250,000 and turned back around. I think she sold it for maybe $350,000 within a month, made $100,000 in a month. See, that's the kind of, you know what I'm saying? But if you don't know these things, you'll be afraid. And see, that was an attorney, and she wasn't afraid. And then you got other investors, so you learn as you go, and you're like, okay, now, because you got to be right. That's why I was like, I'm telling you, I know for a fact they were never married because I'm always in the court records. I got to research because I got to find owners to property. So I'm gonna be on the court doc. I'm in the court reports. I'm in the what you call it, the probate court. You know, you gotta look up stuff. You gotta find heirs to houses and find. Sometimes you got to pay the probate court fee so you can get in there, get the house.
Hey, are you gonna get married?
Me? Oh, Miss Pop. Oh my God. I got a story for you, Miss Pop.
Bring it to
I got a many stories over there.
Why don't you just
hey, you got, because you know I like romantic stories. I want to know if you thinking about
Miss Pop.
why would you break in and ask that woman if she gonna get married? Are you gonna get married?
I don't want to speak on it.
But you don't have to speak on it. Let's do it next weekend. I want to hear about the story.
Are you gonna get married, Pam?
It's still developing. I can't speak on it. No.
If you done already got a lady, already, yeah.
You gonna get married?
I can't speak on it.
You know you don't.
Miss Pat, no. But if that were the case,
years old. You don't have that myself down there. You almost 40. You better
You almost
I'm 42.
60, bitch. You ain't got married yet. Why you harassing her about it?
Honestly, I think that I kind of move different than people. Like, I mean, like, if I were a dude, I could say this is what I would do. If I wanted this person, if I really wanted her, this is what I would do. You know?
Hmm?
And I don't know enough to speak on it, but I just, this thing's just, I can't say what they're doing, if they're doing anything, if they're preparing to doing anything. I can't speak on it.
I wish you nothing but the best on your future with a companion. I'd like for everybody to have a wonderful companion in their life, and because one is always better. I mean, two is always better than one, especially if you're finding growth financially, socially, spiritually in your life. So it's always better with two people.
Girl, how you gonna get that woman advice?
All that talking and shit when you be fucking and shit.
Oh, now you're getting like they get over there. Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
How in the hell?
Because guess what? I like to thank you for joining the panel. You gonna have to give me I want to hear about I'll share some of my stuff.
Girl, you ain't got no stories about no marriage.
I mean,
you lie.
I guess I would talk about it.
Okay, because the catfish over there lonely. Now you know she got dumped.
No, that's you. Who I got dumped by?
Girl, yeah, she got dumped. Big time, girl. She over there.
Who I got dumped
by? One of them covers, girl. You know what? I don't think I've ever seen a show where a man actually really dumped somebody, except for them little reality shows out there. But girl, she got her ass dumped. I was like,
who dumped me?
Saying that she over there, girl, calling her Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, Mike, Tony.
Sure. See, this is what I'm talking about, the lies. Bitch. I ain't never, ever been dumped, motherfucker. Now, I could go further, but it ain't worth it. I've never been dumped, stupid. That's your motherfucking ass. You got dumped by the nigga you wanted, motherfucking. I don't know how that motherfucking happens, bitch. I ain't never been dumped. And I've been talking to them niggas since day one. Stupid. Now figure it out.
Alberto.
But karma, I just sit back. I just like, okay. Cause I know they said I got dumped off panels and all that. I know. But I don't be really into all this. I just be trying to avoid,
Her shit's so bad. She over there talking about Tesla case. Tesla shit been about 5 years.
Man.
Tesla case? Who is Tesla? it's Tessa. Just lying. Girl, you can't never talk about no motherfucking nigga. Bitch, you, when that nigga embarrass your ass so motherfucker, you quickly put that shit on motherfucking private. How that nigga be talking to you, any motherfucker walking by, you lying on his penis, and he up there don't tell us on the live. We ain't have sex last night. Who does that? And he called you a liar when you was on the motherfucking live. Girl, bah, got me fucked up. You want it to happen so bad, but I'm sorry for you. And why you? And how somebody gonna dump me when they ain't with me?
Oh, I don't have no hard feelings towards her, Miss Sylvia, nobody. Because like I said, and then I think Angie is African American. She sound like it. And that's why she on the fence. She just like boom boom. They got their agendas going on. Whatever that may be. You know? I ain't got no hard feelings.
Huh? I'm African American. What are you talking about?
They do what they do.
Two weirdos.
Hello?
One thing about me, bitch, I ain't never got to lie about no motherfucking penis hole. I don't know what holes are lonely. Girl, that's your motherfucking ass. You paying for, hold on. She the only motherfucking bitch on this bitch that's paying for a goddamn nigga and still lonely. Got his own room and he your nigga. How does this work? It ain't a man cave, bitch, because you ain't got enough for a man cave. It's a whole bed in there and he's sleeping in it. He don't sleep with your motherfucking ass, bitch. He's sleeping. When he leave that motherfucker, he is going to the next lady's house and you know it. You probably took that lady to the concert that he called and told your ass about what greater time he's having. And then you sat on your live and say, yeah, I don't have to want for nothing. I'm taking care of it. Bitch, no, you ain't. You take care of yourself. That's why you a broke bitch that got to bring your motherfucking lunch every motherfucking day, bitch. You not bringing it out of nutrition motherfucking goddamn concerns. You're bringing it because your motherfucking pay dictates that motherfucker. That's what you do. Girl, always talking about some motherfucking bullshit you know nothing about, and what you don't know about, you got to lie it all up. But then you do know about it, but then you still gonna lie it up. But so I need to know. Now, if it's a plot, trick, whatever, how to be dumped with somebody I ain't with if it's a plot or trick or whatever? Y'all need to get y'all lives together because I'm confused now. Thank God I have the goddamn big brother. Big brother be listening. Thank God. Y'all fucked up. Shit. Y'all need to get y'all lives together. Tell your motherfucking goddamn friend so you know, get the shit together.
Guess what, girl? The chat loves you. Put them hearts.
I didn't get a chance
Y'all
to
better
read
let
all
love
the chat. I stopped reading while
Telling a goddamn lie.
Yeah,
That chat was tearing her ass up. Just telling a lie.
Take a pill, but they gonna be all right. Cause if you come back, they gonna be right back in here. Yeah, I was frozen. I don't know. That's because I think it's like my life is set.
Anyway, I don't have time for all that. So listen, I want to read some of this paperwork on Miss Audra. We're gonna talk about it. Girl, I hate to do this to you, but it is what it is. It ain't shit I'm doing. I mean, I'm putting it on the record what's already was on the record, right? So hold on for a minute. Let me show you the shit that made Pat real upset, baby. She got real mad at me when I threw this shit up. Hold on. Well, it ain't that. Oh, right here. And this is what I don't understand, right? Why she got so much concerns about what he said about me. Why you don't never address the shit he said about you? Why you don't address this? And other than say, I don't care about what he said. I ain't solicit this. It says, this is a dumb bitch. I say, want that? He say, yeah. I say, she's crazy. What else you need? Stop driving motherfucking people in the city. You don't need no more of that motherfucking conversation, bitch. That's enough. You already talking about, well, I want to know what you say. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You are a dumb bitch. I should have started out with that motherfucker. That would have set the tone for the goddamn live. You are a dumb bitch. So, but listen, y'all, I need to read um this paperwork, right? How Audra is disconnected from this goddamn universe. I'm gonna put it up here. This is the direct and the cross of that boy Michael Taylor, who the guy whose name she's taking up on YouTube. Yeah. Bitches that ain't got no chance of ever being married in fucking La La Land or something. I can't make this shit up. Where does shit go? Listen to this. You can't make this shit up. This is Mr. Taylor. Okay. Now, question. Okay. And was Miss Valentine Taylor living with you at the time? No, sir. Were you both separated? Yes. Okay. Prior to that day, did you have a relationship with Miss Audra Mullins? No. Question. Okay. Were you very good friends with her? We was. Okay. Yes. Okay. And was there in front of your house between Valentine Taylor and Audra Mullins? Yes. And what happened? Okay. So of course we know what happened. She hit her in the motherfucking head. He said he was never in a relationship with her. Cross-examination. Is a point in here where he said he owned the building somewhere. So again, this another motherfucker that set her sights way so high to where she knew she wasn't gonna ever have this motherfucking man. She was making shit up or something. But it denied her ass on the motherfucking stand, so I don't know what the fuck is going on, right? But listen. He said that they were married, he was married to her. So it says, and Miss Taylor, Miss Valentine Taylor was your wife, right? Yes. And she never stayed there with you? No. And Miss Mullins' car was parked in front of your driveway early that morning, right? Yes. And you don't have a relationship with Miss Mullins other than being good friends, as you stated, right? At the time, a relationship like a girlfriend boy? No. We okay. I mean, I ain't got no problem with her. Yes. Recall what she was doing at your home while your wife was not home in the wee hours of the morning? What she was doing? Right. She just popped up. Just popped up? Yes. What happened when she popped up? She just sat there talking and talking and talking. He ain't lying. Okay. Uh-huh. Just you on or just to you or on the phone to me? To you? Uh-huh. So she never called your wife in your presence? Not that I know of. Okay, when your wife arrived, well, first of all, let me ask, you in this photo? And it was like, let me approach. So she lied on this man. She wasn't in no relationship with this man at the time. All hold on, I want to get into that report. Some lot of crazy shit going on. You want to know about our meaning and why we hearing all this bush and bitch? Where you come from? Shit, your crazy ass. And who keep letting out something and something ain't right? And you know all about this and adverse possession shit. Another name for a goddamn squatter. Squatter. Are you fucking crazy? Get your ass out of here, weirdo. Okay. Now, before I read this, I want to read to y'all how difficult it is to be found incompetent to hold trial. It's nothing that they take a look at you and say, "Oh, you say a 2 or 3 little words, you rock back and forth a couple times, you foam at the mouth and shit. They say, oh, that does it. You can't stand trial, right? Nah, baby. I told you, it's more than that. I'm gonna put it up here and read it. I'm gonna put it right on over Pat Pretty pose a picture she got up here, looking so cute. All right. Standards for determining competency and for conducting a hearing. Prior to the day of the hearing, a court may order that a psychiatric or psychological examination of the defendant be conducted, and that a psychiatric or psychological report be filed with the court pursuant to the provisions of Section 4247. The hearing itself conducted according to the procedures set forth at Section 4247D. These provide that the defendant shall be represented by counsel and shall have the opportunity to testify, to present evidence, to subpoena witnesses on his or her behalf, and to confront and cross-examine witnesses who appear at the hearing. In determining whether the defendant is competent to stand trial, the court must determine whether the defendant has sufficient present ability to consult with his lawyer with a reasonable degree of rational understanding, and whether he has a rational as well as factual understanding of the proceedings against him. Okay. Okay. Let me put the oven up. Okay. What happens if I'm found to be incompetent to stand trial? Even for people who suffer from severe mental illness, being found incompetent to stand trial is something that happens very rarely in the criminal justice system. As I told y'all a long time ago, right, when I did the workup on this crazy bitch, right? Very rare. You could come in there with a documented mental illness, and your ass still gonna sit there. Just think about it. They made the jinx, that man that I forgot his name, stand trial. You know something's wrong with his ass. It says the standard for being incompetent to stand trial isn't simply that you suffer from a mental illness, and it's very difficult, and it is very difficult to meet. In order to be found incompetent to stand trial, one of the following requirements must be met. The defendant does not understand the nature and object of the proceedings against him or her. In order to meet this standard, the defendant cannot have even a minimal understanding of his or her role as a defendant, the role of the judge, the role of the judge, the prosecutor, or defense attorney, the penalties that he or she is facing as a result of being charged with the crime, or the criminal process. A defendant who does not understand the nature of the object of the proceedings against him or her is most typically someone with extremely low intelligence, or who is suffering from significant psychosis. Spoke about psychosis earlier. The defendant is unable to assist in his or her defense in a rational manner. In order to meet this standard, the defendant is unable to do things like discuss with his or her attorney the facts of the case, rationally make decisions regarding things like plea offers or whether or not to testify on their own behalf at trial. A defendant who is unable to assist in his or her defense in a rational manner is likely suffering from severe psychotic symptoms. So what are we talking about? Robert Dirsch. Right. Like, what are we talking about? But she sure know how to motherfucking tell y'all how to take somebody's shit. Just dumb. Dumb and dumber. They need to do a show called that. They're talking about what's wrong with planes. You know, they can still come in. Bitch, do you know that them people gather up all that money and they send those people to the United States with those people that I forgot what they call them, that is supposed to smuggle them in. If that's the case, bitch, why don't they spend a goddamn a little motherfucking drop of that and get a plane? Why you don't think they do that? If it's just that easy getting in. You motherfuckers don't know shit about immigration. Y'all don't know shit. That is an embarrassment. You motherfuckers are embarrassing. This whole black motherfucking race. Oh, I want to put a bow on your little, in the middle of your little bald head and brush your motherfucking pretend edges down and send your ass on about your goddamn way. Little baby motherfucking ass motherfuckers. That's the solution. They questioning why people still could take planes and get in America. People still take you can take a car and drive across the border. Huh? Huh? That's your understanding of immigration and people coming across the border. Huh? Yeah, bitch, you can call me anything. Talk about whatever you want to talk about every goddamn day, but you'll never be able to call me no fucking dumb. Goddamn dumb. And smoking them damn cigarettes. You fucking lock your ass up. Just that. Killing every fucking body. Hope they go up on them motherfuckers $10 a pack. Don't worry about it. You motherfuckers will goddamn figure it out. Sick of it. Just mad. Should be mad at the motherfuckers that goddamn fucked your ass up and then aid you with a couple goddamn school books and shit. And I still ask the motherfucking question. When your ass won't bring home not a report card. What? Ain't nobody question that. If I had 10 kids, I'd be expecting 10 motherfucking report cards around the same motherfucking time, 4 times a goddamn year. That's simple. Come here. Line them up. Come here. Are you crazy? And I thank God, my child ain't never had to hide no more from report card and shit like that. She know her shit was coming in passing. What? Huh? Girl, bye. I wish I would see a 2 point anything on that motherfucker, or it's gonna be some problems. Like, right, have all the answers to bullshit, but yet you don't understand with all this money. And then here's the thing, right? Both of them motherfuckers got them, issues and mental issues or whatever, and it's something going on with that learning and understanding and shit. And then to add, when them people say, "Oh, I know I ain't read," damn, I got it up and I ain't read it. The good shit. Okay. Now, order a judge and defendant incompetent to proceed due to mental illness and placing defendant on conditional release. This cause having come to be heard before the court on February 6, 2013, and the questions of the competency of the defendant in this cause to proceed having been raised in accordance with the provisions of Florida FRCP 3.211A and Section 916.12 Florida statute, the court appointed Dr. Tracy Henley and Dr. Bernie Wilkinson to examine the defendant and to report to the court on whether the defendant is competent to proceed, and if not, to report on any recommended treatment for the defendant to attain competency to proceed, the court having received the written reports of the above named experts and others in relation to the issue of the defendant's competency to proceed and need for treatment. The court hereby makes the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. Findings of fact. The defendant suffers from a mental illness as described by the evaluations of the appointed experts. Now, these people ain't faking this. It's actually shown. If you came out here incompetent and seemed like you was connected to reality, then I maybe can say, okay, well, maybe, yeah. And let me be fair by adding, later on, they did adjudge that she was competent to stand trial. Okay? They did do that. But 2 times before that, they didn't. Based on the evaluation of the appointed experts, the defendant meets the criteria to be found incompetent to proceed at this cause. Conclusions of law. The defendant is incompetent to proceed due to the defendant's mental illness as defined in Section 916.106.11 Florida statute. Let me see what that is. Hold on. Mm-hmm. What is this? Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. We might find out exactly what it is. Wait a minute. What is that? 916.106.11. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Okay, now they ain't giving me any kind of diagnosis or something like that. It's just saying it's just incompetent to proceed. The defendant does not meet the criteria for commitment to a treatment facility of the Department of Children and Family as provided in Section 916.13.1, but is in need of outpatient treatment to restore competency to proceed. So they had to send her somewhere. Okay. Based upon the findings of fact and conclusions of law, it is ordered and adjudged that the defendant is incompetent to proceed due to the defendant's mental illness. Okay, the defendant does not meet the criteria for commitment to a treatment facility. According to the defendant, is hereby released pursuant to 916.17 and on the following release conditions for a period not to exceed 1 year before renewed hearing is held. Defendant shall remain in outpatient treatment for mental illness During his conditional release period, the training will be provided at Peace River. Oh, you had to go somewhere. Oh. Case management supervision will be provided through the Department of Children. The defendant will receive competency training during the conditional release period. The defendant will reside at her home located. Okay. Oh, I'm telling you. Anyway, y'all get the drill. That's some crazy shit. That's some crazy shit. Nuts. And she ain't gonna never understand that about the marriage. She don't never understand about it. So you just talking to her, just a brick wall. She is gone. I am finna be nosy. Hold on for a minute. Ooh. Hold on. Hold on, give me a minute, y'all. Oh yeah, I'm coming. I'm just been a little nosy. Been a little nosy. Wait a minute now. Hold on. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, Audrey, let me say that about 10 years ago, so I don't know when your parents died. You look like you was sleeping pretty good there. Like you was sleeping all right there. Like you was sleeping all right. Okay. Wait a minute. Nice. Wait a minute now. Hold on. Wait, hold on, y'all. Wait a minute. What are you? 2013. 2016. No. 10-3. Girl, when did you hit this woman in the head? What year was that? Hold on. When did you hit this woman in the head? 12. That's 2012 on this paper. Request for new counsel. Wait a minute. When you went to court, bitch? When you took your ass to court? That got held on the 16th. I know you ain't buy no house in February and sold them and had the motherfucker sell, or somebody sold it the same year in December. They put you out? You ain't talking shit and fucking with people. Girl. Was you taking that house back? No, you didn't do that. That paperwork wouldn't be on there like that. The hell? Woo! Ah. Honey, I'm tired of Dumb and Dumber, honey. I can't. Y'all are exhausted. When you hear dumb shit about the immigration and I can't. And reading all that motherfucking illiterate ass shit I done read, I can't. I am wore out, honey. I'm wore out. That's a fucking headache. Oh, girl. Take your country ass. When I say country, when I call you country. And fucking, I don't know what to say. Let me set my clock. Yes, I'm not fucking with that phone clock. But sometimes I don't hear it. And I be messing up. Y'all, oh my gosh. Well, I've done my reaction to Dumb and Dumber. Ooh, crazy and crazy, y'all. Weirdos. Honey, you gonna have to do better than keep coming at me about some nigga, child. Oh, girl. Because I got you on that, too. And extra shit. Oh, girl, you just... Ugh. This ain't even no fair fight. That's why I be warm with every motherfucking battle. I don't give a fuck at one time. Shit. So, where's all y'all in here now? What Levi was talking about? Did Levi say anything over there that's funny? Let me see. Damn. You done took the goddamn shit down. Lord have mercy. Ugh. I can't with these people. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Child, y'all have a good one, honey. If you do something good for yourself and somebody else, honey, make it a great day. Get some work done, because I haven't. I'm still full. But I'm about 5 weeks behind now. God damn, I need to get my shit together with something for work. That's crazy. That's crazy. He talked about Drake and Kendrick. Who you think won? Oh, okay. All right, y'all. I have been up here with y'all all them got all these damn hours. Let me cut this damn computer off. But y'all, we gotta do something about illiteracy. Ain't nothing can be done at this point. And this bitch called me senile. That's that her title. And she think for some reason the picture she got for me looks worse than this shit. Like, this is fucking, you are detached from, I don't know what we doing. I don't know, but I can't. That's what I'm saying. I'm tired of arguing with these boogers. I can't. It ain't even fair. It don't even make no fucking sense. Nothing. Oh, Lord. I'm just glad, baby, I am disconnected from the snakes. Lord have mercy. All of them. Shit. And I'm going to tell the goddamn lawn man if I ever catch him out there, you see some snakes out there, can you hit them with the lawnmower? Just hit them. Just hit the ass. Shit. And new black and silver. Oh, okay. Well, all right, y'all. Peace out, honey. Talking about dumb shit and about dummies, that wears me out. I can't do all of that. You know, you can try to understand what a third grader would say better than these motherfuckers. That's crazy. Girl. Well, peace out, y'all. Tell them about pal. Baby, that's a sexy look. Tell them about sexy. Bye, sexy. Bye, sexy. Bye, sexy. Oh, so sexy. Bye, y'all. Oh, shit.